and he's off the pad.
Hello and a warm welcome from the Singali Sports Club, and extreme apologies from our side. We had a technical error and that's why it got delayed to live stream. So extreme apologies. And joining aside me is Revan from St. Thomas College. Good morning, Revan.
Good morning, Dulanje. And it's a warm morning here in Singali Sports Club grounds, where Thomians put on to bat by Royals after winning the toss.
At the end of 3 overs, St. Thomas College is 9 runs without no wicket. Royal College won the toss and elected to bowl. We are extremely sorry that we couldn't bring the live coverage of the toss and pre-match discussions because of a technical error faced by our side. So here comes Ranu Kamal Lavarachi from the tennis court end. A good shot.
Good shot by s.thomas and will it run down to the score?
A good piece of fielding by the backward point fielder, and the batsman charges for a 3. Good piece of running, good piece of fielding.
That's all round cricket by both the teams.
145th Battle of the Blues. Lot of crowd packed up in the boys' stands, of course, enjoying and supporting their teams.
There are some empty seats in some other tents, but obviously when it comes to Royal boys' tents, it's obviously a full packed crowd.
And we'll be hoping that those empty seats will be filled within the evening of the day. Beg your pardon, it's Senaratna bowling from the tennis court end. Beg your pardon. Senaratna ready to bowl. Here comes. A good delivery and well defense and a quick single by the batsman. Batsman Senadi.
Senadi Bulankulama takes some time to settle in the middle and he takes some time, and when it comes to s.thomas, he's the one who hammers every ball that comes into him.
But the St. Thomians batsmen, these two batsmen must be careful because in the first hour and 30 minutes the pitch will swing and the pitch is uncertain to think what will happen next. So these two batsmen must be in a protective gear while getting quick singles.
Yeah, Dulanje, the first hour will be crucial for both the teams when it comes to... Here comes Dinur again. That's edge and it's gone for 4.
A lucky edge by the batsman and between the gap of the third slip and the gully, and it runs away for a boundary. So
yeah, s.thomas was very lucky there.
The first boundary of the match from the bats of batsmen. But this is good bowling by the bowler. You have to keep in that lane.
Yeah, he swings back in to the left-handed batsman s.thomas. He was beaten in the swing as well.
"17 runs, St. Thomas's College without no loss."
s.thomas comes with a he played really good knocks against some good schools.
Comes the next ball and on drive, but straight to the middle of field, a dot.
That's the end of the 4th over, I guess. No, that's one more ball. St. Thomas College going at a good run rate as well. Around 4 or 5 runs per over.
At this moment of the game, at the 1 hour start, I believe the run rate doesn't matter. The matter is how much you protect your wicket here. Good delivery by
Dinur
Senaratna Yorker.
And it's a good shot by s.thomas as well.
Well managed, so good piece of cricket by both sides. So in the first hour, the batsman must look at to how they protect their wicket, analyze this pitch, what is going to be this surface, and then I probably think after the lunch session you can come here and attack. But in the Royals' perspective, they'll be trying to take some advantage from this pitch by getting early 2-3 quick wickets and make Thomians under pressure.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for the Royalists to bowl to this batsman.
A good delivery.
Good delivery
And
again
well
by Dinura.
negotiated. So 145th battle of the Blues.
That's the end of
and
the fourth over,
fourth
and
over.
Thomian's 70 for no lost.
One 45th battle of the Blues. This is one 45th battle of the Blues. Last year Royal College won, and under the leadership of Dasis Mansinayaka, who was in the grounds giving the advice for these young boys today in the morning session. So, what's Thomian's approach this year to take that DS Nayaka trophy from Royalists? I may ask.
We just have to play well all 3 days, and that's a good shot by Senadi Bulankulum, and it's a quick single as well. Yeah, Dulanja. So we just have to play well all 3 days when it comes to batting and bowling, and also in fielding. We just have to play good cricket in all 3 days, and we just have to give a good battle to these Royalists who are like so talented, and they have the Sri Lankan captain as well, Sinaj
Yeah,
Jayawardene.
Sri Lanka under 19 captain. So plenty of experience.
Yeah, this Royal side is a good team with some good experience. They played a lot of cricket during the last couple of months.
And of course, we have to remember St. Thomas is having a great season, winning 4 outrights. So, and Royalists only have 1 outright win. So, 2 competitive sides getting together. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. A good delivery
That's
down
good
the leg
shot
side.
by Sadev
A
Soisana.
good shot.
And will it
running
turn down to the
away
boundary for 4? No,
No.
again, good fielding
Good
by
fielding by the
the
square
left
leg
arm,
fielder.
Yanula.
So the
Sadhu, looks like Sadev Soisa is in a good touch.
Yeah, the Thomians will be thinking that he will go big because he must provide something big from Thomian's perspective. Ranukumar Lavarachi from the south end of this ground. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery
That's
and
good delivery
flick
and good.
down the leg side and goes for the boundary. No stopping that, no chance to the fine leg fielder and a boundary. So down the leg side, Ranukumar Lavarachi bowls and it goes down the fence. A good touch by Soisa.
Yeah, Dulanja, it was a good shot by Sadev Soisa. Ranuka Mallavyarachi bowled it down the leg side and he flicked it for a boundary.
Royalists, Ranukumar Lavarachi, what must he do is here, he has to keep in the off stump and the
And the mid
outside
stump, yeah.
off stump length. Do not bowl down the leg side because it's bread and butter for
So he
Soisa.
comes, he changed the angle.
Yeah, he changed the angle, right arm over the wicket.
Oh. Here comes Ranuka again to Sadev Soisa.
And a good delivery,
Good
on
delivery.
drive. Straight
And it's a
to
good
the
shot
field.
by Sadev Soisa as well. But no run there.
St. Thomas's College 24 runs without no loss. Yeah, so
Royalists bowl pretty well, but you saw Sadev Soisa even beaten by some edges as well.
yeah, the lucky edge between the gap of third slip and gully.
And the gully field.
So Soisa, while playing his shot, he must be careful because of these edges and whatnot. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery and
It's a good shot by Sadev Soisa again.
straight to the mid on field.
You
Ravirudha.
obviously can see he's in a good touch from the first delivery he faced.
So he's going to make a big innings here, I think.
Yeah,
From the approach
yeah,
he came,
yeah.
he's
The
going to make
Thomians will hope he will go big on the first day of this 145th Battle of the Blues.
Of course, plenty of crowd expected, as you saw in social media. There was this Airbus came from Melbourne, carrying a lot of passengers to this match. Of course, world around people come here and join and enjoy. Here comes Ranukumar Larachi again. A flick shot. Asking for the question here. No
Was
harm
there a
done.
run out chance?
End of the 6th over, and St. Thomas's College 24 runs without no loss. Really apologize again to the spectators who were believing that we'll be covered in the match. We were planning to do a pre-match interview and pre-match discussion, but unfortunately, with the technical error we faced, it got cut off. But we'll make sure that will never happen again. And extreme apologies from our side. Here comes the bowler from this tennis court end, and a good delivery starter.
And that's well left by Senadi Bulankulum again. You obviously can see he's playing the anchor role here for the Thomians, and when it comes to Sadhu, he's just hammering every ball it comes to him.
But cricket is a patient game, especially when it comes to test cricket. It's a real test normally. A lot of people there.
And yeah, you have to build partnerships as well, where Senadi Bulankulma will get some deliveries and you just have to rotate the strike for Sadhu and he will just hammer it for 4 or maybe some quick singles.
Yeah, that's what Senadi Bulankulum must do. Here comes Dindra Senaratna. A good delivery outside the off stump and well left by Senadi. So we see Soisa uploading Senadi and motivating him to stay in that wicket, because the wickets are important when it comes to test cricket. So you stay,
during the first hour of this match as well, we saw
stay in the wicket.
Where we saw last year Royalists were down for 30 for 3 wickets, I think.
Yeah. And that's the main reason I think Senior Jayawardena won the toss and chose to elected to bowl first, so to get quick wickets and put Thomians under pressure.
Here comes Dinur again.
A good delivery this time in the short and good length and well managed by the batsman.
Dinura Senada bowling on a tight line for Senadi Bulankuluma.
So Dinura must not lose this. He must continue the lengths that he's bowling. He can't lose and give more runs to Thomian, so he has to keep this tight length. And when you go with the tight length, probably a wicket or two might come in quick succession.
Yeah, obviously one can bring 2. That's what cricket is all about. Here comes Dinur again.
Good delivery,
that's a good delivery.
That's the length. That's the correct length. He
must asking questions from the umpire. This was a good over by Dinura Senaratna to Bulankuluma.
So far, no runs on the board.
Senadi Bulankuluma played a crucial knock last year's big match as well, where he scored around 70 or 80 runs across both the innings.
Yeah, of course. A well settled play. Here comes Senaratna again. Good delivery
and
a
good
quick single. So a good over by the bowler, and St. Thomas's College at end of their 7th over, they are 25 runs without no loss.
Apologies, there's one more ball to come.
Apologies. Mistakes happen by all of us schoolboys when it comes to any kind of field. We are still learning, I guess.
Here comes in Sena to bowl his last ball of the over. And that's a quick single by or will they run for the second? Yeah.
Yes. A quick tap for the fine leg reader and gets a couple there.
That's the end of the sixth over, I guess. Yeah, it's the end of the sixth over, and Thomians are 27 for not out.
So I think Royalists must be thinking that they will be trying to get Thomians all out before 150 runs and go bat around, get 225 and probably win the match here. So what will be Thomians' approach here?
Yeah, that must be the Royals plan. But when it comes to the Thomians, they might just try to put on some good runs on the board, around 300 or maybe 350 runs from the first day of itself. And yeah, you can see s.thomas is in a good touch, so they will hope that he will go big on the first day of this match.
Yeah, and a change of bowling by the Royalists. So Bulan Veeratunga from the south end. So Royalist captain think that he's going to rest Ranukumar Lavarachi a bit, and Bulan warming up to make his first over. So Thomian's approach is going to be kind of a baseball approach, I guess, getting 350 runs in the board at the first day. It's not easy.
Yeah, obviously it's not easy, but that will be what they will be hope for on the first day.
Of course, we must remind that St. Thomas's highest runs at the Battle of the Blues is 411 for 9 wickets. So
They will hope to get that.
Can they surpass that inning? Let's see. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga from the south end. A good delivery and way outside the off stumps.
And well left by Senadi Bulankuluma as well. You can see again s.thomas is applauding Senadi Bulankuluma for leaving that one.
I think in Thomian's approach, Senadi Bulankulama is going to be the foundation of their innings.
Yeah.
He's the man who's going to stay in the wicket and get those runs and rotate the single to set batsman.
You can see his stats as well, where he takes some time to settle at the wicket and he will just play the anchor role and from the other end batsman will try to take singles and rotate the strike. Here comes Bulan again.
A good delivery this time, rocked inside to the
Senadi
stumps.
well.
A good swinging delivery and well negotiated by Senadi. A half drive played but straight to the mid-off fielder.
Yeah, that Bulan bowled it full and Senadi just check drived it for the mid-off fielder. I think that's Ramiru Pereira.
Yeah, of course, we see the boys then. As per it's the morning and it's a school holiday for the both schools. A lot of crowd comes in and enjoy and supports the IRs in the middle, I guess.
Yeah, that's again a good delivery by Bulan and well left by Senadi Bulankuluma as well. He's playing a good knock here.
I think in the evening time, a lot of other tents around the ground will be full packed with people to witness this game.
Here comes Bulan again.
That's
a good delivery by Bulan again, but Senadi Bulankuluma flicked it nicely to the
gap of square leg and mid-wicket.
And that's two again for St. Thomas College.
So the scoreboard ticks for 29 runs.
They are going at a run rate of 5 per over, I think. Yeah.
As I mentioned, Revan, previously, the run rate doesn't matter in the first session or the first 1.5 hours. It's a matter of how many wickets you lose or how many wickets you're going to be protected in. So these two batsmen must keep that in mind. As per it's a swingy surface, you see some green grass. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga. Okay, a good delivery.
That's a good shot by Senadi.
Straight to the backward point fielder. Bulan Viratunga ready to his next ball to bowl in his over. Here comes Bulan.
To bowl his last ball of the over.
A good delivery and
that's
well
a good shot
defended
by
past the bowler.
Senadi, and it's
And
a quick single.
So that shows you how this ground is traveling in this first over and how it will be continuing very much.
And the outfield is fast where there was no rain for the past month here in Colombo, and it was there was some heat as well. So you can see it fast traveling ground here in Single Sports Club ground.
Yeah, and a good applaud goes to the ground staff here because they have done plenty of job to keep this grass not dry, keep this grass wet by watering them daily. So I came yesterday and saw the ground. So the groundsmen were working hard to make sure this ground.
And it's a good batting track as well. There we can see it's a flat track, obviously. Where Sri Lanka played at the same pitch against Afghanistan as well, where they scored around 480 runs, I think,
And Afghanistan will bowl out for 150 at the first innings when they.
That was good bowling by our side as well.
Here comes Dinu Sinaratne from the tennis court end. A good delivery,
and that's a nice looking shot by Senadi Bulankulama to the mid-off fieldsman, Ramiro Pereira, I think.
The vice captain of Royal College, who played a great, well-crafted century last year with Dasis Manchanayaga. Of course, that innings will be remembered forever for Royalists. At a crucial stage when the Royalists were sinking down, four wickets down for 90 runs.
He came in, Royalists were 60 for 4 wickets, I think,
Build up the partnership that was required for Royalists.
Thomians will hope they can get the same thing from these two batsmen as well.
Here comes Dinu Sinaratne again. A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman.
Dinur Senadi is bowling on a tight line for Senadi Bulankulama here.
Yeah, we see there are 3 slips and 1 gully to Dinur Sinaratne.
Yeah, so Royalists might expect some swing here as well during the first over.
It's kind of a weird, optimistic field. Understanding there is only 1 field in the leg side, only the mid-on fielder.
And the fine leg as well.
And the fine leg as well. So 2 fielders in the leg side. So we'll be expecting some short balls by Dindu Sinaratne. Let's see. Here comes Dindu Sinaratne again.
And that's full and it's drive by Senadi.
And a good piece of fielding by the fielder there. Netvin Dharmaratne. Yeah. Well dived. From the beginning of this match, we saw that Netvin Dharmaratne diving and having an enthusiastic approach here.
I think he was the captain of the second 11 team as well.
Yes. And in the mini battle, he and Khalid manufactured a great innings. He played a beautiful 50, and also Khalid. Those 2 batsmen were very attacking to the bowlers of St. Thomas's side.
Here comes Dinur again.
Oh, good delivery, asking the question here, but nothing from the umpire. All the 4 fielders behind the stumps, including the wicket keeper, was very excited. I probably think if there was DRS, the captain would go to the DRS system.
That it was a good delivery by Dinur Sinaratne again, and it went out of the batsman as well, where it swings a bit as well.
So I think here Senadi is losing his concentration. He was very much defensive at the approach. Now he's trying to play shots. So this is what they don't want. I think Soisa talked to him just right now and told that, hey dude, stay in the wicket because you are the one who's going to carry the Thomian's innings.
Yeah, it was because of the pressure was built by Dinur as well.
Here comes Dinur again.
That's well left by Senadi, and you can see Sadhoso is applauding him as well for leaving that ball.
I think these 2 batsmen know each other very well because 16 matches they played in this season, and of course these 2 have batted alongside very well.
Yeah, for more than 12 matches, obviously more than 20 innings as well.
So these 2 know what are their strengths, what are their weaknesses. So it's good to have these partnerships building, so they know what to do in this game and how to manipulate this game in the future.
Here comes Dinura to bowl his last ball of the over.
A good
And
delivery
well left
and
by
well
Senadi
left by
Bulankulum
Sena.
again.
End of the 8th over.
And it's a maiden as well.
30 without no loss, St. Thomas. So St. Thomas's College 30 runs without no loss at the end of 8 overs. And here comes Bulan Virakulama. Beg your pardon, Bulan Viratunga for his second over.
He replays Ranuka Malavi Arachi from that south end. Oh, that was beaten.
Was there an edge?
I think there was.
There was, and yes,
Yeah, there
Isula
was.
knows it. So this is going to cost the Royalists at time. So it's not easy to Isula because the ball swings both ways. So he has to get ready which side he comes. So it's never easy here.
Yeah, but for a professional wicketkeeper like playing a big match, you just have to catch every ball. It comes to you.
And it's never easy because Isula playing his first year of this big match, debutant. So it's never easy. You have the pressure, you have the excitement, but you still need to enjoy this
You are
game.
playing in front of around 10,000 people.
Yeah, here comes Bulana.
And here comes that was a good delivery by Bulan Viratunga again. And
the previous ball was outside edge, so outside edge. Bulan Viratunga.
Here comes Bulan again. Oh, that's bang shot and it
short
hit on
delivery,
the
well
shoulder
executed, and I
Soisa.
probably think it might hurt to Soisa. He didn't expect that.
That was some aggression by Bulan as well. He banged it short and Sadev just left it alone. He was expected it to bounce it more, but it didn't.
He was expecting to bounce it more and to play a pull shot
Yeah.
between the gap of
He was in
fine
2
leg
points
and
whether to leave it or just to back it over the square leg fielder.
Bulan Viratunga, who had a great season in the first 11 season. I think he got the support of the wickets. He supported
comes
the
Bulan
Royals
again.
from 20 wickets.
That was a full toss and well driven by Sadev Zois and will it come
passes
for
the
yes it
midfield
does.
and races away for a boundary. So the first
Good shot by
good shot
obviously the
by
Thomians, yeah.
Soisa.
You can
so
see Sadev Zoisa is in a
mood
good form
today.
here as well. Yeah, he's in a good mood as well. He's scoring more than at a strike rate of 100, I think.
a good looking drive. So this is what Thomians must do. When it comes to a loose ball, they must attack. But when it's a 50-50 chance, you must stay in the wicket. Wickets are important in this game.
That's true.
Here comes Bulan again. A good delivery.
That's good and good well negotiated by Sadev as well.
After getting hit to a boundary. It's a good delivery by Bulan. So St.
Yeah,
Thomas
Bulan came back well again in the delivery to Sadev Soisa. Where he bowled a full toss in the previous delivery and he bowled it onto the length. The good
yeah,
length.
in that
good length.
2 meter, between the 2 meter and 6 meter length, the good length area. So well negotiated. Here comes Bulan Viratunga, right arm around the wicket.
Oh, that's a good
pace.
shot by Sadev Soisa again and
Good piece of fielding by the square leg
just
fielder.
for one run, yeah.
Bit of up pitch there. So those are the shots. Those are the loose shots. Lucky he played in soft hands. So those are the loose shots that might pinch the Thomians by getting these batsmen out. So these two batsmen must be cautious in that form.
Yeah, that's the end of the 9th over, and Thomians are 35 for no lost.
Of course, plenty of action to come in this 145th Battle of the Blues, the first day. Dinra Sena Ratna from the tennis court. A long spell to him. Here comes.
Oh, that's a good delivery by Dinur again, and it was flicked
down the leg side.
That was down the leg, and s.thomas just flicked it for a single. He's rotating the strike to play to Senadi Bulankulam to play against Dinur. I don't think it's a good idea for Thomians to do it at this moment where Dinur is swinging it both ways, and you can see Senadi Bulankulam is not in a good mood at the moment.
Yeah, he has first tried to middle the ball from the bat, so then to settle
Let's hope
down.
that, yeah, Senadi Bulankulam will take some time and he will just settle. Here comes Dinur again. That was well left by against Senadi.
Left. So that was a over-pitch delivery really, but
yeah, he had the chance to drive it to offside.
Offside, but understanding he thought that at this moment the wicket is very important, so he's going to stay in the wicket.
I think he's playing his third big match as well.
Yeah, we see the group of 2004 in front of us. The organizers of the Royal Tour bus, which came from Melbourne. Yeah. Here comes Sena. A good delivery again, outside the off stump and left by
Senadi Bulankulam as well. He's trying to understand the situation here as well. He's not taking chances to like he did in the last over against Dinura Senaratna, where he was beaten twice in the last over. On the other hand, s.thomas is in a good touch. Thomian's dressing room will hope s.thomas will carry his good form in the first half of this match and in the first session as well.
Again, well left by the batsman. So, yeah, a bit of advice by the gully fielder to Dinra. That's Rehan Perez, one of the great talents, great young talents.
He's still a young man. I think he's 15 or
16 years old. So, but plenty of talent there.
This Royalist side is a young team. Comes with a lot of experience as well.
Rehan Perez, the second highest run scorer for Royal College this season.
Here comes Dinur again. Oh, that's bang shot, and it was hit on the helmet, I think.
That was the advice by Rehan Perez to bang it short, because I think Royalists are thinking that Senadi as a tail ender, so he's trying to bang it short, and suddenly he pops up, and probably there could have been a soft catch to the slip fielder or to the middle fielder. So that's what's Roy's approach. So Senadi must be careful in this. He must
be careful. He just have to rotate the strike here to s.thomas. Royal is just trying to bowl to Senadi to the short, and to outside off. Here comes Dinur again. That
good
was well left
delivery
by
and well left
Senadi again.
by
That's the
Senadi.
end of the 10th over, I think. Yeah. And
And
Thomians are 36 for no lost.
small drinks to Suisa.
And there's a sweat in the commentary box as well. Here comes Anish.
Good morning, Anish.
Morning, Dulanje.
Of course, most probably might enjoy the session so far here.
Yes, definitely. I think if we take a look at last year's first few overs, the Thomians managed to pick up like quite a few wickets within the first few overs, where one wicket fell in the first over and another was picked up in the fourth over.
Yeah.
The Royalists haven't picked up any wickets so far, and the Thomians have been performing well. Let's see what the game holds for us.
Yeah, Bulan Viratunga coming from the south end, bowling his third over.
Dulanje, I think cricket is a game of unpredictability, and you can't predict what's going to happen at any instance. Cricket can change, the outcome can change within a few overs. So let's see how it plays out, and let's see what happens in the coming overs.
Yes, Anish, of course. So recently we saw that Ireland making their first test win, and yes, cricket is an unpredictable game. You can't predict what will happen in the next ball.
If you just take a look at the Thomian batting lineup, the two openers for the Thomians, Senadi Bulankuluma and Soisa. Senadi Bulankuluma is a fourth generation cricketer. He has a lot of pressure on his shoulders, considering the fact that he's a fourth generation cricketer.
Yeah, of course, and even the Royalists have a second generation cricketer who is not playing the big match but who played the mini battle, Anush Polonovita. So he's the son of Anushka Polonovita, who played the big match in 1996. So yes, it's about the tradition, it's about generation. Anyway, as a lot of people say, 145th Battle of the Blues is not about a cricket match, it's about legacy and tradition. Here comes Bulan Viratunga again, a good delivery. And well
Beautifully
left by Sadeh Soisa. Sadeh Soisa is in a good touch, understanding. He has played some good shots and left the balls that is required and defend the balls that is in the good length.
I think Sadev Soisa has to be commemorated, considering it's first big match that he's playing. But he has performed so well in the last few overs, and let's see what he has in store for us.
Yeah, of course. Here comes Bulan Viratunga from change of ends. Again down the leg side, this time tickle down to
And
the fine
four.
leg region and a
And meets the
four.
boundary. Beautifully
So you
done
saw
by
how
Sadev.
fast is this outfield with that. So now the scoreboard takes for 40 runs St. Thomas's College. That was down the leg side, poor bowling by Bulan Viratunga. And Sena de Soisa makes sure that he tickles down just a bit of bat and it runs away for a boundary via the fine leg region.
Soisa is showing off his colours right now. He's showing why he has been put in to play the big match, the 145th Battle of the Blues. The amount of people that come to
Yeah, come to spectate here.
Yeah, sorry about that. The amount of people that come to spectate the big match is just mind blowing, right?
Again down the leg side, and was there any edge? So nothing by the umpire.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, the amount of people that come to watch the big match is just mind blowing. They come from around the globe to witness schoolboy cricket. And the Royal Thomian isn't just any schoolboy cricket. It's one of the longest cricketing encounters in the world.
Second longest encounter.
Exactly.
So the first one was played a year prior at 1878. So Royal Thomian started at 1879 by Ashley Walker. So that's the history. So we'll be talking about the history of this game. Here comes again Buran Viratunga, and a good Yorker and well negotiated by the batsman.
Definitely. I think Soisa is again showing why he was put in. I think Soisa and Bulang Kulama is the partnership that the Thomians need to maintain.
Yeah.
And so far it has been a fruitful partnership. 40 runs for 11 overs.
End of the 11th over, 40 runs St. Thomas's College without no loss. So now we see, so Royalists must now somehow try to get a wicket, because at the end of the 15th over or into the 17th, 16th over, the swing of the ball will last because the ball will get old. So now it's the chance to get a wicket draw. So they have to pounce on a wicket here.
Definitely. I think the Royalists are trying to get the wicket, and I think the Thomians are trying to maintain and retain this partnership for as long as they can.
Yeah.
But Dulanjia, apart from cricket, I think we have to sort of look towards the boys' tents and see the amount of crowd that's trickling in, and it's only 11 o'clock in the morning, and I think it's just mind-blowing that the amount of people that come to witness and spectate this 145th this 145th Battle of the Blues.
Yeah, we see like plenty of Thomian schoolboys and Royal schoolboys, of course, enjoying the pub in the middle of that. So it's another kind of experience where, especially when you are a boy of schoolboy of St. Thomas and Royal, it's another kind of experience there. You sing, you enjoy, you get food, and of course you support the cricketers in the middle, and you enjoy the game of cricket. So it's another kind of tradition for these two schools to have a boys' tent. So it's kind of really astonishing to see plenty of crowd coming here and supporting these boys, and we can expect more crowd in the upcoming 2 days here.
We're extremely sorry for the slight breaking in the voice. It's due to small technical issues, but we'll get them all resolved before in the next few overs. But yeah, yes, Dulanji, I agree with what you were saying, and definitely it's just a spectacular game of cricket.
Here comes Tindu Sinaratne again. Oh, short delivery, and this time well negotiated by Sinadi. He didn't expect that. He was trying to play the ball on the onside, but suddenly Tindu Sinaratne thinks that he's going to bowl short delivery. So this is good cricket.
Definitely. I think if you look at the Thomian side and look at the captain Mike Pereira, he's a force sports colorsman. He played for the national football team. He captained college for football, and now he's captaining college for cricket. I think what he has done in terms of sports is just mind-blowing, Bulanje.
Yeah, of course. In the Royalist side also, we have a spectacular person here. We'll talk this after this ball. A good delivery by Dindra Sinaratna. So the spectacular person is Nethwin Dharmaratna, who is a colorsman in cricket as well as a colorsman in tennis. A good the tennis captain of the college, and who represent the national side of tennis. So while these students play cricket, they enjoy other crickets too, and like they have the ability and the talent to do the other cricket, other sports. So
I think what
here comes Dindra Sinaratna again. A good delivery, well left by Senadi.
I think what a lot of people don't understand is that when you step into the field and when you step onto the pitch, the feeling that you get, you can't just like comprehend it, right? And you can't express it through words. It's just a very different feeling when you step onto the pitch with the papre bands playing in your ear, where you have the loud music, the people cheering on. It's just a feeling that you can't just express with words.
And of course, it's another kind of feeling when you come into this field where it's 145 years old, and it's one of the second oldest rivalries in in school cricket, and a good brilliant ball by Dinu Senana just missed the off stump, and that's the end of the 12th over, and the players will be having a short drinks break. So, so the change of the commentary box. I'll be moving, and Menuka Tennakon has the controls here. Over to you.
Good morning, Anish. Good morning, everyone. And the first drinks break gets to over.
Morning,
And
Menuka.
Good morning. I think now it's great going for the St. Thomas's College, first of all, and Royals needed to get early wickets now.
Yeah, right now it's a good game for the Thomians. 40 runs on the board. 12 overs have
Yeah,
passed.
it might be a bowling change there. Ramiro Pereira is going to bowl from the south end.
Yeah,
Here's Ramiro Pereira. Oh, floater delivery and passed away for 4 runs from the
shot
deep mid-wicket region.
by Sadev Soisa there.
It was a great shot by the batsman. And a
Sadev,
loose delivery.
yeah,
from the ball.
definitely. And I think Sadev Soisa right now is showing us why he was put in to play big match. And after all, playing big match is not a joke for these players. It's your biggest achievement as a schoolboy cricketer if you are in either Royal or St. Thomas's. So I think right now Sadev is showing us what he has in the tank.
It's Ramiro Pereira. Oh, I think it's dropped. It's a drop chance. That was a great delivery floated by Ramiro Pereira, but the slip field, I think, the slip fielder could not catch that right away.
Yeah, definitely. I think right now Sadev shouldn't be trying to be going for big runs. He should just try to maintain.
Oh, floatal delivery straight up
And as we
and
speak,
hit away. Two fielders run into the. Yes.
yeah, sorry, like I was saying, I think right now the Thomians shouldn't try and accumulate a lot of runs on the board. They should try and maintain a steady game.
Yeah.
Trying to go for those big shots might lose them and cost them a few wickets. I think that's going to.
I think
sort
now
of
Rawlings
put
should try to get an early wicket now. The first session. Right?
And the 50-run partnership for the Thomians between s.Thomas Soisa and s.Thomas Media. They should be commemorated for a 50-run partnership. Good stuff by the Thomian batting lineup.
Here's Ramiru Pereira again. That's a good delivery, defensed by the batsman. There's no run there.
Once again, we're extremely sorry if there are cuts in voices due to technical issues from the...
Here's Ramiru Pereira. Another floated delivery, but no run there. Anish, now St. Thomas are doing well right now at the game.
Yeah,
But
definitely. I think if you take a look at the performance of the Thomians
again
throughout the
stepped
season...
out there, flicked away from the deep mid-wicket region, and there's another 4 runs.
Yeah, sorry, Menuka, you were asking me, and you were asking me about the Thomians' performance so far.
Yeah.
I think the Thomians have performed really well throughout the season, and Mahit had accumulated over 500 runs throughout the season, and I think more than 500 runs, and I think Mahit Pereira has been, there's been a change. Mahit Pereira had accumulated 800 runs throughout the season this year, and I think he has been performing spectacularly
Yes,
during
definitely.
the season.
He's a great sports person.
Definitely, and I think Mahit Pereira, I was telling your earlier commentator as well, Mahit Pereira is a force sports colorsman, and he ended up captaining St. Thomas's College. I think that's something that brings pride to him, and he should be proud of it. And I think a lot of people look up to him as a role model, considering the amount of stuff he has done for college through the sports arena.
Of course. And again, there's Ranuka Malavyarachi from the tennis court. Then he's running up. That's a good delivery, but driven away from the covers. The fielders are chasing that. Yes, they stopped that. There is 2 runs from the batsman. Yes, now these 2 St. Thomas's batters are dominating the game right now. And Sena the Bulankulam is having 9 runs, and Sadev Soisa is 44 runs at right now.
Sadev Soisa 6 more runs, and for his half a century within the 145th ball.
Oh, great delivery. There's a huge appeal from the slip cordon, but there's no movement from the umpire.
And
That's a great delivery. That's how you bowl.
yeah, definitely. I think Sadev Soisa right now should stick to the game he started at the beginning and shouldn't do anything more, and just take it calm, because I think there is more overs, and there's a lot more time within this game. It's still the first day, and it's within the first 15 overs. And I think there's a lot that can be done, but they shouldn't rush into things, and they should just keep playing the game they've been playing throughout the season.
That's right. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. Batsman doesn't have a shot for that ball. That was a great delivery again. Now the Rollists are bowling in a good line, but St. Thomas are defending it really well. Here's Ranukumala Verachi. Oh, good ball. A little bit uppish, but the batsman defends it real nice.
Yeah, definitely, I think.
Anish, we are expecting a huge crowd in the evening.
Yeah, definitely, I think. I think a few royalists and Thomian chartered a flight from Colombo to Melbourne. From Melbourne to Colombo, apologies. So yeah, I think there's a huge crowd that's to be expected.
That was a huge pride for the both schools.
Exactly. I think the fact that people come from all over the globe just to witness 3 days of cricket is just mind-blowing. And I think it's not only for the cricket, but it's a culture around it. It's a fact that you're a Thomian or royalist that holds pride in your heart, right? The amount of boys that come to support this game, everything it just falls into line, and that's what makes you a Thomian or royalist.
And we have to appreciate these two St. Thomas batsmen because they don't do any wrong things right here, and they just dispatch the loose ball to the boundaries and defense the good ones.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Thomians have been...
There's a pull from the deep mid-wicket region and another boundary.
And another boundary for Soisa.
Sadev Soisa. He's batting really well in the morning.
Once again, there'll be a small disruption in the voices due to small technical issues. Please bear with us and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Right, Anish, there's a bowling change there by the Royalists.
Yeah.
Sinet Javadana, the captain of the Royal, has got the ball driven away, but it goes to the point, but there's no run.
Senadi Bulankulama is also trying to score a few runs.
Yes, Sinet Javadana. Full toss dispatched away from the deep mid-wicket. The fielders are running, but there's no chance for the fielders. Another boundary for Senadi Bulankulama. That's a great shot. He saw the full toss and dispatched it away. That's a great shot. Now it's 66 runs for St. Thomas's. After 14 overs, there's no loss of wickets. Here's Sinet Javadana again. The first wicket has drawn.
And
a great delivery by the Sinet Javadana, the captain. And the slip has taken the catch again. It's a beautiful delivery. Tossed up and spun away into the batsman. And Senadi Bulankulama's innings has got over.
Senadi Bulankulama unfortunately loses his wicket. It's part and parcel of the game. Thomian 66 for 14 overs. 1 wicket has fallen so far.
The bowling change has worked for Royals.
Yeah, I think the reason that the Royalists might have bought in Sinet Jayawardene to bowl against Senadi Bulankulama is when you compare the two in stature, Senadi Bulankulama is a bit smaller in stature, and I think it's harder to bat against the bouncers that Sinet Jayawardene bowls. For Senadi Bulankulama, once again, it's part and parcel of the game. Senadi Bulankulama has to be commemorated. He managed to maintain a 60-run partnership within a Royal Thomian, and I think that in and of itself is a very big deal.
And Anish, we can see Royal prefects are running away the boundary line to motivate their players again.
Dinet Gunawardene into the attack with Sadev Soisa. Sadev Soisa 48 runs. Dinet Gunawardene and Sadev Soisa on the attack.
There's a new batsman there, Dinet Gunawardene. Now there is two left-handers batting right now. Here's Sinet Jayawardene. Oh, it's a good delivery, straight on. No run.
Dinet Gunawardene will take a little bit of time to set into the pitch and get sort of settled in.
Here's Sinet Jayawardene again. Good delivery.
Beautifully defended.
Now it's 15 overs and St. Thomas are 66 runs for 1 wicket.
And there we see the beautiful St. Thomas's College. A place where memories are made.
Now there is only 2 runs remaining for the Sadev Soisa's half century.
Sadev Soisa definitely in form, waiting to hit his half a century. Dinet Gunawardene settling in.
A good delivery by Ranuka Malaviarachi. There's no run. That
I think Bulankulama might have lost his wicket here today, but last year he managed to pick up 40 runs before he lost his wicket. I think, like I mentioned earlier, it's part and parcel of the game to lose your wicket when it comes to like this time of the game.
here's Ranuka Malaviarachi. Oh,
Ooh,
good delivery outside the off stump. Umpire was it a wide? The first extra of the game.
exactly, the first extra. Sadev also shouldn't try to go for those massive runs. He should just play by and do what he has been doing for the past few overs.
Now the Royal Pacers have to work hard to get some wickets from their perspective. Here's Ranuka Malaviarachi. Passing the umpire. Oh, another good delivery.
Another wide by Ranuka.
The ball is swinging way outside the off stump.
Yeah. I think Ranuka should sort of also not try and focus on getting the wicket, but rather try and focus on getting his line and length perfect and then the wicket will automatically fall. But right now, I think the Thomian batsmen have got into form and they're playing at their best level as schoolboy cricketers. So let's see what happens in the upcoming overs.
Here's Ranuka Malviarachi. Oh, another good delivery. Swings it from the off stump. Batsman leaved it. There's no run from that ball.
I think if we take a look at the Thomian bowling lineup as well, we have a few decorated bowlers. Last year, Akash Kalhar managed to pick up 4 wickets within the Royal Thomian. I think that should be something that's appreciated. 4 wickets is not a small number.
Another good delivery. Defenses it solid. Now Ranuka Malviarachi is getting in a good shape with his ball. They need to try to take some wickets in these sessions. The time is 11 past 21 and St. Thomas are 68 for 1 wickets after 15 overs. Here's Ranuka Malviarachi. Oh, another good delivery. The ball came in this time. If you can see the last 3-4 balls, Ranuka Malviarachi bowled some outswingers, but this time the ball came in really well. And but the batsman did it well to defend that. Here's Ranuka Malviarachi again. Driven away. Good fielding by the field at mid-on. There's no run from that ball. Now we can see Ranuka is bowling on good manner. Now Royal Pacers should continue this for a long time. Here's Ranuka Malviarachi again, running up from the tennis court end. Good delivery, lived by the batsman. There's no run from that delivery also. And the over ends, and there are 16 overs, and St. Thomas's College are 69 runs for 1 wicket.
We're extremely sorry for the cut-ins, invoices and interruptions. It's due to a few technical difficulties on our end. But we'll get it all sorted out before lunch and hopefully have a seamless stream after lunch. So once again, please bear with us.
Now again, Sinet Jayawardena has came to bowl the next over. Hits Sinet Jayawardena. Another tossed up delivery, driven but no run there. Now Sinet Jayawardena is a wicket taking bowler in this morning. And he's bowling really well at the moment. Here's Sinet Jayawardena running up. Another good delivery. There's a single for the batsman.
And Sadev Soisa hits his 50 runs within the 145th Battle of the Blues. 50 runs within the first 16 overs. Massive win for Sadev, and I think within his personal record also, I think it should be commemorated. And I think what's special about this 50 is that it's his first Royal Thomian, his debut Royal Thomian.
Absolutely. Again, Sine Jayawardena. Another good delivery, but a solid defense following up it. And now Sadev Soisa had bring up his half century, and here's Sine Jayawardena again. Tossed up delivery, good delivery again. Batsman defense is carefully. Now there is 16 overs and 70 runs for St. Thomas's. Another good delivery following up that, and 17 overs end, and St. Thomas's are 70 runs for 1 wicket.
And we're officially back without any technical difficulties. Most of it has been resolved, and we're finally going to have a seamless stream.
Now Anish, again Ranuka Malaviarach is back in the tennis court 10.
Yeah, definitely. I think right now the Royal bowlers are trying to pick up another wicket. 70 runs for a loss of 1 wicket.
Here's Ranuka. Oh, a good short delivery. The batsman tucked down it, and there's no run from that. That's a good bouncer.
Sadev Soisa, what a man. He has managed to play 50 runs in his debut Royal Thomian.
It's absolutely brilliant. Here's Ranuka Malaviarach.
And both the Royal and the St. Thomas.
Oh, good delivery there.
Sorry. And both the Royal and the St. Thomas's boys' tents have started to become packed with the boys. I think right now both the Thomian and Royal supporters have started to trickle in bit by bit.
Here is Ranuka Malaviarach. Again a good delivery, but the umpire calls it a wide, and another extra for the St. Thomas's College. And the Paparesa huge appeal there from Ranuka Malaviarach, but no movement from the umpire. There's a big interest from the wicketkeeper also, Isula Giganage, but there's no any movement from the umpire. Now Sine Jayawardena is having a discuss with the umpire, but there's no any movement.
Yeah, the umpire doesn't seem to agree. Right now the Thomians are putting on a good show. 71 runs for a loss of 1 wicket within the 17 overs. I think that's a good performance by the Thomians.
Again, Ranuka Malaviarach. Again a good delivery, straight up and driven by the batsman, but there's no run. Mid-off fielder has took the ball and
The ball didn't seem to carry.
the sun is out here at the SSC. It's a great
Yeah.
sign.
Yeah, definitely. The sun is bright and shining, but it's a bit overcast.
Another good delivery following up that, and the batsman carefully defends it. There's no run there.
Sitting here up in the commentary box and just looking down on the game and seeing the amount of crowd that just progressed from the morning and just in a few hours is just mind-blowing. The amount of people that have filled in the tents that were empty have now been like filled up with both Royalist and Thomians. So let's see what the game has in store for all the spectators who are on their toes supporting their school. Every Thomian and Royalist are hoping that their school wins, but after all, what everyone wants is a good game of cricket.
Yes, Ranuka Malaviarachi. Oh, good delivery. But
Beautifully.
yeah, they are single. The batsman has crossed their way, and the over is. That's the end of the over, and it's 18 overs, 72 runs, and at the loss of 1 wicket for St. Thomas's College.
I think the play that the Thomians are following here is trying to keep s.Thomas Soisa in strike as much as possible. And I think Dinesh Gunawardena has an injury as well, but he's carrying on, and I think he has recovered to a certain extent and he is playing at his best. But right now, I think the play that the Thomians are following is
And
keeping
that's the
Sadhu
spirit. You
in
have
the-
to play your heart out for your school.
Yeah, definitely. But I think keeping, like I was saying earlier, keeping Sadev in strike is the play that the Thomians should follow. And I think it's the right play at this instance.
Of course. Here is Sinet Jayawardena from the south end again. Running up. Another short pitch delivery, but batsman managed it to drive to the mid-on region, but there's no run there. Sinet Jayawardena. A toss delivery. That's a
And
slight misfield there by the
swept
catching.
away to the boundary by Dinesh Gunawardena.
Gunawardena. That's a great shot by there's a misfield by the fielder.
Apologies. Beautifully swept away to the boundary by Sadev Soisa.
There was a slight misfield from the fielder there.
Yeah, I think the Thomians are taking the opportunities that come to them and using them in their favor.
Again, Sinet Jayawardena. Oh, another drive through the.
Sadev Soisa showing us his colors and showing us what he has in the tank. And I don't think he's done anytime soon. He has a lot more to show us and a lot more to give. Let's see what he does in the
And you can
next
see
few
his
overs.
calmness and his patience throughout this innings.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sadev Soisa isn't rushing in as much as people would expect him to, considering it as his debut Royal Thomian. But he's taking it calm and doing what he has been taught to do.
Another good delivery. A little bit short pitch, but that's a good delivery from Sinet Jayawardena.
I think Sadev's main play right now is sort of play those loose balls that the Royalists deliver and play his normal game and just take it calm and patiently. I think there is more time within this game.
Another good delivery from Sinet Jayawardena. Now it's really important for St. Thomas's to bat Sadev Soisa till the lunch.
Yeah, I think the Thomians are definitely going to want to keep Sadev Soisa in the attacking lineup until lunch and preferably after lunch as well. They want to keep him within this attacking lineup, considering he has made a big impact onto the scoreboard. He has managed to accumulate over 50 runs in his debut Royal Thomian. I think that's something that's a lot of people find hard and difficult to do. Menuka, what a lot of people think the Royal Thomian is just people who are 16, 17, 18, 19 playing cricket. But what they don't understand is the point at which you step onto that field and the pitch, the amount of stress that you feel, you can't comprehend.
You feel that passion and you feel that pressure. That's all. Here's Ranuka. Oh, that's another good delivery. Past the outside edge and there's no run.
Like I was saying, the pressure and the that you feel, you can't comprehend it. And it's not only the pressure, it's the atmosphere, right? Where you have old boys, where you have your Thomian colleagues, where you have younger cricketers looking up to you as Thomian cricketers and Royal cricketers.
And you have your best friends looking after you in the boys' tent there.
Exactly, that's another thing. All your friends, hopes, dreams of your school on you. I think that's
another good delivery from Ranuka. There's no run from that ball.
Yeah, I think it's a huge thing for these cricketers. But yeah, so far the Thomian batsmen have been doing everything by the book and they have been doing everything perfectly, and Sadhu Soisa has been showing off why he has been put into play this Royal Thomian after all.
Exactly. Here is Ranuka Malaviyarachi. A good short ball there. The batsman has no effort for that, but there's no run from that delivery also. Now Royal should build up some pressure for the St. Thomas's College right now.
Yeah, I think the Thomians, even under the pressure by losing a few wickets, I think they're still down the line, the batting line. We have a few batsmen, accomplished batsmen, and I think there's Mahit Pereira is yet to come.
Another good delivery, flicked away to the deep backward square leg, and quick run from the batsman.
I think the way the Thomian batting lineup has been organized is to withstand the pressure that the Royalists might put on them. But right now, the pressure is significantly less than the Thomian batsmen would have expected. They have only lost one wicket and they have managed to score more than 70 runs.
Yes, of course. And there's a field change following up that.
Right now, the Royalists are trying to pull all the strings they can and trying to drop Sadhuv's wicket.
Before the lunch?
Yeah, I think Sadhu has been performing extremely well.
Here's Ranuka Malaviyarach again. Another good delivery following up that, but driven it to the mid-off region. There's no run from that.
Sadhu might be looking to get his century within this 145th Battle of the Blues. He has definitely showed us why he has been put into play this big match over and over again within these few overs.
Here's Ranuka Malaviyarach. Oh, another good delivery. There's a huge appeal
by the Royalists,
keeper,
but nothing.
But there's nothing from the umpire. And we have end in 20 overs. St. Thomas's are 78 for one wicket. And we have a change of the commentary and Dulanjana Vikramasinghe. We have a change of the commentary and Dulanjana Vikramasinghe and Revon Peiris has
Sinet Jayawardena from the south end. Sunil Jayawardene from south end. Good short delivery and well bit of fielded by the fielder there at covers. And a warm good morning to you, Revan. How was your breakfast?
Hi, good morning, Dulanja. Yeah, it was a good breakfast actually. I was enjoying it pretty
Good
well
shot.
while
Yeah.
watching Sadhu Soisa batting really nicely in
Down
the
the
middle. He's got a brilliant 50, and now he's carrying his good form, batting on 57 not out at the moment.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Sena the Bulankulama,
Yeah,
Sena the
and goal-
Bulankulama
Sena
got
the
out
Bulankulama
cheaply
got out
against
cheaply, but
Sinet Jayawardene.
but he did the part that he was supposed to do. Helped Soisa as much
Yeah,
as possible.
he
So
played the anchor role, but
here
yeah, that
comes-
was a good delivery by
So
Sinet
now
Jayawardene.
Dinesh has not scored a single yet. He's not off the market. So he's also doing the part of I think Sena the Bulankulama.
Yeah.
Just staying in the wicket.
That's what you have to do when you're building a partnership. Where you just have to someone has to play the anchor role while
a
on
short
the other
delivery.
hand,
Oh,
that was a chance, right?
that was a half chance,
Yeah.
but it's never easy when you are in that silly position. The ball comes so quickly. You need quick reflexes.
Yeah,
But-
you can see some mistakes by Royal is happening at the moment with the pressure that has been built by Sadhu Soisa in the middle.
Yes, Sadhu Soisa after getting into his 50 has been very quiet. He has not gone to shots much. Before his 50, he went to a 6-4 and
Yeah,
tried to
that's
be
how
aggressive.
he started his innings
Here
as
he
well.
comes again, a
And
floated
that's-
delivery
oh,
straight to covers. Good piece of fielding.
that
by
was
the
good
fielder.
fielding by I think that's Netwin, right?
Yeah, right. By the cover fielder.
Bulan.
Bulan.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah. So it's 11 past 40 minutes. So 20 minutes to lunchtime here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Royal will try to take the
Another
wicket of
after
Sadhu
shot,
and
a
it's good fielding by Bulan Veeratunga again. And you can
So-
see the Royal fielders are running towards him to applaud him. Yeah.
In the Royals' perspective, I believe they will be trying to get rid of Soisa before lunch. If that happens, that's going to be a bonus for the Royalists. So
Yeah, and that's
Sinet
the
Jayawardene
end of
is
21st over as well. And Thomians are raising
for
on
round.
80 for just one wicket.
So that will be a bonus for Sinet Jayawardene and his teams when going to lunch. But so far, the session has been St. Thomas's side, I probably believe.
Yeah, that's true, Dulanj. It was a good session for the Thomians. They played actually well, especially we have to mention Sadhu Soisa, where he has scored 58 runs out of the 80 that Thomians has scored.
Yeah, the crowd still coming to the boys' end.
Ranuka Malavyarchi back to the attack, and here comes. Oh, that
A
was
short
short and
delivery.
it was down the leg. Half appeal by Isula.
But the problem is, when it comes to Dinesh, we see that his bread and butter is a short delivery. When he comes onto it, he pounds onto it. So I saw in the Anand game, he played 2 pull shots that remarks fine pulls of Sanat Jayasuriya, that pull shot. So
Yeah,
you have to be
obviously.
careful when bowling short deliveries to Dinesh.
Yeah, it's
So-
obviously so nice to watch a left-hand batting, and we can see 2 left-handers batting in the middle at the moment. Here comes Ranuka again. Oh, that was a good delivery by Ranuka, and Dinesh Gunawardene was beaten by the swing, I think.
And coming into another perspective, Ramil Perera, the highest wicket taker for Royal this season, has been very much expensive. He got 2 overs and got hammered around 20. Bowled like lot of loose deliveries in his first over. Got back for a 6. So I think Ramiru after lunch he must come back with his perfect length to make the Thomian batters under pressure. Here comes Ranukumar Larachi again. A good left.
Yeah,
by-
that's a good point, Dulanj. Ramiru will try to take the wicket of Dinesh Gunawardene because Sadhu Soisa is batting well against Ranuka, where he's bowling a leg spin, and obviously there's going to be some risk for a leg spinner when it comes to bowling to a left hand, where he will try to attack you all the time.
80 for 1 run. So after lunch, do join us with our
Here comes Ranuka again.
first session. Here comes Ranuka again.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
the
short
short
again,
delivery.
and I think it was
Down
off
to the
the
final leg field.
arm, I think.
Yeah. So this is not the normal Dineth we see. So this is.
Oh no, it came from off the glove, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
It was
not
given
the
as runs.
normal Dineth we see. So normal Dineth, when it comes to short ball, he will be pouncing, but the problem is he's scared to pounce because there's a fine leg fielder and Vesala square leg fielder
Yeah,
very
deep square
straight.
leg as well. Yeah.
Deep square leg fielder
And,
very straight to
and,
the
yeah.
leg umpire. So
Netwin is at the deep square leg. He's a good fielder, Vavi. So he was fielding quite well during the first half of this game.
yeah, of course.
Here comes Ranuka again.
A
Oh,
good
that was a
delivery
good
and
a
a
quick single.
So good awareness by Soisa. He saw that the square leg fielder is in the line and pounced on a quick single.
We can see these two batsmen rotating the strike pretty well.
And Dineth has scored his first single. First single after
Yeah, after I think 17 balls, I think. it should
17
be,
balls. Yeah. Okay, change of field here. So, number 25. Okay, we see a short leg silly coming into it. So, I think Ranu Mallavaraj's plan is to bowl the short
yeah,
delivery here.
you can
So,
see square leg is.
Yeah, inside.
Here comes
the-
Ranuka again, yeah. Oh, that
Oh,
was a good shot by Dineth
Gorgeous
Gunawardene.
shot. Dineth Gunawardene
and it runs down to the boundary for
and
4-4.
goes for a 4. That shot reminds me of Kumar Sangakkara. Deft touch by the batsman and
it was
runs away for a boundary.
Yeah, it was a
So-
good shot by Dineth Gunawardene, and that's the end of the 21st over. And Thomians
Ranuka's-
are 86 for one
I think
wicket.
Ranuka's plan of execution was a bit of trick. Basically, he was trying to make that he's going to bowl a short delivery, so that's why he placed a leg silly. But he bowled into fuller, so trying to get a wicket. But Dineth was always ready to face that trick because he's
And
a plenty of experienced player.
And yeah, there's a swap in the combox as well. Here comes Minash Jayaratna from St. Thomas College.
Afternoon to Lanjana.
Good, I guess. Good morning, Sinash. It's still like now 10 more minutes to lunch. Here comes Ramru Pereira from the south end. A good delivery and well defensive. So what will be Thomian's approach here?
I'd say the Thomians would want to put a good score on the board right now, probably a score of around 300, and they'll be looking at probably a declaration, probably towards the end of the day. But right now, I think they'll be very happy, send down the ground and stop by the leg slip fielder. I think they'll be looking to get a score of around 300 and look to declare at the end of the day and put the Royalists into bat. And so far, so good for the Thomian. Soisa batting well.
But yeah, you know, cricket is a very unexpected game. So as you can see, things happen. Here comes Sinit Jayawardene, right number on the wicket. A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman. So Soisa has played a crucial inning for s.thomas, I guess.
Yes, certainly he's played really well. I think not many expected him to play this well, but he's come up and he's really has stepped up with a half century.
Comes again and well defensive.
And these two, they've been negotiating Sinit Jayawardene pretty well. The off spinner, the captain of the Sri Lanka Under-19 team as well, Sinit Jayawardene. They seem to be in a good mood right now.
Yeah, Sinit Jayawardene in his first over, he took a wicket of Senadi, Bulakpulame. Here comes Sinit Jayawardene again, right arm over the wicket. A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman. So, I think after this over, there's only one over left for lunch. I probably think they'll be trying to stay in the wicket as much as possible. So,
Yeah, I think heading into lunch, they wouldn't want to lose another wicket here. both of these batsmen seem set now, especially Sadeh Soiza.
In
He'll
the-
be looking to kick on from here on.
In the perspective of this session, I think it belongs to St. Thomas's because Royal couldn't execute much with just one wicket. And St. Thomas has done a pretty decent job getting 86 runs just for one wicket. So it's kind of a decent job. Here comes Sinijardhan again. A good delivery.
So
And a quick single between the batters. Bit of confusion but safe. A quick call by Dineth and Soisa replies with a single. So end of that over. It's St. Thomas's College, 87 runs for one wicket after 23 overs. So understanding, did you go to down to cheer your team as you are prefect of St. Thomas College? And what was the atmosphere there?
Certainly, it's one of the best experiences you get as schoolboy to be at the boys' tent to cheer the team and to be around the ground waving their flag, supporting your team. I think that's what every schoolboy wants to do at some point in their lives, and certainly was a memorable experience so far. Looking forward to it.
And yeah, of course, that those memories will stay in forever in your life, I guess. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi, right arm around the wicket from the tennis court end. A good delivery and well negotiated by Soisa. So Soisa, after getting to his 50, he has stopped. He has stopped playing bit of aggression because he thinks that he needs to go big here. So Soisa has 60 runs from 68 deliveries. So after his 50, only got 10 runs from around like 23 deliveries. So he has stopped his aggression and trying to be defensive here. Because until lunch, he's going to survive here. Because if Royalists can manage to get this wicket before lunch, it would be a bonus. But in St. Thomas' perspective, I believe that they won't give the wicket away. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi.
Once again, clipped on the leg side and they pick up an easy single.
As you can see, the crowd, the boys' tent, packed with blue and white shirts.
Certainly the boys' tents have been pretty full this year. It's nice to see. During the COVID period we didn't see it, and now it's back to its original scale. And the boys' tent, certainly they seem to be having a lot of fun there. Going back to your point on Soisa, I think he needs to hang in here until the lunch break. He doesn't want to give his wicket away. He's played so well. He's a set man. He needs to go on for St. Thomas's.
Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. A short delivery and
Edged away.
Bladed.
And that might run away to the boundary.
Yes, it does. So it shows you how good this outfield is, how quick it is. So it was a deft touch by Soisa, past the gully fielder and went down. So deft touch and it goes as a tracer bullet to the boundary.
I think that was Gunawardena there, picking up his first boundary.
Yes, of course, you are right. Dinesh Gunawardena. So St. Thomas's College, 92 runs on the board. So now 7 minutes to lunch. Here comes Dineth again. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Right arm around the wicket. Oh, short delivery, banged here, and Dineth just leaves it.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. Certainly did get some bounce off the pitch there. Gunawardena watched it safely on that occasion.
Royalists are trying their every tactic here. Understanding in the morning they were trying to bowl full and get wickets. Now they're trying to bowl short balls and get wickets. So they're trying everything here that they can. But Thomian batters are surviving these tactics very well, understanding of the last year's loss. So I think they have learned something out of that. Mallavarachi again.
Yes, certainly. I think the Thomians, they were desperate for a good fight this year after losing the encounter last year. And these batsmen, they've been in the team now for a couple of years. They've gained their experience, gained their maturity. So he's especially, even though he's playing his first big match, he's played for the second 11 side. So he has that experience coming into this encounter. And he's showing that experience here with a good innings.
Yeah, of course, Ranukumar Lavarachi. So here comes him, change of ends, right arm around the wicket. Here comes him. Good delivery and negotiated well by the batsman. So that's end of the over, and I guess we have another over before lunch.
I think we might be able to sneak one over in before lunch. Around 6 minutes
6
to go.
minutes more?
But if it's a spinner, we might be able to see two.
2 overs, yeah, of course. Are we doing the lunch session there? Are you doing the lunch session there? No, not yet. Not yet? Huh? Lunch session, I guess. So Sinet Jayawardena coming from the south end, right arm over the wicket. Here he comes to bowl his first ball. A good delivery and a drive straight to the covers.
I don't think we've seen Raminu Pereira so far today. I think after lunch we probably might see him.
He bowled 1 over and was expensive in that 1 over, got around 15 runs. 2-3 loose deliveries and got back by Soisa. Another good shot between the gap of mid-off and covers, and it races away for a boundary. Another sweet cover drive by Soisa. So continuing his form of aggression now.
Yeah, Soisa certainly has played well. That was a beautiful shot on the up, driven through the gap. And Jayawardena might just feel a bit of pressure here. He has to think as a captain, and also is bowling right now.
Yeah, that was really over pitch. That was in the full length and it was up very much, and he placed it very much in the gap of mid-off and the covers. So full thanks to him. So 11 past 55 minutes. Here comes Sinet Jayawardena again. A good delivery this time in the good length and well defensed. So 96 runs, St. Thomas's College.
Can draw a sneak in a wicket here. Jayawardena once again.
Tossed up this time, straight to the extra cover region. No single there. So Sinet Jayawardena in his leg side field, he has put all the 3 fielders deep. So here comes Sinet Jayawardena again. So he might be expecting some short balls, and like might be some loose shot by Soisa can take a catch there.
Yeah, I think the leg side is packed with 3 fielders, 2
And
fielders.
all
in the
3 fielders are in the line. Here comes Sinet.
Probably will look to toss this one up, entice Soisa for a big shot.
Yeah, short delivery, but well managed by Soisa, just a single down to the mid-wicket region. And that's the end of the over. Is there another over here?
That seems to be the end of the over. I think
And
that
yes, there is another over as per it's a spinner. So one last over before lunch, and St. Thomas's College 97 without no loss.
I think the Thomians will be very happy with this session so far. They've got the runs, they've lost only the 1 wicket, and Soisa is set more importantly for him, and he needs to kick on. And
Yeah,
Gunawardena as well missed out a few games due to injury in the season, but is in top form, hit 2 centuries including 150 as well. So
yeah, of course. I remember that 150 against I couldn't remember the opponent, but
Wesley College, I
Wesley
believe.
College, yeah, well crafted 150.
We just spoke of Raminu Pereira, and it looks like he's back into the attack.
Yeah, he changes ends from the tennis court end. And
Short leg in as well, probably because the ball will be spinning into the batsman with his leg spinners. Raminu Pereira, I believe, has been among the wickets this season for Royal
yeah,
College.
he's the highest wicket taker for Royal College.
He's pretty handy with the bat as well, scored a century in last year's encounter, so a danger man for St. Thomas's.
Here comes Raminu Pereira, right arm around the wicket. A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman.
He'll be looking to turn the ball in with the short leg fielder and the short mid-wicket fielder in as well. But I think the Thomians, they need to play this over safely. You don't want to ruin the session in this last over.
The good session. Here comes again Ramiro Pereira. Tossed up and straight to the middle of field. No single there.
You can see Ramiro Pereira tossing it up, enticing the batsman to go for the big hit. But so far, they've been playing well.
Here comes Ramiro Pereira again. Tossed up delivery. So I think Thomians are going to survive these 3 balls and go in a positive mood for lunch and have a good lunch and come back and attack the Royalist bowlers. Here comes Ramiro Pereira again, a good defense. So his second over has been good by Ramiro Pereira after getting hit for 15 runs.
Final 2 deliveries of the session. Here we go, Ramiro Pereira once again.
A tossed up delivery and well negotiated. So the last delivery of this session, and Ramiro Pereira change of ends. Right arm over the wicket. Here comes Ramiro Pereira. A good delivery and well defense. So that's the end of the session 1 of this 145th Battle of the Blues. So St. Thomas's College manages well. A good session for them. 97 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. And in the other hands, Royalists must think how do they take wickets when they come back after lunch. So a good session for St. Thomas's College. I think Revan would be happy personally. But the Royalists must think hard, must bounce back very hard. So those 2 batsmen will be going comfortably to lunch session. So Soisa, as per well played 50. So a comfortable session for St. Thomas's, and on the other hand, Royalists must think a way to come back.
Yeah, now Royalists have to come positively during the second session where they have to bowl pretty well to Soisa and Gunawardhan, and he's on he's batting on 10 as well, and alongside with Soisa where he's played a blind or off knock and he's not out on 66 at the moment, and it's lunch here in Sinhalese Sports Club grounds.
Yeah, of course, Royalists got the advantage in the first hour. There was swing, there was moisture, but the bowlers didn't provide nothing. So Sinet Jayawardene came and got the wicket of Shayan Bulakulama, so for 13 runs, who did his part and gone out. So Royalists must think a way to bounce back, to change their tactics. St. Thomas's will be pleased with their performance. They will be trying to continue with their performance. So it's still a balanced game. This session was won by St. Thomas's if you win this to a pie chart. But the next session is very crucial, as per that session decides whether this game is balanced or not. So St. Thomas will be keeping on the concentration and will be trying to continue their momentum, while Royalists will be trying to take wickets and to make a good statement in this session.
Yeah, that's true. Obviously, Dulanj, where this session was won by St. Thomas College. Scoring 97 is not easy on the first session of a game actually, and they have played really well. Especially we have to mention Sadev Soisa, and you have to mention Sena the Bulankulum as well. He played the anchor role for the Thomians. They actually played some good cricket and some good cricketing shots as well. You have to mention Sadev Soisa. His cover drives are like absolutely magnificent, and he played some flick shots to the own side of the ground, and yeah, you have to. He's just unbelievable today.
So yeah, as you mentioned, Revan, so the Thomians will be happy, and yeah, we
as
see
you can see the students running to the ground as well
inside. So
at the break.
At the lunch break.
Yeah, you can see the Thomian flag as well. It's waving at the moment.
And of course, the Royal Big flag is coming up next.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, and obviously, Thomians will be carrying the flag in some mood, obviously, compared to Royalists. And let's hope that Royalists will somehow come back to the game in the second session. And yeah.
Yeah, of course. In the last year also, we saw that Thomian flag was growing high in the first launch session, but when it comes to second and third day, it all fell down. So we'll see. We'll see what will go on.
Yeah,
So
let's think that this year it will be some different. All Thomians will think that this momentum will be carried on by the Thomians throughout the day and tomorrow and day after tomorrow as well.
yeah, so do stay with us. We'll be moving into a short break and we'll be coming up with you some more lunch break session, lunch break analysis. So do stay with us. Now with a short break. Thank you.
Thank you.
Test one, mic, test one, mic. Test one, mic. Mic, test one, mic. Just give me a countdown when ready.
Can you hear? Can you hear? Mic test, mic test.
This is a discussion of the match then?
Discussion, then if the match starts on,
Yeah,
we
we'll
won't talk.
just go when the match starts, we can turn out.
Okay, are we going to do the commentary?
No, not commentary, like the game, how the game progress. Okay. ඕස් පහක මෙයා දැන් ආවේ මෙයාට දෙන්න කිව්වා දෙන්න. මම ඒ ඕස් පහක විතර ගන්නම්. ඊට පස්සේ මාරු වෙන්නම්. still can do make a still like 5 minutes. Are we starting now? Are we rolling?
It's going to start, no?
Rolling in 5 minutes. Yeah, match is going to start. Are we rolling?
Let's do it for the third session. Yeah, we'll prepare everything. Scoreboard, now.
Huh?
You can't see the scoreboard.
I can see.
Shall we move it that side?
Do it.
Better. You can see. A bit.
Oh.
Can you put them papere?
Huh?
Papere here.
Yeah, shape. Hey, just go back. Hello and good afternoon. We are back again here at the Singali Sports Club. Royal College winning the toss and choosing to bowl first, but didn't do the things that were expected. It was St. Thomas's session, so moved into lunch with 97 for 1. And very good afternoon to you, Lavinash.
Good afternoon, everyone. A warm welcome to the second session. The first session has been in favor of St. Thomas's, and they will be utilizing the good start they have gained in the first session to the upcoming two session, and they will definitely try to score 300 plus runs. Even so far they have been scoring at a run rate close to 4. They have scored 97 runs in just 25 overs, and if they go in this pace and if they can just accelerate a bit more, they can definitely reach around 320 or 330 maybe.
Yes, Lavinash, you are right. That's your perspective, but our perspective is another change perspective. We'll be hoping that we'll take wickets in a quick succession, and especially we'll be trying to get rid of Soisa, who's been the danger killer and the backbone of St. Thomas's innings so far. So, and even Dinet, when he goes big, he will be dangerous to the Royalists. So it's all up to the playing 11 there in the middle. So good weather conditions in the Sinhalese Sports Club, and it's getting more hotter and hotter. So it's never easy to the players there. So Sinet Jayawardene warming up from the south end to bowl.
So the Royal Captain Sinet is the only wicket taker for today. Their leading wicket taker Ramiru's first over wasn't much excellent,
Here
but
comes Sinet to bowl the first over.
Ramiru gave a good comeback in his second over, which was a maiden over, just before the lunch. And now Sinet has started off the second session with a good length ball.
So Dinet Gunawardene 10 runs from 22 deliveries. He's a big player. Here comes.
Oh, I guess there's a little bit of turn on the pitch. Even Sinet is trying to turn the ball a bit away from this left-hand batsman, and I guess the pitch is also helping him out with it.
Here comes Sinet Jayawardene bowling his third ball after lunch. Good delivery and well defended. So talking about lunch, did you have a good lunch, Lavinash?
I mean, I didn't even have lunch. What about you?
Me too. We were also here, staying here with
No,
some.
it's a very hot day, and way hot actions are going in middle of the field. And,
Yeah.
it's just mind blowing. The game was really good.
So I think he comes again. A good solid defense down to the fine leg region. They are running for a couple and will get a couple comfortably. So 99 runs on the board for St. Thomas's. One shy of 100 runs.
Thomians are on 99 for just one wicket, and Sadev D'Souza in 66 and Dinet on 10. Actually, from the morning we were able to see that Royal Fielders are doing really good on the field. I guess they have saved so many runs, from the morning they have saved so many boundaries as well.
They must
That's
do.
something we should appreciate them.
Here comes Sinet Jayawardene again. Shortish delivery this time, but straight to the mid-on field. No harm done. Coming back to your perspective, Lavinash, Royalists were brilliant at the field. Even though the wicket didn't come, they were brilliant. So that was must Royalists do. So if the wickets aren't coming, they must continue with their good fielding. Here comes Sinet Jayawardene. So end of the first over after lunch. And St. Thomas's College 99 with loss of 1 wicket after 27 overs. Ranuka Mallavarachi from the tennis court end. So
Fast bowler back into the attack, but there's not much swing on the pitch as it was in the earlier, but I guess Ranuka will be trying to vary his pace and bowl those bouncers.
I probably think he'll be trying to go with the slow ball perspective, because this pitch at the moment that goes to 2 or 3 meter length, it stucks, and suddenly the batsman gets thinking about this. So Ranuka Mallavarachi, that's why Sinet Jayawardene has bought a. Anyway, he has bowled a long spell, really.
But one thing we were able to notice towards the end of the first session, that Sadev D'Souza has changed his batting style after he scored it 50.
Yeah, here comes
and
Randukumar
he's trying to
Larachi.
play the anchor role over here. He is very
A full
patient.
toss down to
and
mid-on. No swing.
now that was a bit of an aggressive shot, but straight to the mid-on.
No harm done.
So I guess he is trying to just utilize their patience, and he's trying to utilize the Royals' weakness here. So I guess he'll be an anchor, or he'll play that anchor role, and hopefully he goes for a big score today.
Here comes Randukumar Larachi again, right arm around the wicket. A shot is delivered down the leg side, goes to the fine leg area, and just a single. A good looking flick down the leg side, goes to the fine leg region. So it's really good batting by these both. Understanding the field, understanding the game situation, and the 100 is up on the board for St. Thomas's College. Just the last
100 of Thomians for just 1 wicket in 27.1 overs. That is actually really good,
Yeah, the run rate has been like really good.
Close
healthy
to
run
4
rate.
runs per over,
Yeah.
and that's a really healthy run rate.
Here comes Randukumar Larachi, a short delivery and outside the off stump. A good delivery. So, as you can see, this Souza from the non-strikers end, he always used to cheer when the batsman is very defensive and when he leaves it. So, that's a good, kind of partnership that these two batsmen build, because that shows Souza trust on Dineth, and he's telling to stay in that wicket, hang on there, because I will get the runs, you hang on there and wait. So that's the main intention
Yeah,
here.
that's true. Even Sadev, as a person, I know him personally. Like,
Randukumar Larachi
he's a
coming
very,
in.
he's a very funny guy. Like he used to encourage others. He used to cheer other players. That's really good.
Yes, so the scoreboard picks 100 runs. Here comes Randukumar Larachi. Shortish delivery and a good delivery. So good bowling by the bowler. So as you can see after lunch also, the momentum, the tradition continues of boys tent having enjoyed. So when you
Actually,
step into that, it's another kind of experience. During the lunch break, I just went and met one of my friends, and they were telling that they had an amazing time. So this couldn't be seen for a couple of years because of COVID pandemic and the economic situation of Sri Lanka, but now the tradition continues to both schools.
Yeah, obviously, this is Battle of the Blues.
Here comes Randukumar.
145th year uninterrupted cricket series, which is the second longest and oldest in the world. That is an amazing. Every single Thomian and Royalist should be proud to be part of this. That's just amazing feeling to be there in the boys' tent. Both the boys' tents are very. The one thing we can notice is that still brotherhood is still there. There's no barrier between the two boys' tent.
And
unlike
after
other
all,
big matches.
Yeah.
This is the speciality of Royal Thomian. This is
Yeah.
the discipline of the Royalist and Thomians.
And after all, it's a gentleman's game around the world. It's known as a gentleman's game. And as you can see, a principal state that without no St. Thomas, there won't be no Royal. So E.L. Bradby mentioned
That's
that.
true,
That's
that's
true.
true,
That's 100% true facts. So really entertaining. Here comes in Jayawardena to start the new over. Good defense by the batsman. Anyway, it's all about here. It's all about brotherhood and the memories you make, because these memories can't be taken when you go out of school. Filling the boys' tent, there are plenty of memories filled with. Here comes in Jordan again, a defense, and of course the traditions that are played, like the teachers' prefects of Royal, cycle parade between both schools. Those all are traditions. Coming together.
Plenty of cycle parades, unofficial vehicle parades, even trucking, those still continue.
Here
those
comes
are
Sinead
some
Jayawardena.
unforgettable memories in each and everyone's school life, especially the Thomians and Royalists.
Yes. Sinet Jayawardena from the south end. Floaties delivery. Oh, trying to go to a big swing there, but
Wow. Dineth
misses it.
Is trying to play some fancy shots here, but he missed it. Hopefully he will catch up in the next delivery.
So it's not Dineth really, it's Soisa. So Soisa has to keep in a cool nerve now. So there were some comments in the field stand that go Soisa get a century. So that's what Thomian's hoping for. He comes again and a well negotiated defense. Thomians will be hoping that he will continue for a
Even,
century.
Sadev is a fresher this time. This is his first ever big match, and he has already scored a 50. Where only a few people among a few people has scored 50 on their first big match.
Yeah.
And Sadev has already joined that list. And there's only a very
Here
few
comes
people who
Senegal.
has scored centuries on their first big match, and Sadev is looking forward to that. Hopefully he will. Hopefully he will.
And end of the 28th over, St. Thomas's College, 100 runs for 1 wicket.
So far, Sineth over has been really good. He is bowling wicket to wicket, and he is keeping the batsman to try to think what's the shot he can play. So actually, we can see that Thomian's batsmen are struggling a bit against Sineth. So let's see what happens in future.
Ranuka Mallavarachi, a long spell. So when it comes to a long spell, especially for the fast bowlers, the fitness plays a key role. So I guess Ranuka has a great fitness ability. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi.
Yes, true.
A short delivery first up and well negotiated by Dineth. So normally in other days when we see Dineth Gunawardena play, when it comes to short ball, he used to trample it over the square leg region and sometimes he gets to get out. So when it comes to the big match, when it comes to the Battle of the Blues here, he has been aware of that shot because if this wicket is gone too cheaply, that wouldn't make things right for Thomian. So that's why he's well aware of the short delivery. So Ranuka Mallavarachi again coming.
Thomians have done their homework this time really well because
good delivery outside the off stump.
So they have been scoring runs off the Royals' loose deliveries, and they are playing they are really good deliveries in a very, they are very safe at it.
In a pertinent manner they are playing it. They are very defensive when it comes to the good delivery. So in the Royals' perspective, what they must do, they must avoid putting loose deliveries, because suddenly when the 2 or 3 overs goes to a maiden and the dot ball pressure is made, there can be mistakes done by batsmen for the pressure of the runs. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi again, a good cover
what
drive.
A shot that was
And
towards
it
the
goes
cover,
for a boundary.
towards the offside. That was
Between
a
the
really
gap
good
of
boundary
backward
from
point
Dineth Gunawardena.
and
Superb
extra
timing
covers.
in that shot. What a timing. Nice timing it was.
Yeah, you used to rise up from your chair and I think you applaud him. So that's kind of nice. Very exciting.
Obviously, each and every,
But that cover drive was superb, really superb. We were just talking about how dot ball pressure can do it. So that was a loose ball, that was a over pitch delivery, and then Gunawardena hammers it. Yeah, can see it. Weak in the gap
So
of
that's what
covers
we have
and
been
point.
talking.
Here comes Ranuka
Each and
Mallavarachi again.
every mistake the Royals bowlers have made,
Dot
the
delivery.
Thomians have made sure that they paid for it. It was really good.
And of course, we must mention the papare here. So every specific tent has a specific papare or DJ. So that's another tradition when it comes to the Battle of the Blues. Because in other school big matches we see there are 2 or 3 papares and they enjoy and they'll go. But when it comes to every specific tent here, we have a specific papare or DJ. So that's kind of nice. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi again. A good delivery.
We are at the media
outside the
box here at SAC, and the pavilion right next to us even has a papri, and we still can hear the papri, and even the people at the media box are trying to dance for it. I actually don't know how the international matches are happening here with this noise inside.
So Royalists might be trying to execute plan B here, trying to ball dot balls and build the pressure. I probably think, as per there are 2 left-handers, Letwin Dharmaratna should take the ball and come from the tennis court, and I guess. Because as per the right arm or spinner, he can do something in this pitch. Because as per we saw a spin here. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi, right arm around the wicket. A shortish delivery this time.
Wow.
And that's the end of the over of Ranukumar Lavarachi. And we have a change on the commentary box. Change of the commentary box. Setsara comes behalf of me, signing off Dulanjana.
Thank you, Dulanjana.
Hi, Seth
Yes, now at this moment we can see a heated game. Lavishana? Avinash, sorry.
So what do you think about this game so far? You have been watching it from I guess you are from the boys' tent.
Yes,
How is that experience from the boys' tent?
Yes, it was quite interesting seeing the boys. And obviously we can see the Papare going very high at the boys' tent, and it was very enthusiastic. The boys were cheering for the college. So we can see Royal and St. Thomas's coming together. Everyone is cheering, and at the pitch we can see a heated game.
Yeah, true. And again, it was another dead ball for the Royalist. So actually the pace at which the scoreboard is sticking in the first session, has lowered a bit. Only the boundaries are coming off from the loose deliveries by the Royalist bowlers, and there are so many dot balls.
Yes, Ravinash, now the bowler takes the ball, and yes, it's going on, and yes, it's not a run. Yes. The bowler gets ready, and now, yes, so we are looking up. It's a ball, and yes,
That was a quick run, very quick run, but missed a run opportunity, I guess.
yes, again the ball. Now, and yes, we are ready for another ball, and it's gone.
Wow, that was a nice shot of the back foot from Dineth, and Thomians will get one more run. Sadev D'Souza back on strike for the Sineth's delivery.
Yes, that was a run for the Thomians, and now the Royalists are getting back. Yes, they pick the ball, and now,
That was a good defense from Sadev.
yes, the captain bowls, and it's defended, and now, yes, the ball is got by
Sadev D'Souza scored this 50 of just, I guess, around 58 or 57 deliveries, and he has scored just 18 runs from nearly 40 deliveries. So that was like a huge change from his approach, batting style. I guess, as I mentioned before, he is trying to play that anchor role, and even the last shot was a bit of an aggression. Sineth actually missed his line and length, and Sadev tried to punish him, but it didn't go for boundary, but they will get one run.
yes, and now it is being made ready for another ball, and yes, it's pick, and then now it's the 30th over, and it goes 107 to 2. And now we can see the Papare going very high, and spirits are high. Everyone is hoping for a very high spirited game at the pitch, and we can see the Royalists are fielding for another over, and yes, Avinash.
Yeah, so Ramitu, the Malavarachi is back into the attack, and he has got 2 slips and 1 gully. So I guess he's trying to swing the ball away from this left-hander. I'm not sure whether there's much various swing in this pitch, but still he is trying to swing the ball. So it is actually a green surface, and you will get, we'll be able to get that swing on the ball only during the first session, especially only in this first 1 or 1.5 hours. Later on, when it goes on, that will be a paradise for the batsman. The ball will come at you. You just need to time the ball and place the ball. It will definitely go for a boundary. But here actually Royal's spinners are doing really good, and the Thomians batsmen are also doing really good because they are punishing only their loose deliveries. They are playing very safely. They are in a defense mode, so they are not playing any fancy shots here. They are not trying to be very fancy, and they are not trying to play hit sixers, like a T20 game. They are playing their own style game here.
Yes, the game is going on a smooth pace, and here we can see Veeratunga getting ready to bowl. Yes, he bowled it, but it was missed.
I'm sorry, Bulan Veeratunga is back into the attack. Oh wow, what a pull shot, and it goes for the boundary. That was a power shot. That was a good power and timing of the shot. Sadev goes to 70s with that pull shot.
Yes, Avinash, Sadev Soisa goes. Now the scores are at 111 to 1. Again, it's Bulan Veeratunga. He's heading for a fast ball, and wow, it's a beautiful shot by Soisa. It takes the bound.
There's no field on the long one, and he just timed it. He timed that very ball. Actually, that was a loose delivery from Bulan Veeratunga, and he punished him. That's what the Thomians are doing here from the beginning. It's 1-1-1 for 1. What is a nice score, 1-1-1 for 1.
Yes, it's real nice, but we can see the Royalists coming once again with Bulan Veeratunga getting ready to bowl. It's Bulan Veeratunga. It's a fast ball.
Wow, it was a full toss. Sadev tried to drive through the covers, and it was straight to the fielder on the mid-on.
Yes.
Sorry, mid-off.
Yes, Ravinash, that's what we expect at the 145th Battle of the Blues. This exciting tournament, this exciting game is ready for another ball. It's Bulan Veeratunga.
Wow, another pull shot. Will it be a catch? Oh, he misses it. The luck is on the Thomian side. He misses the catch of Sadev D'Souza. Oh, wow. The Royalists are very upset here in the field. Wow. The catch wasn't much easier. He was to run off, he was close to the boundary rope, and it landed like 10 or 20 meters before him. He was to run, and he dived it, and he misses it just by a few inches.
Yes, Ravinash, but we can see that the Royal boys are cheering up. The Roy is very loud, and now it's again, although the boys missed, we can see they're coming up again. Bouncing back strong, and
that's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's
yes,
the
that's
Royal
indeed.
spirit.
Yes, that's how Royalists and Thomians come together at the Battle of the Blues. It's been 145 years, but the spirit is still going on.
Oh wow! Another shot. He tried to driven through the cover, straight to the field on mid cover.
Yes, Bulan Veeratunga once again, yes.
So Sineth will continue to bowl from the other end. Sadev on strike. He's on 73 on his just first big match. Wow, what a shot. That was a really nice shot through the square leg. Sorry, square off.
It's Jayawardena, he takes the ball and
It was a good front foot defense. So actually, you know, after lunch, the Thomians have taken some, I guess it was a good decision to go like bit of a defense style of play here, like a classic test match. So let's see what he have got. Oh wow, another nice, it was a really, you know, classic front foot defense. Really nice defense from Dineth Gunawardena. He's on 17 of 40. Usually he doesn't play like this, but today he is approaching in a different style. I guess that's a positive sign for the Thomians.
yes, he takes the ball and now you can see
So when the game goes on to the third session, I guess the pitch will be more favored towards the batsman, and I guess the Thomian will try to keep much wickets as well for the third session, and they will play that aggressive innings on the third session. I guess that's what their plan is. I guess, you know, Tisen will come and play that attacking innings, you know, Nathan Caldera, Akash, Mahit Pereira, all those power hitters are I guess they will try to come in for the third session, and I guess they will try to play that aggressive innings over there. I guess that's their plan.
Yes, Ravinash, now we can see Jayawardena taking once again. It's Soisa, the ball is missed. Yes, now I'm going to change over the commentary to Menukatennakon. Over to you.
Hi Thanuka, welcome back here.
Good afternoon, Lavinash. We are back here at ZCC. Now, after 33 overs, St. Thomas are 113 for 1 wicket. And now, Sadev Soisa is batting really well at the moment. So, we have a bowling change, I think.
So actually, the Royal players are under pressure. I guess you know, they aren't there wasn't much wickets for a long time, and you know they are like the Thomas are scoring on their loose deliveries. They are making them to pay each and every loose delivery they bowl. So
I think after the lunch session, Rollies are having giving some pressure to the St. Thomas batsmen, because there are 8 overs after the lunch, and there are only 14 to 16 runs have scored in this 15 minutes.
True. Yeah.
There's a bit of pressure for the St. Thomas's actually. Now Bulan Viratunga.
The batsman will try to score some boundaries, at least 1 boundary per over.
Good delivery there by Bulan Viratunga. Outside the off stump, but well managed by the batsman. Now the crowd is increasing here at SSC.
Yeah, true. You know, it is Battle of the Blues. This is what it meant for. To be honest, Sri Lanka's greatest battle, the Sri Lanka's greatest game is this, I guess. Yes.
Absolutely. Here's Bulan Viratunga running up. Oh, good delivery, flicked away, but there's no run there. The fielder.
So there was previously there were 2 slips, and now there's only 1 slip and a gully. So we can see that the pitch is not giving much turn.
Now we can see the the ball gets older, but the Royalists have managed to keep a 1 slip and another gully.
Yeah.
So that's a good fielding setup to give a little bit pressure to the St. Thomas batsman.
True.
I think Bulan Viratunga is having a good shape in with his ball. He is Bulan Viratunga running over. A good attempt of a short bouncer. Bulan Viratunga is attacking the batsman.
So actually, Sadev, this Soisa didn't have a much greater season and didn't have much greater knocks as we can talk, like to talk much about. But today, he has just changed that flashback upside down. He has got 7. He's on 76, and he's just 24 runs away from
Another good delivery
making
by
that
Bulan
great
Weerathunga.
milestone here.
Bulan Weerathunga has a good shape in his in this spell, and now Royalists should build up some pressure for the St. Thomas's batsman right at the moment.
Yeah, I guess Weerathunga is trying to bowl some good deliveries here to make more dot balls and to put some pressure onto the batsman. I guess that's what he is trying to do here.
Here's Bulan Weerathunga. Another attempted short delivery, but tucked away by the batsman. There's no run there. And the over ends, and it's
Dineth
34
at
overs. 34 overs, 114 and 1 wicket for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, Dineth at past has a really bad record for the bouncers. So Dineth has a really bad record against the bouncers, but today he has proven that it's wrong. The Royalist bowlers have tried to bowl in so much bouncers, but he has left alone that. I mean, there were so many bounces, there was nearly 20 bounces, but he just missed everything. He just left that alone. So now this is Lavinash signing off from the commentary box, and now Gavin to Piti Duagamage is here for the Thomian side.
Thank you, Lavinash.
Hi. And now Sinet Jawad, the Royal captain, has came in as the next bowler from the south end.
Yes, a very successful bowler indeed, picked up the wicket. The only wicket of Senadi Bulankulama in the first session.
It's Sinet Jawad now. Step. Oh! If there was a chance, close one. But the slip fielder gets the ball, and there's the batsman's crossed for a 1 run. Yes. There's a single there.
The keeper missed that, unfortunately for the Royalists. A close one there.
Now we can see Sinet Javadini is bowling on a good line and length.
Yes, indeed, he has been the man with the golden arm for the Royalists this season.
Absolutely.
Picking up a few wickets as well in the few games he played.
Here's Sinet Javadina. Another good delivery. Oh, straight back to the bowler. There's no run there, and yes, there's one more ball remaining in the over.
Yes, and Dineth Gunawardena, of course, for the Thomians. He went down with an injury at the start of the season and coming back in the big match.
Here's Sinet Jawardena. Another short pitch delivery, but couldn't do many by the ball. But there's no run there also. Again, Sinet Jawardena. A good delivery followed up by that.
Well defended by Dineth Gunawardena. He's coming over the wicket now. Looking to change the angle with a slip in and a short leg in place as well. Might go outside leg stump, I guess.
Here's Sinet Jawardena running up. Good angle created, but there are no run from that delivery also.
Yes.
Those are the tactical moves that Royal should do now.
Of course, yes. Indeed, in the first session, of course, with just one wicket, the Royalists did lack a bit of attacking field placements, but now they're going into more attack field placements with an extra cover as well as a cover fieldsman in the circle. So they're going to an attack field, they're looking for wickets, they're hunting for more and more wickets now.
We are seeing a bowling change or something. Yes, it should be a bowling change. No, it's Bulan Weerathunga.
Bulan Weerathunga, experienced man from the last big match as well. Picking up 3 wickets at the last encounter in the first innings itself.
Bulan Weerathunga is a real consistent player. He's bowling in real good shape in this spell. Here's Bulan Veeratunga again. Good short delivery pulled by
Towards square leg.
But just a 1 run. Now the Royal Pacers are doing the short ball really well after the lunch.
Yes, indeed. In the first session, we saw them going at a more attacking option, going towards more of a short length with Ranuka Malavi Arachi. But now Bulan Veeratunga using the same tactics, but with a more defensive field set with Dinet Gunawardena.
Here's Bulan Veeratunga. A good ball, but a bit uppish, but no run from that.
Yes, indeed. Sadev Soisa taking that. Wonderful player for the Thomians.
We must appreciate the Sadev Soisa's calmness and the patience of this innings. It was absolutely brilliant.
Indeed. Mind you, Sadev Soisa was not part of the squad last year, but coming back this year as the wicketkeeper batsman for the side, he has performed extremely well at the big match.
Yes, Bulan Veeratunga. A good delivery, but nothing special from that also.
Yes, once again he's bowling outside the leg stump, looking to trap the batsman there. He went for a full delivery. I'm sure he'll follow it up with a short ball.
We can see there is a short mid-wicket placed in the Royal fielding setup. So I think that will be the plan for the Royalists now.
Yes, indeed. He's bowling pretty much full delivery, so I'm sure he's going for the leg stump now.
Here's Bulan Veeratunga running up. A good delivery, full length, but nothing special from that.
Yes.
Now Bulan Veeratunga is shaping up with a good liner length at the moment.
Yeah, and mind you folks, the wicket looks a bit more greenish. During the lunch break, I had a small look at the pitch, and it's pretty much, there are certain green patches on the surface as well, good for the fast bowlers especially. So I'm sure Bulan Veeratunga will be looking to bowl more short of a length now.
Oh, good delivery outside of stump. Well left by the batsman.
Indeed.
But I guess after the tea, the wicket will help much as for the spinners than the morning sessions.
Yes, I think in the morning with of course the humidity, the ball was shaping around a bit. I think Srenadi Bulankulam and Sadev Soisa did a really good job in the first hour of play to kind of negate the swing. But since then we haven't seen a lot of swing at all, so we hope to see a bit of spin later on.
Another good attempted short bouncer by Bulan Veeratunga. Well managed by the batsman, and the over comes to an end. It's 36 overs, 116 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College.
We should talk about Sadev Soisa's innings, having had a shoulder dislocation just a few games ago, coming back from the injury. He's playing a wonderful knock for the Thomians. A wonderful and exclusive batsman, exclusive opening batsman indeed for the Thomians, and he's also the wicket keeper of the side as well. Wonderful innings so far of 78 runs. I'm sure he'll continue this innings.
Now the biggest challenge for the Thomian batters will be to negotiate the spin in the evening session.
Yes, indeed. The Royalists have the ranks of Ramiro Pereira in their side as well, who hasn't bowled yet, but I'm sure he'll come back with a good spell as well.
Sinesh Jayawardena from the south end. Good delivery from Sinesh Jayawardena, no run there.
Yes, with two left-handers at the crease, I'm sure Sinesh Jayawardena is looking for that extra wicket with the turn going away from the left-handers.
Here's Sinesh Jayawardena. A full-length delivery, driven but straight back to the bowler. There's no run there.
Yes, I feel Sadev Soisa might go for a sweep shot now, considering that Sinesh Jayawardena is bowling a bit of full-length deliveries, and of course
the deep mid-wicket region is open.
Is open as well. Yeah, indeed.
Here's Sinesh Jayawardena. A good delivery, but there was a single there. And now Sinesh Jayawardena is creating a great angle by bowling over the wicket.
Yes, indeed. Especially with a slip in place as well and a short leg fieldsman. He's trying to get the angles right, and of course the offside is also packed with a close field placing. So I'm sure he's trying to attack with Dinet Gunawardena as well as Sadev Soisa.
Here's Sinejavadana. Another good delivery, well managed by the batsman. There's no run there.
And mind you folks, this partnership has now reached 50 runs, and I'm sure this has been one of the best partnerships for the Thomians after a good stand, a good opening stand as well between Senadi Bulankulama and Sadev Soisa.
The short pitch delivery flicked away by the batsman, and there's a single for the St. Thomases.
Wonderful fielding from the Royalists. From the first session itself, something we've seen constant with the Royalists is their good fielding. They've been very energetic in the field, and I'm sure saving a few runs as well.
We saw that since the power play.
Yes, indeed. Wonderful fielding from the Royalists. They've done really well since the first session, and now continuing their good fielding in the second session as well.
Here is Sena Javadana. Another short pitch delivery flicked away to the deep backward square leg. That's a single.
And
that's the end of the over, and we are 37 overs and 118 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College. Now Sadev Soisa is 79 runs, and Dinet Gunawardena is 18 runs.
Once again, I think the Royalists are continuing with Bulan Viratunga. I'm sure he'll look at more of a short pitch deliveries. Now we have a mid-wicket going back as well as a square leg fieldsman. He still has 2 slips and a gully in place. I'm sure he's looking at different lines and lengths with the short delivery as well as the full delivery outside off stump.
Here's Bulan Viratunga from the tennis court 10 here. Here's Bulan Viratunga. Good short delivery, pulled away from the batsman, but there's a fielder there, and Thomians get a single from that.
Yes, well negated by Sadev Soisa. Bulan Viratunga is bowling quite a few short deliveries, especially at the body, and the Thomians have successfully negated this threat throughout the first session, and they've continued their good form in the second session as well so far.
Yes, we have to say Sadev Soisa is handling the short ball brilliantly. He negotiates the pace bowlers absolutely brilliant.
Yes, indeed. He hit a 6 as well towards square leg in the first session through a short pitch delivery. I'm sure he's doing well now.
Yes, Bulan Viratunga. A good delivery, but no run there.
Once again, ball in that tight line outside leg stump, trying to find the edge of the bat with 2 slips in place as well. The slip field has now been moved into extra cover with just 1 slip and a gully in place. The square leg fieldsman has also come into the ring with a fine leg also in place. I'm sure he'll either go with a short delivery or a delivery outside leg stump moving into the off stump line and length.
Yes, of course. Here's Bulan Viratunga. Oh, that was a fuller delivery, but there's nothing on there. Batsman tried to flick that delivery away, but misses out.
Yes. Once again, outside leg stump. He's trying to bring the ball back into the left-hander, but there's not much of purchase on the pitch right now, considering that the ball is already 39 overs old. So, considering that, I mean, the fieldsman, the pitch is not providing the necessary support for Bulan Viratunga with that regard.
Here's Bulan. Oh, driven away, nice.
Driven, brilliant shot through the covers, boundary for Dinet Gunawardena. Over pitched by Bulan Viratunga, and driven wonderfully through the covers.
The timing was perfect at it.
Yes, indeed. I'm sure Bulan Veeratunga was not planning on that delivery, considering that he was very tight with his line and length outside the leg stump. But unfortunately for him, going too full there with a half volley driven through the covers by Dinesh Gunawardena.
Now Bulan Veeratunga should tighten his length at the moment. He's creating a good line, but sometimes here's Bulan Veeratunga. That's a good delivery following up that. That's where he should bowl.
Yes, indeed. Further, Dinesh Gunawardena, mind you folks, has had a wonderful season this time up until his hamstring injury as well. He scored 2 centuries for the Thomian side, having missed the last 5 games for the Thomians. He has been in quite good form up until his injury. So I'm sure he's still finding his groove. But of course, all the low half volleys have been pushed away to the boundary by Dinesh Gunawardena.
Here's Bulan Veeratunga. Oh, flicked away, but a bit uppish. The delivery was a bit uppish, but there's nothing from that.
The plan worked for Bulan Veeratunga. He was going for the legs, and it did work. There was an outside edge that flew in the air, but didn't get through to the fieldsman on the offside.
It's the end of the over, 38 overs and 124 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College.
And we see a bowling change now.
Now we can see the crowds are racing into the pavilions right now at the SSC.
Yes, following the lunch break, crowd has been quite bewildered since morning. Very much filling up most of the tents around the SSC.
He's the Royal Captain, Dinesh Gunawardena, again from the south end. A good delivery, tossed up, no run there. Dinesh Gunawardena. A good delivery.
Once again, very tight with his line and lengths.
Absolutely. Dinesh Gunawardena is known for a good batsman, but he's doing a great spell now for his school now, right?
Yes, yes indeed. Since the morning session, considering the 2 left-handers at the crease.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardena. A good delivery followed by a good shot, but there's nothing much from that. No run there.
Having been the captain of the under-19 team of Sri Lanka, he has been doing quite well, having had a very short season for the Royalists as well.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardena. Tossed up, driven through the extra covers, but the extra cover fielder did really well at that moment. We can't mention that fielder, but the extra cover fielder was brilliant at that delivery.
Continuing their energetic fielding, the Royalists are doing quite well on the field right now.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardena. Another good delivery, defensed by the batsman. There's no run there.
Dinesh Gunawardena bowling that good length delivery to the Thomians, finding it very difficult to put it away.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardena. Carted away through the point, but there's no run for the batsman. And we comes to another end of an over. It's 39 overs, 124 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College.
And completing a maiden over there for the Royalists. And there is a change in commentary now. Gevithu Pititho Kamage being replaced by Siobhan Vijay Singh.
Good afternoon, Menuga. Good afternoon, Menuka.
Yes, we are back with it. Now it's Bulan Weeratunga continuing his spell in the tennis court 10.
I think the Royal pace bowlers have been bowling a good spell this morning. They've been very consistent with their lines and lengths, but doesn't seem to be having a lot of bounce on the pitch. We haven't seen the bowlers bowling many short pitch deliveries. They've been targeting the batsman's
Yes,
feet.
Bulan Weeratunga driven away by the covers. A good fielding effort by the fielder Ramiru Pereira, but it's a slight misfield at the end. But Thomian batters cross for a 1 run.
Yeah, I think the running between wickets has been excellent this morning. We saw the
Absolutely.
Sadev Soisa and Gulam Kulama converting the ones into twos very often. But I think the outfield is quite slow, very sloppy. We saw a couple of balls not reaching the boundary also.
I think the crowd is really enjoying the atmosphere here at Sinhalese Sports Club.
Yeah, I mean, this time of the year is anyway known to be one of the most jolliest times for the in the school calendar at both schools.
Is Bulan Weeratunga. Another attempted short delivery by Bulan Weeratunga. The batsman well managed to leave the delivery.
Yeah, Menuka, if we look at the lines and lengths bowled by the pace bowlers, even right now, that ball didn't rise to the extent we expected. Yes, Dinesh Gunawardene is a tall batsman, but there doesn't seem to be any bounce on this wicket. I assume the pitch will favour the spinners maybe towards the end of the second day. And good to see Ramiru Pereira also coming to bowl a bit more often. And Royal shouldn't just restrict themselves to using pace bowlers and Sinead Jayawardene.
Yes, Bulan Weeratunga. Another attempted short delivery, but this time the Thomian batters crossed away for a 1 run.
Menuka, I must ask you, what is your opinion on the new style of playing test cricket, that is best ball? I think we can see some variation of best ball out here. Sadev Soisa scoring quite fast.
Yeah, that was indicated by the England head coach Brendan McCullum. But I think test cricket should be test cricket.
Yeah, you have a point.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's all about luck. But I think Sadev Soisa has done a very good job in scoring very fast, but scoring carefully. On the other hand,
a foolish delivery, driven but outside edge, go away through to the point region, but there's no run there.
Yeah, the Royal captain has set his field very well. Sinet's field setting has been spot on this morning.
Outside the leg stump, looking to trap the batsman.
Sinead Jayawardene, the Royal captain, is a great asset for Sri Lanka in the future.
Yes, he did captain the under-19 team, as Govindu mentioned previously. Unfortunately, the Sri Lanka team didn't have a very good outing at the World Cup this year.
Is Bulan Weeratunga, another foolish delivery.
Foolish delivery, not the best of deliveries we've seen this morning.
It's the end of the over and it's 40 overs, 126 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College right at the
Time
moment.
for some spin. I think Sinead Jayawardene will continue at the other end.
Yes.
Now Sinead Jayawardene is not a big turner of the ball, but we did see him take a wicket of Senadi Bulankulama. Senadi was batting very well this morning. I mean, that's his usual style of batting. He always starts slowly, slow and steady. But unfortunately, Sinead Jayawardene got the better of him and he gave a catch to slip.
Now the Royal captain Sinead Jayawardene is the only bowler who has a success in the morning session. There's no other bowler got a wicket in the morning sessions. And
Well, it's still too early in the game to judge which team is doing better.
another good delivery
Not the
by
best
Sinead
of
Jayawardene.
strokes, not middle by Sadev Soisa. I think he should have come out of his crease, got to the pitch of the ball and then tried to play that drive. There was a lot of flight in that delivery. Sinead Jayawardene is able to give a lot of float on his deliveries. But the batsman must take the upper hand and try to come to the pitch of the ball and play over the fielders.
Yes, Sinead Jayawardene. Oh, stepped out there and what a beautiful shot, but not
shows his
connected.
intent.
Connected 100%, but the batsman crossed for 2 runs there.
Yeah, definitely, that shows his intent. He wants to score fast, and that's what St. Thomas's needs. That's something that has been lacking in the past couple of years. But this season, the Thomians have been excellent. They've always had one batsman who would score fast while the batsman at the other end bats very slowly and holds the wicket. And that has been done very well so far in this encounter.
Here's Sinead Jayawardene. A floater delivery followed up by
On
that.
the next stump, straightening up.
A good delivery by Sinet Jayawardene again.
Sinet Jayawardene is turning the ball away from the left hander. Maybe he'd want to pitch it on off stumps that it would turn away and he could get the outside edge like he got of Bulam Kulama.
Another good delivery, but there is no run.
Smart batting off the back foot, giving
Now,
him time to read the spin and play accordingly.
Now we must mention Sadev Sosa is 17 runs short of his century.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not too worried about that. He wouldn't want any pressure to get into his head. He won't want any distraction.
Another good delivery followed up by that by Sinet Jayawardene, the Royal captain. Might be another one ball remaining in the over.
Will Sinet Jayawardene try one of his variations? Will he try a faster ball here to deceive the batsman? He's been turning the ball this over.
A good delivery by Sinet Jayawardene again. It's the end of the over and it's 41 overs, 128 for 1 wicket St. Thomas's College right at the boomer.
Yeah, if we look at how Sinet Jayawardene has been bowling in this over, most of his deliveries were pitching on leg stump and straightening up to middle. Perhaps had he pitched it on off stump and turned it away from the stumps, he could have got the outside edge and looked for a wicket. But food for thought for him. Bulan Viratunga will continue from the tennis court end. Bowling in the previous over was very ordinary. Most of his deliveries were full or good length deliveries, not much swing at this point of time.
We can see after the lunch session, Bulan Viratunga is having a good shape with his ball. I think
he did better in the morning session, still finding some rhythm.
I think he is smelling a wicket somewhere.
Yeah, I think he should pull back his lengths a bit, maybe bowl a few more good length deliveries or short pitch deliveries, because after all, there's no bounce, so all he could do is vary his pace so that the ball doesn't bounce too much and maybe he could get a bottom edge or a top edge and get batsman out.
A good delivery outside off stump, but not much of an attempt from the batsman there. No run. Now that's the line that Royal bowler should bowl consistently.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for the outside edge. He's trying to force the batsman to drive at that delivery because he's going to move it away from the batsman, away from the left hander, and he's pitching it on off stump. So it's definitely going to find that outside edge if he doesn't drive it correctly.
Here's Bulan Viratunga. Another good half-pitch delivery, but well timed by the batsman.
This is very smart batting, a very smart strategy used by the Thomians. Dinet Gunawardene is going to just hang in there. He's going to play a slow innings. He's going to be slow and steady. He's going to play his shots well. While Sadev Soisa gets those quick runs, he goes for the big shots and scores fast. Smart enough. The plan will work as long as they stay for a long time and they have partnerships. Partnerships is what we need. And the Thomians are doing that well today. Looking at Dinet Gunawardene's performance throughout the season, he's had 2 centuries to his name and a half
Another
century.
good delivery. Oh, what a great shot that was.
Brilliant
well
shot.
timed. It's a brilliant shot by
Driven
the
to the
batsman.
boundary for 4.
It's a well timed cover drive by the batsman, and that's another boundary for St. Thomas's College.
Well, when you bowl like that to Dinet Gunawardene, a man in form, there's no doubt about him putting that to the fence. It was wide, outside the off stump. Dinet Gunawardene played it slightly in front of point
We had to,
to the boundary.
we had to beg your pardon. I think it's bowling Dinura Senaratna, not Bulan Viratunga. Yes, it should be. Now Dinura
Bowling
Senaratna
around
is
the stumps.
around the wickets. Yes, Dinura. Oh, another good shape by Dinura Senaratna.
No movement on that ball. Came straight on and well defended by Dinet Gunawardene. Dinet is a man in form, like I said previously. He has 2 centuries to his name. He's been playing really well this season. The Royals will be very careful of how they bowl to him, because if he gets his eye in right now, which he is right, he's doing quite well, he can be unstoppable. But it's all down to how he'll apply himself
Yes,
as the day
Senaratna.
progresses.
Oh, another good delivery, a short pitch delivery by Dinura Senaratna, but
Well
Dinet
left.
Gunawardene has well left that delivery. Now Royal bowlers are creating some pressure with the short deliveries consistently after the lunch session.
Yes, indeed. But I'd still like to see Sinet Jayawardene introducing two spinners. Because after all, the Thomians haven't scored most of their runs off the spinners. At least they had opportunities to score better with the spinners, but they didn't. They chose to attack the pace bowlers. More than we expected, of course.
Another good delivery by Dindu Senaratna outside the off stump. There's nothing special of that. And another quick drinks break at the Sinhalese Sports Club. After 42 overs, it's 132 runs for 1 wicket, St. Thomas's College. And we have a
Very well, good afternoon to all of you. Change of the commentary box. Thank you, Methuga. Me and Seth joining it. Very warm. Good afternoon, Seth.
Good afternoon, Dulan.
So, what do you think about the match so far? 132 for 1 wicket just.
So, St. Thomas's has been having some good batting so far, especially from Sadev Soisa. Royal has been trying to put the pressure, but the Thomian batters have been batting well to avoid falling for low runs.
Yeah, understanding the pressure put on the Thomians by the Thomian batters is very good. Understanding Soisa, who has played a brilliant knock from the start of this innings, 83 runs, while Dineth, who has supported him well, with 27 runs.
So, Dineth actually scored a 50 on this ground recently against Mahinda, I think, Mahinda College. So he has performed on this ground recently this season. So let's see how he holds up with the pressure, how he faces the Royal bowling now.
Yeah, we have to wait and see now. So what will be Royal's approach? So far, no loss of wicket. So we have only another 1 hour to go until tea. So we must see what will happen here.
Yes. So I think Royal should be, of course they'll be looking to get wickets, but also for the dot balls. Yes. I think Sinet Jayawardene will be the key to getting wickets and limiting the runs scored by the Thomians.
Yes, here's Sinet Jayawardene from the tennis court in, ready to bowl a long spell. So, can Royalists get a wicket here? Here comes on drive and straight to the fielder. Sinet Jayawardene, who is the only wicket taker for Royalists. So, can he stand out here? That will be the problem. Here comes Sinet Jayawardene. Right arm over the wicket. Ready to bowl his next delivery. Here comes in Jayawardene. Good delivery, tossed up straight to the bowler again.
Sineth bowling here with only 3 fielders on the leg side. So I'm sure that if he accidentally puts one on the leg side, he will be punished by Sadev, but I highly doubt something.
Oh, high in there is a chance and a wicket here. A loose shot. We were just talking about how the leg side field is not strong enough, and now commentators curse and this man has to depart. And it's the key wicket for Royal College.
So he's out for 83
So he's out
runs.
for 83, but a well-crafted innings by this man coming into his main side. And that was a loose shot really.
Yes, an unnecessary shot, actually.
So that's what they needed here. So a long walk to Senadi now. We were just talking about, Seth was just talking about how the leg side field was not strong enough and going to get punished, and suddenly, just after the commentator's curse, strikes through and Royal gets their second wicket at 132. Senadi has to depart, so he has to depart for a well-crafted 83, and the total is 132 for 2.
And now Mahit enters the field. Mahit being the highest scorer this season for the Thomians with 844 runs, including 3 centuries. 1 century being, one of the innings being 151 not out.
Mahit Pereira, captain innings now they required from the Thomian batsman Mahit Pereira. So they will be hoping that...
He will be looking to play a aggressive innings here.
He's always aggressive. I see him in couple of matches. He was playing a very good aggressive knock, especially against Wesley College.
Yes.
Got a partnership with Dineth and went through. Can he do it here again at the big stage here? Of course, the 145th Battle of the Lose. Here comes Sineth Jayawardene, right arm around over the wicket. A good shot to start off straight away. The proceedings, bit of upish and good piece of fielding by the backward point fielder.
Yes.
And the
They
bowlers
did 2
will get 2 runs.
So Mahit and Dineth have actually been doing very well this season as a partnership. Mahit against Wesley, Mahit and Dineth scored 100 each. And then
Yes, of course, understanding statics can be shown, but it's according to the day situation we see who comes out of the best. So statics can be at the best, but we'll see what will happen. Here comes in Jayawardene again. A good delivery. Oh, Apish! This time wide of the second slip, and it's running away to the final leg region, and the backward point field is going to cut for a 2. So Mahit Pereira comes up and plays some dodgeable 2 shots. So Mahit Pereira, what he must do at the first place is to settle down, not go to his natural game. And I understand the pressure of him because it's another good stage. Yeah, bit wide of the second slip. Here comes Sineth Jayawardene, right now.
Come back to Mahit and Dineth's partnership this season. They also scored 150 each. Again,
Short delivery, cuts to the cover and a single down there.
In that innings.
So end of that over, the wicket over. So St. Thomas's College 137 for 2 overs at the end of their 43rd over.
So now that Royal has taken a wicket, what do you think their approach should be, and what do you think the Thomians also should be thinking to do?
I think Royalists, what must they do is they must somehow capitalize this opportunity and dig into this game that they lost. So they must come and push, make an attack you feel, make another good strategy and come and make sure they get another 2 wickets, especially Dineth's wicket and of course Mahit Pereira's wicket, which will be the key wickets. And in the St. Thomas perspective, I believe they need to just, these 2 batsmen, especially Mahit Pereira, until he gets settled down, he must rotate the strike to Dineth as per his the experience campaign in the middle so far. So rotate the strike as much as you can. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery and slight misfield by the gully fielder. So those are the two approaches that these two sides do. So Mahit Pereira as the captain must be careful. So if he can go to the shots that he plays regularly, it's never matter. But it has to be risk-free, of course, 100% risk-free, because this wicket will be crucial for Royal as well as St. Thomas's to go into a reach into a big score. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi again, half tracker.
Both batsmen being very experienced batsmen. Mahit playing his 4th big match while Dineth playing his 3rd. So let's see how these two hopefully can capitalize on this, and they will be able to put runs on the scoreboard and rotate the strike well.
I probably think Royals must bring another slip in to make the pressure more. Probably make another attack, you feel. So probably bring another slip in. And a fly slip also, because I see that Mahit likes to play the hook shot, the late, the pull and the hook. So probably if he gets an edge, the fly slip can catch it. So I believe that the Royals must put a fly slip, and just as we were talking, they approached the plan well. A fly slip, a bit of fly slip and a first slip. So this is the plan of Ranukumar Lavarachi. So how would Mahit Pereira react to it? Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi. A good shortish delivery and well negotiated by Mahit Pereira, straight to backward point.
Good ball and well played also. Once again, Royal going with the 6 fielders on the off side and the 3 fielders on the leg side.
Yeah, understanding these two will be the key wickets here. So if the Royals can get these two out before tea, they probably can stay in this game. Here comes again. So well negotiated. But so far, according to this session, still St. Thomas have won this session. So far, we don't know, cricket is an unexpected game, but so far, according to the statistics and the situation, St. Thomas have been the situation as per they have only lost 1 wicket and played around 43 runs, which is good. So when it comes to a 3-day game or 2-day game, the first day, second session is very important to keep on the game. So some teams must be like probably they lost in the first session, now they come back in the second session. So it's so far St. Thomas's play. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi again down the leg side to the fine leg region.
Yes.
Just a single.
So the two batsmen are rotating the strike well, and hopefully this will continue and Thomians will be able to put runs on the board consistently. I think they should be aiming to score 300 by the end of the day, 300 plus. Yeah.
Isn't that astonishing? Every commentator of St. Thomas's came me and told, in the morning Revan told me that they will be hoping to get 350. So the boys of St. Thomas is trying to have some entertainment with skills such as baseball, I guess. Skills such as baseball, like the normal, the current England cricket team play baseball in Test cricket. So that's also. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi again, and well negotiated. So I probably think now Royalists must move into their plan A again by capitalizing wickets, and Royalists must try to keep the St. Thomas's innings less than 220 or 230. Because quick wickets in quick sessions between 1 to 2 overs can get them back to their game that they were playing.
So Sinead Javandana bowling once again from the tennis court end. I think Sinead will be the key here if Royal are looking to get wickets.
Yes, of course, understanding. Yeah, there's a slight miscommunication. So we have a square leg there and a deep mid wicket there, deep square leg and a deep mid wicket. And they are bringing in
a second slip.
Yes, of course, a second slip. A white. Mahit Perera must be careful. Here comes Sinet Jayawardena.
Oh, glance down the leg side there, and they take the single.
So, single down to the leg side. Yeah, Dinesh Gunawardena 27 from 76 deliveries. So everywhere they are talking about the Battle of the Blues. In the morning when I went to the shop to get breakfast, the owner of that shop was also talking about the 145th Battle of the Blues. So this is just not a game of cricket, it's about the legacy, it's about the tradition that was upheld for 145 years. It was uninterrupted for 2 wars, World War I and 2, and of course uninterrupted between the status quo of the country. So it continues, the legacy continues this year also.
Royal put in a silly mid on there.
Yeah, the shortest delivery, turning around. So that's the main reason that he put a silly mid on. He was turning into the leg of Dinesh Gunawardena, and Dinesh Gunawardena was well aware of that situation and managed it well. Here comes Sinet Jayawardena again. A good flighted delivery and straight to the extra cover field. So we give on covers field.
So Sinet here with many variations, with the off spin, with the carom ball as well. So we have to see now how the Thomian batsmen will be able to read the balls well, whether they will be able to.
Down the leg side, a sweep, and this will run away for a boundary. Yes, it does.
Yes.
If you bowl down leg there, you are going to get hammered. So the pressure that was building is being released by this boundary. So now the Thomian scoreboard goes up for 143 for 2 wickets. Sinet Jayawardena the wrong length he used to bowl. As you were mentioning, he was trying to vary the ball a bit, trying to enforce the batsman to play a big huge sweep to get a catch. So here comes Sinet Jayawardena again. Very well defense by the batsman. And end of the 44th over, St. Thomas's College 143 for 2 wickets. So just asking you a question, did you play school cricket and still do you continue playing school cricket?
Yeah, I actually play for the under 17 team. What about you?
Yeah, I also played for the under 17 first year and I stopped because of my education levels. So now enjoying a piece of commentary here. So one day your hopes are also going to be to play a big match?
Yes, hopefully one day.
We'll be awaiting of your arrival in the big match and we'll be allowed to commentate your shots of style of play.
So Mahit Perera on strike there to Dinura. Mahit Perera being a 4 sports colorsman as well as international colours as well.
A multi-talented person.
Yes. I think Dinesh right now will be the key because he's the somewhat set batsman over here.
Yeah, Mahit has to settle down before playing his natural game. He has to settle down and then play his natural game. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery outside the off stumps and well left by Mahit Perera, the skipper. So, Mahit Perera has a big role to play. He's kind of he has to play off that anchor role for St. Thomas's, understanding all the pressure is on his shoulders.
Yes. Being the highest run scorer also this season for the Thomians. So, him and Dinesh, this partnership will be key.
Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. A good delivery down the leg side, flicked it towards the square leg field, and will get a couple of runs and kind of a throw that hit the batsman. So, understanding the pressure of these players who has committed a lot to this game, to to have a quality cricket here. So understanding they'll be hoping both sides will be hoping somewhat result here more than a draw, and of course the spectators, even there are more than, like, I think around 5,000 6,000 spectators here watching this cricket match, and of course people from home watching this cricket match will be also hoping there'll be some result at end of these 3 days. So Ranukumar Malavarchi bowls and tap towards the mid-on region.
So what do you think of the Rohito Yabas that came this year from Adelaide?
Of course, yeah, social media and everybody was going viral regarding this. So it's kind of the spirit that continues. So that shows this is more than a cricket match. This is about enjoyment and getting together. So Rohito, so that all shows the brotherhood, as we believe. So that's why they name it as Rohito Yabas. So Royal and Thomians came from all the way from Melbourne to Sri Lanka, around 10,000 miles away, for here to witness this school match played by boys. But this is not just a school match. It's about the jointness. It's about the excitement. It's about the camaraderie that is brought between these two sides, and of course the memories that they make. So of course a lot of people from the from the school batch, they love this game of cricket and they always like to witness this. So that's what's all about this Rohito events. Here comes Ranukumar Malavarchi. Attempt on the wicket. A good delivery, but good shot by Dineth also on drive, but straight to the catching fielder.
So Dineth actually is the Thomian's third highest run scorer with 489 runs this season. So now he would have gone past the 500 run mark with this innings that he's been playing.
And going according to his some KT movements, kind of surpassed things to speak about. We'll discuss them in the latter part of the game. So that's end of the 46th over. St. Thomas's College 146 for 2 wickets. And I think we have a bowling change here. And yes, we have a bowling change. It's the young left arm leg spinner introduced to bowl, Yenul Bandara, a young potential talent, 17 years of age, playing his first big match. So a big moment coming up, bowling his first ball. Yenul Bandara, here he comes from the south end. A good delivery first up, asking the question, but a bit of bat. So good delivery to start his career in the Battle of the Blues.
Yes, for sure.
Yenul coming left arm down the wicket. Ready to put his second ball. Here comes again straight away, turns into it. A good confident start by this youngster. I think even St. Thomas's College also has Abid, if I guess right, he played last year. Who played last year?
Yes, playing his second big match. He's actually the highest wicket taker for the Thomians this year with 62 wickets.
After delivery.
Sorry, this season, not year.
St. Thomas cricket and Royal cricket has partial in another perspective. If you can remember the pre-quarter of the 50 ODI limited under 19 tournament, which was held against Royal and St. Thomas's College at the St. Peter's ground. Unfortunately, the St. Thomians couldn't make it to the semi-finals.
Yes.
So the Mustang Trophy is coming up next week. So, Seth, would you believe that will you be hoping a same result as that pre-quarter game?
No.
Or will it change?
I will be hoping for the Thomians to win, of course.
Here comes Bandara. Tosta.
But they were outplayed in the quarterfinals. Hopefully they will be able to turn things around. They will be able to play well this time.
Yeah, of course, Thomians are leading this two game as underdogs this season. So, and kind of impressive season to them. 4 outright wins to 3 first innings wins. So, kind of a very well manufactured cricket season. A good delivery by Anul Bandara. And made him to start his first over of this big match. And that's the end of the 47th over. 146 for 2 wickets, St. Thomas's College.
So the Thomians actually this season have got 4 outright wins, 6 first innings wins, 4 first innings losses, and 1 outright defeat.
I guess 1 outright win was to St. Sebastian College, if I'm right.
The 1 outright defeat was against Sebastian's.
Sebastian side has been a good side this season, a leading side. But anyway, so as a normal old saying, you can be great, but when it comes to situation, the person who does good at that situation wins the whole game. So in here also it's the same story. No matter what are the statics, it's the matter who comes first. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi.
Good ball
First
and
up.
well played as well.
Beg your pardon, Dinuda Senaratna, who bowled a brilliant spell in the morning, got swing shape. Here comes into Senaratna again. Down the leg side, and it races away for a boundary. So, bye is there. Isula Ganegoda hasn't have a great time behind the stumps. So, now St. Thomas's 150 runs up here at the SSC grounds in the 145th Battle of the Blues. So, approach of Islu Ganegoda, who has played a brilliant innings against St. Peter's, didn't have the greatest time behind the stumps today. Seth, what is the reason, do you think? Because what is the reason behind this? Who keep well in the last season games? What's the reason behind this?
Probably the pressure. I'm guessing that's the main thing, and then the distractions all around with the music, with the dancing, with the atmosphere and everything that comes together when there is a big match played.
Yeah, but still you are playing the game of cricket. So normal advice by coaches at this situation is just think that you are playing cricket in your yard, cricket in your streets, and enjoy the game, and then definitely things will turn around. You understand the pressure of the atmosphere, so it's another story to tell. Good delivery by Senaratna down to the backward point region. A single taken by the batsmen.
So I'm actually surprised that Ramiru has bowled only 2 overs so far, being the highest wicket taker this season. Yes, in the first over he did get a bit hammered there by Sadev, but then in the second over he did come and bowl a maiden as well. So I'm not sure why they haven't brought him on yet.
Here comes Senaratna. A short delivery this time. Mahit Perera jumbles it to the fine length region, trying to go to a big shot. You know, Mahit Perera, when I see Mahit Perera, I remember of some special player of New Zealand side. He was a destructive batsman. It's more than Brendan Markler. So, Mahit Perera is kind of an aggressive player when it comes to even the format of 2-day or 1-day. Aggressive player who can change the game, change the run rate of the game at any moment. So, understanding if he can do this at this big event, then definitely Thomians are here for a treat. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi, Dindu Senaratne. Down the leg side and straight to the fine leg region. So another frustrating thing for the Royals is these two batsmen are combined left hand and right hand. So it's hard to stay in the concentration zone because you always need to change the field according to the size they bat. So it's not easy there in the middle to get wickets, but Royalists, when coming into a big game like this, they definitely need to outhill the task, rise to the occasion here. So that would be the main task here. So Enul Bandara from the south end. So St. Thomas College end of the 48th over, 153 for 2 wickets.
So I think that Dineth and Mahite will be the key to the Thomians. Yes, even though they do have some good batting power left in the lineup in the form of Thisena Heliagoda, Akash Fernando, Nathan Caldera and Kavindu Dias. But these two will have to capitalize. These two will have to, I think they should put at least a minimal 100 partnership here.
A tossed up delivery by Enul Pereira down to the fielder. So Enul Bandara, beg your pardon. Enul Bandara playing his first game of the first big match. He's kind of been a cool player, cool player. Who, as well as a good batsman, he can hold one end and bat. So just reminding of this young Royal side, the potential they have. So the Royals will be expecting this potential will uprise in this big event to see a win like last year. Mahit Pereira and his team has plenty of senior persons playing. So that would be a key moment to those people as well as the new players who comes. Here comes Enul Bandara again. And a
there
good
are actually
delivery.
8 colorsmen in the Thomian team. So 8 people here have played a big match before and they have been experienced. They have experienced the atmosphere. They have experienced playing with this pressure before. So that is a plus to the Thomians. But when it comes to a big match, you can never know.
Here comes Enul Bandara again. A tossed up delivery down the bowl it goes. And this time it goes to the fence like a bullet. So a boundary to Mahit Pereira to start off his aggression off. And yes, that's the good brotherhood shown by Royalists. When the youngster is hidden to a boundary, all the players around the area comes here and tells, brother, don't be scared, bowl your length, just do the thing that you're doing, keep this tight and get a wicket here. It was just hit very hard, really. And no chance for the bowler to stop that. Here comes Enul Bandara again. Left arm around the wicket. Oh, the wicket. Tossed up delivery this time down the ground, straight to the bowler. So now Mahit Pereira breaking his shackles off. As we saw now, he's middling the ball. Now getting into run. So this is a danger sign to Royalist. Because if he goes big, then the Royalist will be under pressure. Here comes Enul Pereira again. Tossed up delivery outside the off stump, well left.
So I think Mahit Pereira's approach here will be to be aggressive to get runs as quick as possible, because I think the Thomians will want to get to their target run of about 350 runs, and I think they will want to declare and they will want to bowl soon.
Shortest delivery down to the short leg field. End of that over. It's 49 overs and 158 for 2 wickets here. Yeah, straight away a change after the Indrasena Ratna's over. So, Ranuka Mallavarachi coming into the attack. So, what is the plan of the Royalists? What are they going to break this partnership as soon as possible? Because this partnership is building now slowly.
Yes.
So, what is their main plan here?
I'm sure that their main plan is definitely to get wickets. And yes.
But the way that they have bowled today, they have tried all their tricks in the morning, especially the paces, trying to bowl short deliveries in the good length, over pitch deliveries. But the Thomian's batsman managed it well. So here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Down the leg side it goes.
Well kept there.
Well kept by the batsman.
So there's actually a big gap between the first and second slip there. So I'm sure the Royalists will be looking to swing the ball a lot, and we'll be wanting to minimize the quick singles that the Thomians are taking, and we'll be wanting to take as much wickets as possible.
Ranukumar Lavarachi asking the question, but down the leg side I probably guess no.
I think he pitched outside leg.
So hypothetically, if DRS was introduced to the big match, what kind of atmosphere would we have?
I'm sure that the boys will feel like taking the DRS like every ball, every time they appeal, and they don't get the decision that they want. But there will also be the thing of where they can't waste it. Then the coaches are there who will, try to minimize that also. And played down the leg side to the fine leg region. Batsmen take a single.
Down the leg side that ball and goes down the leg side, so a single. So scoreboard takes for 158 for 2 wickets. Bigger pardon, 159 for 2 wickets. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery.
Good ball and well played there.
Well played by Mahit Pereira, number 11. Even Royalists also have some kind of bowling options such as Netwin Dharmaratna, who can bowl. Right arm off spin, kind of a unique action. So I probably think he must be introduced to the bowling attack here.
Last ball of the over, bowler coming over the wicket.
Shortish delivery and well ducked by Mahit Pereira.
And the last ball of the over here. End of the 49th over, and the Thomians are 159 for 2 wickets. Sorry, beg your pardon. end of the 50th over, and the Thomians are 159 for 2 wickets. Now I will actually be giving the commentating to Joshua Sheikh.
Hello, a warm good afternoon, Joshua.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to you too, Dudan.
Yeah. Inul Bandara ready? He comes, let him over the wicket and down the ground it goes. Straight after the community range, Joshua. I think it's a lucky charm for St. Thomas's you. And straight away, Mahit Perra whacks down the ground for a boundary. A tossed up delivery.
So are you happy with the way Royal is playing so far?
I guess they have played some decent cricket like a tribute my school, but unfortunately luck has not worked on their way today.
In my opinion, I think they should try to bowl as much dot balls as
Yeah,
they
dot
can.
balls and build more pressure. Here comes again a tossed up delivery again. And down to the long on region, just a single. So in St. Thomas's approach, in the morning we saw like Senadi and Sadev Soisa playing a brilliant, good partnership, a 6 partnership, and Sinat Jadna took the wicket of Senadi, and then Dinit and Sadev Soisa played a good partnership after lunch.
Partnerships is key for St. Thomas.
Yeah. Mahit Pereira, in a perspective, he must bat until I think he must bat until the end of the day, because Thomians will be hoping that they bat until end of the day. He bats until end of the day. As per, he's the leading run scorer of your school.
Almost 3 centuries this
Yeah.
season. He scored
Toss up delivery.
844 runs.
So the Royals definitely need a wicket here, key wicket.
But will they get it? We have to see.
Tossed up delivery, Apesh. So this is good, really good bowling, but Yenul Bandar has to be aware of mine. Mahit Pereira likes going down the ground, so it's a good option. It's not the best of option to bring up long off to the mid-on region. So if he goes up down the ground, it will hammer down. You were just mentioning about how he likes to go down the ground, and a single down to the cover region, and that ends the over. So St. Thomas's College 165 after 51 overs.
In my opinion, if St. Thomas's want to continue this partnership, Mahit should start hitting and Dinet should continue as the anchor.
But it's never easy to say so. As the normal saying, action speaks louder than words. So
Definitely.
we always speaks about what to do, but it's never easy to play there, because almost every person who went to Royal and St. Thomas watching this game from TV and over here, and it's humid hot there. It's feel like 33 Celsius, so it's never easy to do such things. But if he does, definitely it will be a bonus for St. Thomas's College.
And the heat is crazy today. So the fielders must be tired, and this is a good chance for St. Thomas's to score some runs.
Yeah, especially Ranuka Manlavarachi has bowled a long spell really. After lunch, he continuously bowled with small breaks.
So this is basically St. Thomas College time to shine. Beautifully ducked. Good bowling from Royal.
St. Thomas College 165 after 50 overs done. Here comes Ranukumar Levarachi running from the tennis court end. Oh, short delivery. Good duck by the batsman there. So Ranukumar Levarachi from the morning, if you see the lengths of him, he has almost bowled 50% of his bowls very short. We saw he bowled short deliveries to Dineth. We saw him bowling for Sadev Soisa and now for Mahit Pereira. So it's not easy to bowl short deliveries at the pace of this game, but he has done a decent job doing it. Here comes Ranukumar Levarachi again. A good delivery outside the off stumps, well left. Here comes Ranukumar Levarachi again. A good delivery down to the fine leg region. Very well played by Mahit Pereira. A single there. 165 after 50. 165 for 2 wickets. So it's real tiring to the Royalist fielders. We are understanding it's a left hand, right hand combination. So the fielders must always move when a single is scored between the wickets. Here comes Ranukumar Levarachi. A good cover drive, but straight to the fielder. Ramru collects the ball. And that's the end of the 52nd over. Now we'll be having a small change on the commentary box. Sasmita will be taking over.
Thank you, Dulanjana.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joshua. I think excitement is at an all-time high.
Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing today.
Yes, it's perfectly fit for a Battle of the Blues. Obviously,
by the third day, I expect all this place to be jam-packed.
Definitely, this is a very exciting moment which brings together all Royalists and Thomians from all over the world. Actually, we have booked a chartered flight from Australia coming over. Yes. Royalists and Thomians from Australia have come back here in Sri Lanka.
To watch the Royal Thomian.
Yes, it shows how bonded we are, how enthusiastic and how interested we are in this game. This is not actually a game, it's more than a game. It's more than a game of cricket. It's a part of our life, I believe. Yes, so now we can see.
It's a tradition.
Definitely. Talking about the big match, it has a lot of traditions which we have preserved and we have been taken forward. Yes.
Since the first big match played at Golface grounds, a lot has changed, don't you think?
Definitely. Now, at that time it was at the Golface. Now we come here to the SSC, and now here we are giving the commentary from a commentary box. We have the facilities to give this live, and everyone from all over the world can watch this match live going on. And you may be hearing our voice, and that's how these things have changed. Now, yes, we see the
beautiful by Mahit Pereira.
Yes, Mahit Pereira going on, and then
Do you think St. Thomas's can get 200 before tea?
It looks like St. Thomas's is leading the way. Now it's 167 to 2. So St. Thomas is having an advantage today. Let's see the Royalists that will they catch up?
Will they make a comeback?
Yes, we'll
right
see.
Into the field.
Yes, the field is getting heated up. Obviously, in this time in March, the environment is very heated up, and I think it's the perfect setting for a heated match. What do you think?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Led
So.
by the right into the field. Valiant effort by the fielder there.
Fielder takes the ball and now, yes. We are looking up to an off spin now. The batsman defends.
Very well bowled. St. Thomas is currently 167 for 2.
As we can hear the cheer getting intensified as we look up to the bowler coming down, and yes, here it is. It's a leg ball and a quite good delivery.
St. Thomas has been doing quite well after the lunch session. Can Royal make a comeback after tea? What do you think?
Yes, I think Royal will make a comeback, but let's hope. Let's hope the best will win.
We can never be sure in cricket.
Definitely.
Well bowled.
And well defended by the batsman. Yes, now we are moving ahead. And Joshua, we may be opponents on the field, but we are actually brothers in the game.
Definitely.
Definitely. Royalists and Thomians have been sitting side by side and they're enjoying the match. We can see them cheering for their alma mater. And now,
at times it gets quite tense.
yes, definitely it gets tense. And now we see the ball, it's well bowled, and
At the end of the day, what matters is the friendships we gain along
definitely the Battle of the Blues is a place for life-lasting friendships, I believe. As the bowler comes forward, it's a pace delivery.
right into the field, but
Yes, I'm handing over the commentary to Dulanjana.
Good afternoon again. A quick small break. Just got 2 inches of water. Here comes Bulan. Oh, short delivery this time.
does it reach the boundary? Yes, it does.
That was just like a rocket.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
So, as I was mentioning earlier,
the pace is what are they trying to do is they're trying to make sure that they bowl short delivery, short, and suddenly then a wicket will come. But I think Thomians have done their homework by reading what are their tactics, what will they do, and of course they are responding in a very harsh way for the Royalist bowlers.
Thomians have had quite a good season.
Here comes Bulan again. Another short delivery. This time, I think Mahit Pereira, most probably. And we have a guest here, a special guest. It's Abdul Hakam. If you can remember in the mini battle, me and him commentated it. So we have a special guest here who's the backbone of the whole media unit of Royal College, and I will give controls to him.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for the introduction, Duranjana. So coming on to the game. So Joshua, looks like that your team is on the hand.
Yes.
Seems like Shield also could go back if they have the game plan on tomorrow and day after.
It could, but we never know.
Yes, indeed. So looking at how the game is going, as per how I analyze the game, if Thomas puts up a score around 350 to 375, and by the end of today, because they can't keep batting on till next day lunch, so they have to put the Royals on to bat and they have to get them all out. And what I speculated is that Royal, if they get all out before 200, that's all hands on Thomians. So Royal is on the other hand, they need to hold on. They need to pick up wickets here. They can't allow Thomians to put on a huge, bigger score than this, because looking at the score, 170 for 2 wickets, I think Thomians are totally on top now.
Exactly. So Royal should try to get as much dot balls as they can to slow down the Thomians.
Yes, indeed. I think dot balls at this moment, I think there is a saying that putting pressure by not allowing the batsmen to change the rotation. But now I feel like that's not really working. They need something new.
Right. So I'll be handing it over to Morris.
Good afternoon, Morris. Good evening, Menash. So, how's it going in the boys' tent?
Well, I think the boys are having their fun in the boys' tent, obviously back to full scale this year, and the prefects also are enjoying themselves, supporting their teams, and I think the Thomians hopefully are hoping for a good result this year.
Yes, indeed. I feel like I really can't talk as a Royal is now, because the Royal are a bit down on the game today, just picking up 2 wickets so far, but the surface is helping out Thomas. But indeed, you can't say it's the surface, because if they didn't put their hard work, their talent onto the game and their strategies, I don't think they'll be able to come up this far.
Yeah, certainly. I think the pitch has been very friendly, but the Thomians have applied themselves pretty well as well.
Yes, indeed.
So is especially with that 83, and Gunawardena now is on 41. Mahit Pereira also sit in, the captain. So things are looking good so far for the Thomians, but they need to push on, get to the 300-run mark, and from that point onwards, make a decision whether to declare or whether they want to continue batting.
Yes, indeed. So what I suggest is, by the end of at the start of the 3rd session, or maybe like when there's like 1 more hour of game left, they need to smash it all out of the park. They need to aggress, and then by the end of the day, they declare. And then put up a really good plan to get Royal College all out by tomorrow. By maybe the 2nd session of tomorrow, get all out before 200-run mark. And if so, St. Thomas's College, as I said earlier, if they have a 350-run mark by the end of day 1, I think they all have a huge chance at getting back that shield. And it's also a fact that the shield has never gone back within a year. So looking at the last 15 to 20 years, Royal won it at 2007, 13, and then again at 16. Thomas won at 19, Royal again 22. So there were gaps. Oh, looking like we are going for tea now.
Yeah, looks like it's tea here at the Thomians. 174 for the loss of 2 with Gunawardena on 42 and Mahit Pereira on 23. Certainly, I think I agree with what you said. I think the Thomians, they really should look to be a bit more aggressive after tea and probably push to that 300 to 350 run mark by the end of the day's play, and then look at a declaration.
Yes,
But
indeed.
I don't think they'll want to give their wickets away right now because the track looks.
I mean, like, there are wickets. There's like 8 wickets left, and they have a huge score on the board, and they can't keep on batting. Even, let's say, by the end of today, they have only 250 runs or like 280 runs. Would that be enough to declare? I'm not debating here, but would that be enough to declare?
I think they'll need at least 300 runs
Yeah,
on the board. Considering that this is a batting pitch, considering that the players have found it a bit easier on this track, I think they need at least 300
Okay,
to 350.
so you also agree that there's like a good batting surface. So let's say Royal College comes to bat tomorrow morning around 11 o'clock. Okay, we're just giving some approximatives. Royal College comes to bat around 11 o'clock. Would the Thomians be able to get them all out before tea or end of the day too?
Yeah, look, I think there are a lot of ifs there. You can't really predict anything, but if there's a good score on the board, there certainly will be pressure on the Royalists. And at that point, I think through that pressure, you might be able to get a few wickets. And hopefully, if the pitch starts to spin by tomorrow, I think the Thomians will be at an advantage. So right now, they need to use the maximum out of this opportunity. They set the platform, they got 184 runs, just lost 2 wickets. So they need to push on, get a good score, then think about bundling out the Royalists.
Yes, indeed. Now, what I feel is it's all about game plan. It's all about the strategies and how they're going to implement them, because aggressing doesn't seem really easy, right? Because you need to go on. You need to have put on those fielders on pressure and move further.
And to all of you, we'll be back in a short while. It's T here at the SSC. With the Thomians in front at the moment, and we'll be back very soon with some action.
Get some talks if you can.
balls.
Yes.
So he has scored 34 runs of nearly 70 deliveries in the second session. That itself shows you their game plan. So at that time, Dineth was trying to play like some aggressive shots, but at the same time, Dineth and Sadev were getting on the game very smoothly before Sadev got out.
Yeah, thank you for the ideas. And in the Royals' perspective, I believe that in the first hour they had the swing. The bowlers kept on the good line, but unfortunately they didn't got their rewards, their wickets. But they still kept in the good line. And suddenly Sinesh Jayawardena came as a spinner and got Senadi out, who was a defensive batsman who was holding from one end and supporting Sadev Soisa. Sadev Soisa, as Lavington mentioned, who was the anchor of the St. Thomian's innings, who played a brilliant 83-run knock and got out unfortunately for playing a loose shot up in the air down to the mid-wicket region. So he could have capitalized on a century, but luck was not in his side. But now, talking from here, what will be the sides of both approach? I probably think St. Thomas's will be trying to be more aggressive in this last session. As per, it's hot out there, and the players, the Royals players, are mentally bit of down because they have only got 2 wickets in these 2 sessions. So, understanding they'll be trying to be aggressive. I think Mahit Pereira is always in the league games and in the tournament under 19. He was always aggressive, and of course Dineth also, he has not showed his colours yet. But when he shows his colours, he's definitely going to be an aggressive player very much. So these 2 players will be the key for St. Thomas's. And the Royalists, what must they do is they must make sure that they bowl dot deliveries, put the pressure on those 2 bowlers, those 2 batsmen, beg your pardon, and get them all out before 250, because cricket is an unexpected game. Anything can happen. Quick wickets at quick succession, because now we see some turn. That's why Yenul Bandara was introduced to the attack. So we believe that there is some turn, the moisture is gone, and at the evening it will be a bit of easy to field because the wind coming from the south end. So we believe all the advantages for St. Thomas and Royal 50-50. So we'll hope that something will happen at the end of the day, but most probably St. Thomas's College at the moment in the top of this game.
Yeah, so at the end of the second session, Thomians are 174 for 2. They have got 8 wickets in hand and they have got 1 session more. I guess they will, they should capitalize on innings. I guess they will play this aggressive innings. Even don't mind if all the 8 wickets were lost at the end of the day. But if they could score more than 300, definitely they will be in the driving seat of the game.
Yes.
So even like Mahit, so far he hasn't shown aggressive, but first 2 deliveries he faced shown a bit of aggressive, but then he couldn't capitalize on that. But I'm sure Mahit, Akash, Nathan and Thyssen, they are really aggressive players, and I'm sure they will come out to bat and definitely score some runs in a quick session. So if they can surpass 300, they'll be really good. Even if they can surpass around 260, 270, that will be a really good score. So tomorrow morning when they come to bowl, I think the pitch will offer some spin on the day of tomorrow. So I guess that will favor for them as well if they can declare today with scoring over 300.
Yeah.
But I guess the Royalist bowlers are trying to bowl those good length deliveries, so that will also be a bit difficult for the Thomians. So it's not going to be easy for the Thomians as well as it's not going to be easy for the Royalists because they are under pressure as well.
Yeah, Lakshminath. Of course, you mentioned the whole game plan of Thomian side, I guess. Yes, so that's the game plan, but what is tomorrow's approach going to be of St. Thomas? As you mentioned, Lakshminath, so they'll be trying to firstly surpass the 300 mark within the 2 hours of play that is left after the 2.5 hours play left after this session. So then come tomorrow morning very freshly and make sure Royalists get out. And of course, they will be trying to make Royal get out at a low score mark. But what can Royal do here? So Royal, at the moment, they can capitalize on the wickets. Or if they can't go, the plan B would be come tomorrow, bat safely, keep in a defensive mode, and somehow try to draw this game. But first of foremost, what the St. Thomas's would be expecting is to surpass the 300 mark, to get the 320. And the Royals, in the other hand, will be doing everything that to reduce the run mark for 300 and low, to keep it around 250, because this is a batting surface. Because the second, third day, when it comes to third day, it's a bit of hard to bat because the spin comes into play and turn comes into play. So the first day is the moment that you can capitalize more on the pitch surface and a batting surface. In the morning, we saw that Soisa and Senadi was playing very sensibly, understanding the situation. They knew that the first hour is going to be important in this game, because the first hour the moisture on the pitch had, and there was grass, there was swing. So those two batsmen played a sensible inning. So credit goes to those two batsmen. And of course, Senadi got out very unluckily, giving a simple catch to slips, bowled by Sinet Jayawardena. But then Dineth and Soisa continued their knocks, 50 plus run partnership, and unfortunately Soisa got dismissed by playing a loose shot to the mid-wicket region. But now, talking about partnership, this partnership, Mahit Pereira and Mahit Pereira and Dinesh Gunawardena has played, has had a 42 run partnership from 74 balls. So that means that they are starting their innings. Still they are starting their innings. So Royalists must be careful on this approach. So as I mentioned earlier during my commentaries, Royalists must somehow get the wicket of Mahit Pereira before tea, but it didn't happen, lucky for St. Thomas's. So now Royalists' first approach should be somehow try to get rid of Mahit Pereira, because Mahit Pereira is an aggression batsman. When he show colours, he's going to show colours, and the Royalists will be 100% under pressure. So keeping on in those statistics mind, so how do you think about the atmosphere here at the Sinhalese Sports Club? The tents, the boys' tents, the other tents. What do you think about it?
I just visited the boys' tent just before during the second session. I actually worried why I couldn't be there. It was just amazing. The spirit on the game, the spirit on the schools are still there. Last year, before last year's, like 2 years, we couldn't have this Battle of the Blues, the greater Battle of the Blues. But last year we were able to have it in full swing, and this time we have got so much crowd than last time. Everything is back. People coming from foreign, even the Roy Toyabas all the way from Melbourne. You might have heard special buses going to some special matches. You have even heard of train going to special matches for like the Bradby Express.
Yes, of course.
This is the first time a flight has come all the way from abroad, Melbourne, Australia,
10,000 miles away.
Greatest battle of the blues, the 145th battle of the blues, the second oldest rival cricket battle in the world.
Yeah.
This is just amazing. It's a tradition. It's a tradition of the country. It's
yeah,
a culture.
like, it's a culture. It's another kind of culture. The right word you spit out from your mouth. So this is more than a cricket match. So cricket match we normally see is like there are normal players, but this surface, this atmosphere brings you another kind of a smell,
This
another
is
kind
like
of feeling.
festival,
Yeah, it's a kind of festival season for all the boys in both schools. You enjoy your moment as a school boy, and you of course enjoy a good cricket by these two sides. So credit goes to these two sides. So we see now players warming up. Just one note to make sure viewers in home, please enjoy
There's
with us.
one more thing
And
what we can say here, the specialty about this big matches, even though this is a battle between two schools, the brotherhood is still there. You can see that the two boys' strengths are next to each other. Unlike other schools, we don't have any barriers between the two schools, which every other big match has. Like all the boys used to fight. There have been fights. Every other big matches has been stopped due to fights as well. But this greater Battle of the Blues has never seen something like that. That is something great. So we can see the two batsmen, Mahit and Dineth, walking out the field.
Walking out the field.
Royal
Scott is having a small huddle. So now I give the controls to Menuka, one of my friends. Over to you, Menuka, for 10 overs while I drink a small cup of tea and cup. Thank you.
Hi Menuka, welcome back. I guess you are here to witness some good T20 match.
Really,
Can we expect that kind of an innings here?
Welcome, and we are back with it after the tea session. And the players are on at the field again. Now Royal are searching for wickets and St. Thomas are searching for runs.
True. Let's hope that's going to be a good T20 match here at SSC. Let's see. So actually, as I said in the pre-match review, I guess
now now it's the evening session, so we can expect something special from the spinners, Royal spinners.
Yeah, true. But at the same time, the pitch is also like a really good pitch for batting. I guess there's going to be a good competition.
Yes.
We can say a good matchup here.
Now Bulan Viratunga is set to bowl the first delivery after the tea session from the tennis court end where we commentate. Is Bulan Viratunga. Good delivery outside the off stump by Bulan Viratunga for the first delivery after the tee. Now the tents are full packed here at SSC at the evening. Now Bulan Viratunga is set to bowl the next delivery. Here is Bulan Viratunga, passing the umpire. Another good delivery, a drive through the and there's just a single from that. Now Dineth Gunawardena from St. Thomas College is building a great innings. Now he is on 43. Now Bulan Viratunga giving his everything to get a wicket for Royal College. Here's Bulan Viratunga. Another short attempted bouncer. Good attacking by Bulan Viratunga to the St. Thomas's batters. St. Thomas's batsman could be very careful while playing that short delivery from Bulan Viratunga because the fielding setup was absolutely on point by Sinead Javadhan, the Royal captain. Bulan took another short delivery, but way outside the leg stump. No run there. As Bulan Viratunga. A good delivery outside the off stump. That's an attempted cover drive, but there's no chance for the batsman to go past through the covers. There's no run. Now Bulan Viratunga is setting the bouncer right at the point. He's really attempting that short bouncer. Here's Bulan Veeratunga. Another short delivery. The end of the over, and it's 56 overs, 175 and 2 wickets for St. Thomas's. That was the first over after the tea session for St. Thomas's College. Let's see who will bowl the next over from the other end. Now we can hear great sounds from the pavilions. The paparas are ongoing near the... There's a bowling change from the south end, and Ramiro Pereira, the leg spinner of the Royal College, is back into the attack. Here's Ramiro Pereira. The first delivery, oh, a good delivery, oh. That great shot by Gunawardhan. I think it was way outside of stump, and he didn't had to think twice to play that shot over the point region. Now Ramiro Pereira should bowl more tighter than this. Again Ramiro Pereira is ready to bowl. Here's Ramiro Pereira. Another good delivery, straight back to the bowler. Here's Ramiro Pereira bowling his first over after a while. Here's Ramiro Pereira. Another delivery. The batsman charges up down the track, but doesn't want to go down the track, but there's no run from there. Ramiro Pereira again running up. Tossed up, and a good delivery, but there's nothing special from there. No run from there, and St. Thomas's are 179 at the moment for 2 wickets. Here's Ramiro Pereira. Another good delivery. Following up that, the batsman crossed away for a single. And it's the end of the over, and it's 57 overs, 179 for 2 wickets St. Thomas's College. Here's Bulan Veeratunga. Oh, a good Yorker. It was pitched in the Yorker length, and oh, the batsman's crossed away for a single. Is Bulan Veeratunga set to ball the next ball. running up. Bulan Viratunga. Another good delivery, foolish. We can see the captain of St. Thomas's College, Mahit Perra, is really quick in the wicket, running between wickets. And Raleigh should build some pressure on St. Thomas's captain. Of course, it's definitely. He's a great sportsman personality. Here's Bulan Viratunga. A great delivery followed up by that. This innings was absolutely brilliant. When St. Thomas's second wicket went down, Dinesh Gunawardena was coming to the wicket, and he played a magnificent inning of a great inning of Dinesh Gunawardena, and we can see he's fulfilling his 50 half century. Another short attempted short bouncer from Bulan Viratunga. It was a gem of an inning for St. Thomas's College. Now it calls a wide by the umpire, and it's another extra for St. Thomas's College. There was another short attempted bounce by Bulan Viratunga. The batsman well managed to leave the ball. It's the right way to attack these bounces for the St. Thomas's batsman, because we can see there is a backward square leg placed in the fielding setup. Now that was the plan, I think, for the Royal pace bowlers at the moment. Here's Bulan Viratunga. Another great delivery, but another great shot by Mahit Perera. I think that ball was in the slot, and Mahit Perera has no hesitations to drive it through the covers. That was a great shot by Mahit Perera, the skip of St. Thomas's College. That ball was right in the slot, and Mahit Perera was brilliant. Again, Bulan Viratunga. Bulan Viratunga running up. Again, a good delivery. St. Thomas's batters run up for the quick run. This is good running between wicket from these two St. Thomas's batters. That's the end of the over, and 57 overs, 188 for 2 wickets, St. Thomas's College. I beg your pardon, 189 for 2 wickets. I don't have a pen at. Now we can see Ramiru Perera has came to ball from the other end. Here's Ramiru Perera. A good delivery. Oh, that was a close chance, but the batsman charges down the track to inside out a shot, but there was no chance for the batsman. Again, Ramiru Perera. Ramiru Perera coming up. a good delivery, but there's no chance for a run for the St. Thomases.
It was a good delivery from the batsman. It was a good.
Here's Ramiro Pereira. A good delivery, but tucked away to the short mid-on and for a single. I think Ramiro Pereira should bowl more quicker in this wicket in the evening, I think.
Yeah, true. Because the pitch doesn't give much turn for the spinners at the end of the day, especially on the first day. You can expect some turn on the third day as well as.
Oh, that was caught and bowled.
Wow.
That was the wicket that Royals were searching for a long time, and Ramiro Pereira produces that wicket for the Royals. And the Royals are elated with that wicket, and the third wicket of Dinesh Gunawardena of St. Thomas's College has come to an end. It was a great inning by Dinesh Gunawardena, but Ramiro Pereira's bowling was consistent at the last over, and he got the priceless wicket.
But anyways, the great knock from Dinesh comes to an end from the Royal star bowler Ramiro Pereira. That was a bit of a mistimed shot, and that was caught by the bowler himself. Well done, Dinesh. We can see the Thomian school prefects appreciating his knock, including the head prefect here. So Royal College has had another breakthrough here, and as I mentioned earlier, the Thomians have started playing that attacking innings, and they will really try to play those kind of shots hereafter. And I think Tisen Eheliyogoda has come to the field, one of the star batsmen in this Thomian batting lineup and one of the greatest batsmen in this Thomian lineup. He has scored a few centuries and many half centuries this season, and even he has much experience as well.
Now we can see Royal prefects are running all around the ground to motivate their boys after that wicket. Now Tisen Eheliyogoda, the new batsman, is on the field. He's joining his captain, Mahit Pereira.
So Tisen Eheliyogoda this season has played 9 matches and he has scored 6 50s, and in other 3 matches he has got 3 40s, and he has got a century against Dharmabala College, Pandipitia. So he has had a great season so far, and he is on the pitch. He will try to play this aggressive innings as a finisher.
It's Ramiro Pereira. Tossed up delivery, driven through the mid-off region, but there's only a single for the St. Thomas's batters. And that's the end of the over, and it's 59 overs, 191 runs for 3 wickets, St. Thomas's College. And Tisen Eheliyogoda is just a 1 run, and Mahit Pereira, the captain, is on 30 runs.
Tisen is a very aggressive player. I have seen him playing back.
His spells, he has bowled from the south end, and now he is on the tennis court end. Here's Sinesh Jayawardene, the Royal captain, running from, passing the umpire. Good delivery, but slightly it's short pitch, but the batsman doesn't try to do much of a shot.
So when a new batsman is on the field, you are expected to bowl all your best deliveries to him.
Sorry for the inconvenience caused due to technical error. Sorry for the inconvenience caused due to technical error.
Yes, that was a great delivery, and that was a good effort from the extra cover field. And
That's a great dive by Tisen Halyagoda.
now Ramiro Pereira is bowling from the south end again. Here's Ramiro Pereira. Here's Ramiro Pereira. Ready to bowl. He is coming up. Another good delivery from Ramiro Pereira, a bit foolish, and the batsman was nowhere to play a shot at that delivery.
Played well by Mahit Pereira.
Here is Ramiro Pereira coming up. Another good delivery. Batsman charges down the ground, but just a single from that delivery go through the
Good coordination between the
lawn.
batsmen.
Now St. Thomas is on 194 for 3 wickets at the moment. They are building their innings so perfectly. I think Ramiro Pereira should try to get another 2 wickets before the day ends for Royal. Here's Ramiro Pereira coming up. Another good delivery. Punched away through the mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket region, and there was a fielder. He will collect the ball and give to the bowler, but the batsman crossed the way for 2 runs. And the score goes up to 196 for 3 wickets. It's the end of the over, and it's 61 overs and 196 for 3 wickets St. Thomas's College.
Venuka, you know the interesting part of it? Thomians are fighting to bring it home, but Royals battling to keep it home. We'll see what will be the final result.
Of course, we'll see. It's 2 days more.
Whatever the result, the brotherhood between the
brotherhood
two
needs to
schools
continue
will be remained.
always. That's true. Now, Hussein Jawad, the Royal captain, is set to bowl from the tennis court end again. Here is Hussein Jawad. That's a good delivery. Well defensed by the batsman. There's no chance of a run of that delivery. Hussein Jawad is bowling a pretty good spell today. He's the skipper of the Royal. Again, Hussein Jawad. Another short pitch delivery, a punch to the short mid-wicket region. A brilliant effort by the short mid-wicket fielder. Royals' fielding has been really magnificent from the power play today. Another good delivery, a bit of a short pitch, but Hussein Jawad is bowling in a good manner right now. He's in a Javadana. Another tossed up delivery driven through the extra cover region. The fielder is chasing the ball, but he gives up. It was a brilliant shot by the captain, and it races away for a boundary.
I think this makes the trajectory clear for the Thomians. They have to go on about attacking, and Mahit Pereira is leading with a great example.
So of course, and now Hussein Jawad having a discuss with his team member. I think they need to be more disciplined while they are bowling in the last session of the day. I think they need to try and get some 2 or 3 more wickets before the day ends. hits in a Javadana. The shot. Oh, huge appeal. There was a huge appeal and given by the umpire, and another wicket falls down for the St. Thomas's College. And it should be Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas's College, got out for 36 runs. And good delivery from Sine Javadana, a bit short pitch, but spun away into the batsman. And Mahit Pereira was looking to swept it away from the fine leg region, but there was no chance for Mahit Pereira to do that. And I think it was a great delivery and great planning from Sine Javadana. And another wicket fall for St. Thomas's College. That's what Royal should do and get more wickets now.
That was quite greedy from Mahit Pereira. He just hit a boundary the previous ball. I think you should be more composed in this match. And I think this is the session that's going to be deciding the whole encounter.
I think Mahit Pereira, the skipper of the St. Thomas's College, was going really well, but I think it was an unwanted stroke for Mahit Pereira at this moment. But it's unfortunate for Mahit Pereira, and Royal College is elated at the moment. The boys' tent is elated also. The prefects are chanting and shouting for their school boys. They're enjoying themselves.
The new batsman will be Nathan.
Yeah. The new batsman is Nathan Caldera, and he's on the crease. Now Sine Javadana is continuing to bowl this over, the captain of Royal College.
From the batting perspective for Nathan Caldera, he has scored 350s and 367 runs this season with the high score of 68. That is not quite bad for a batsman who's coming.
He's Sine Javadana. Another tossed up delivery driven through the extra cover, but there's a field there. There's no chance for the St. Thomas's batters to cross away for a single. That's the end of the over. Now it's 62 overs, 200 runs and for 4 wickets for St. Thomas's College. Now Royal bowlers should continue this momentum throughout this session for the evening at the end of the day. And I think St. Thomas's batsmen should try to bat much as possible carefully.
What do you think would be the main intention of the Royalists at the end of this day?
I think they should look after to get some more wickets, like 2 to 3. That would be a big help for them to continue their momentum tomorrow morning.
From St. Thomas's College perspective, how much runs should they score to be in the driving seat? Now, of course, they are the ones driving, but to be in a more comfortable position.
You cannot say you're in the driving seat because we got the wicket recently.
I don't think so. 200 for 4.
Yeah, that was a good total, but it depends on the team who perform in the sessions. I think at the moment in this session, Royal is in the driving seat. They got 2 wickets in this session.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But in the perspective of the whole day, it's been a...
Yeah, of course.
First 2 sessions just basically the sessions for Thomians.
Of course. Oh, that was a chance, light chance, but it was a bit hard for the slip fielder to move that way. But the St. Thomas's batters crossed for 2 runs. Now it's really here is Ramiro Pereira. Tossed up delivery, driven through the extra covers, but no chance for a run there. The fielder in extra cover feels really well after the tea sessions. All the fielders are very energetic and they want to get wickets like... another good delivery for Ramiro Pereira. A bit short, but really good length and line. We can see after the tee, Ramiro Pereira is bowling really well for the St. Thomas batters. It's very hard to rotate the strike. Another good delivery, but the batsman tried to drive through the covers, but there's no chance for that. And the over ends, it's 63 overs, 202 runs for 4 wickets, St. Thomas's College. Good evening, Govindu.
Good evening. Good evening, Menuka.
Now, after the tea session, Royal managed to get 2 wickets.
Yes, indeed. The Royalists have been bowling pretty well. Ramiru Pereira especially getting the prize scalp of Dinet Gunawardena and going on to pick up another wicket. Sinet Jayawardena picking up Mahit Pereira as well of the LBW. So the Royalists are coming back. They're coming back hard indeed. Meanwhile, the Thomians are trying to score a few quick runs, and that ending up in quite a bit of disarray for them.
Yes, Sinet Jayawardena. Oh, a good delivery. Short, a bit short, but no effort from the batsman.
And the new man in for St. Thomas's is their vice captain Nathan Caldera. Wonderful batter once again. Of course, he's a frontline bowler for St. Thomas's, but his batting skills are undoubtedly at his best form as well.
Another good delivery way outside the off stump, but no chance for a run. I think Mahit Pereira's stroke was unwanted at that moment.
Yes, indeed. He was looking for a few quick runs, and I suppose that created that mistake over there.
Another good delivery. There's a single for St. Thomas's.
Yes, I think Thomians are looking at a game of baseball now, as they say in Test cricket, going for a few quick runs. I guess I spoke to the Thomian camp just a while ago before tea. They were looking at a score of 300 in the first innings, so ideally before the end of day's play. So looking for quick runs, and Thomas is going for a game of baseball, I guess.
Yeah, folks. Yes, Sinet Jayawardena, the Royal captain, he moved the short catching a bit forward. That was a field replacement from the Sinet Jayawardena. Here's Sinet Jayawardena. Another good delivery. That was there was no run from that.
Yes, and Tisena Heliagoda is in a good high in his career, having scored a century and 2 50s in the last 3 innings that he has batted. Wonderful batsman for St. Thomas's at number 6.
Here's Sinet Jayawardena. Another good delivery. There's no chance for a run for the batsman. Sinet Jayawardena is consistently bowling on a good line.
Yes, indeed. He has bowled close to 18 overs now, and he has continued from that end, and wonderful spells indeed.
Another driven through the covers, but there was no chance. The batsman wanted the single, but the non-striker turned him again. That's the end of the over. Now it's 64 overs and 203 for 4 wickets, St. Thomas's College right now.
Yes, and we are looking at another 26 overs for today's play, and St. Thomas is looking for quick fire 100 runs to reach that 300 mark ideally before the end of day's play. So the Thomians, I'm sure, would be looking for a few quick runs, but of course now that the pitch has gotten drier and drier by the end of the day, I'm guessing more spin off the wicket.
That I was mentioning with you that in the evening session the spinners will be more effective than the morning sessions.
Yes, yes indeed, and we by the spin attack of Royal College showing clearly that the pitch is showing more turn and bounce naturally for the spinners.
Here's Ramiru Pereira again from the south end. There's a few field replacements, and here's Ramiru Pereira coming up.
There's a mid wicket in place for Ramiru Pereira.
Yes, indeed.
With a sweeper and a fine leg as well.
Oh, a good delivery outside the off stump. The batsman well managed to defend it, and there was no run at that. Now the crowd is fully packed at the Single Sports Club at the moment.
Yes, indeed. I had a few.
There was a quick run again.
And that was a direct hit from the Royal Fieldsmen. They've continued their wonderful form in terms of fielding throughout this day.
We were talking about the crowd at the moment.
Yes, indeed. The crowd has shown up in numbers, especially following the tea break. The tents have been filled up right now. Most of the tents are completely filled up with crowds ranging from different age
swept
groups.
away to the final leg region for a one run, and St. Thomas's College batting really well at the moment. Ramiro Pereira is the succeeded bowler in this session. He got the one wicket of the Dinit Gunawardene.
Dinit Gunawardene, yes. And Srinivas Jayawardene picking up another wicket of Mahit Pereira as well. And being a prize scalp with Mahit Pereira scoring quick fire runs for the Thomians.
Another delivery.
Wonderful shot in the gap.
Great.
Wonderful drive, but
the
dive didn't save the boundary. Wonderful shot from Nathan Caldera off the back foot. Beautiful shot towards mid-wicket.
He just punched through his. There was no much of foot movements, but it was his arm power and his strength.
Yes, indeed. The wrists coming into play with Nathan Caldera. Wonderful shot off the back foot. Ramiro Pereira is getting some bounce off the wicket.
Of course.
As we see.
A good delivery.
Another
a quick
single.
run. I think Ramiro Pereira should bowl more quicker in this wicket in the evening session. I think there's no much of spin for the spinner.
Indeed, I think Netwin bowled a few wonderful deliveries, especially with the quicker ball. Netwin Dharmaratna, another wonderful player for Royal College, the left arm spinner. He was bowling at a very high pace, and his deliveries didn't turn much, but it got a lot of purchase off the wicket, as they say.
Now the Royal captain, Srinivas Jayawardene, is set to bowl the next over. We saw Srinivas Jayawardene is bowling long spells throughout the day.
Yes, indeed. He has been with the left and right hand combination for the Thomians, and especially throughout the two lefties batting partnership with Dinit Gunawardene and s.thomas Soisa.
Here's Srinivas Jayawardene. Another delivery, but there's no chance of a run.
Srinivas Jayawardene leading the batting lineup as well. He's been bowling quite well, and he has been the leading bowler for Royal College in this innings.
Here's Srinivas Jayawardene running up. Another delivery that was a bit floated, but the batsman managed to drive through the covers for a single.
Yes, indeed, Nathan Caldera. Mind you, folks, he's a wonderful batsman. Last season, I remember him scoring a century against St. Joseph's College. Wonderful batsman indeed. He is, of course, he's more than capable of scoring quick fire runs as well.
Now we can see Ramiro Pereira is bowling a little bit quicker from the other end, but we can see Srinivas Jayawardene is bowling a bit floated and removing the speed of the ball.
Yes, indeed. Two different tactics from the Royalists.
Another good delivery that was straight, and there was no run of chance.
Throughout the day, something I witnessed from Srinivas Jayawardene is the fact that he's been bowling wicket to wicket, and that has been the success story for him throughout the day.
That's what you need to do as a spinner. If you don't get wickets, you must bowl wicket to wicket.
Yes, indeed, and that has troubled the batsman a lot, leading to the wickets of s.thomas Soisa and even Mahit Pereira in the end.
Another delivery, well defensed by the batsman. There was no chance of a run.
The Royalists are attacking further with 4 fielders in on the offside now. Slip in place as well for Tisen Aliaguda.
Here's Sinej Javadana. Another short delivery, pulled away, the batsman races away for the boundary, for another boundary.
Once again, finding the gap there between mid-wicket and mid-on.
That was a special thing from the Thomian batters today. They never misses the loose ball.
Yes, indeed. The loose deliveries have been punished by the Thomians. Even with the fast bowlers, with the many half volleys that came their way with Bulan Wiratunga. We have also seen the Thomian and the Royal prefects enjoying their way around the ground as well. And both the boys' tents have been quite loud throughout the day, and the cheer has not stopped. And we witness a wonderful line of cheering from both ends, and the turn up has been very high from both sides, and both tents have been quite active throughout the day.
Yes, they were more energized after the lunch session, I think.
Yes. During the morning session, of course, Thomians are dominating, especially with the opening partnership reaching close to 80 runs.
We can see the Sinej Javadana, the Royal skipper, have done every runs up per single. There was a bit.
The Royal skipper going with a more defensive field for Nathan Caldera and attacking Tisen Aliaguda more, because the off spinner is getting some purchase of the wicket. As
we can see that Nethin Dharmaratne's run up and his action is a bit unorthodox than other bowlers.
Yes, yes, indeed. That gives him a bit more purchase of the wicket, and with his style of the batsman right now.
Here's Nethin. Another loop delivery. He's floated the ball really, and it was a good delivery by Nethin Dharmaratne.
Yes, indeed. With a short cover in place, I'm sure he's going for more of a loop delivery to Tisen Aliaguda.
Dominating the game throughout this last half an hour. Is Nethin Dharmaratne. Another good delivery driven through the point region for a single.
Caldera might look for a few overs left in the day.
Nethin Dharmaratne set to bowl the next ball delivery. Here's Nethin.
Good evening, Abdul.
Good evening, Gavin. Gavin, it seems like St. Thomas College is at top at the moment of the game. But do you think time is enough? Time is in your hands.
Yes, indeed. In the modern day, we see Test cricket being played in a more aggressive fashion. And I'm assuming that the Thomians are here to play a big game of baseball, as they say. And Nathan Caldera and Tisen Aliaguda have that potential. And I'm sure they might go for a quick fire 80 runs in the coming 20 overs, with 23 overs left in the day. And a bowling change now. The Royalists have introduced Bulan Wiratunga, I suppose. Back into the attack, the opening bowler for Royal College.
So it's indeed Ran Kamalawara to continue from the tennis court end. He's a really prominent bowler for Royal College, but that's indeed really great running there, converting the ones into twos. That's really important now.
Yes, indeed. Quick runs needed, and Nathan Caldera doing his best with the running as well. And mind you, in the morning session, the pace bowlers were pretty much at their hype with considering the swing bowling. However, towards the evening session, the bowlers have not found that same line and length, and they haven't found the swing that they did with the new ball. So it has been quite tough for the fast bowlers.
Yes, indeed. Hats off to the batsmen, St. Thomas College openers, battling out that swing. That's where they lost their game last time. Openers, the top order batsmen really fell out because of the swing bowling produced by Ranuka especially. So this time around they have combated that really well, and putting on a score like this, just losing 4 wickets when you're coming to tea sessions, that's really great because St. Thomas College has hold on to their wickets, has also produced the runs.
Yes, indeed. The Thomians have been quite brilliant with the early swing that was available with the pace bowlers, especially Senadi Pulankulama, mind you, having just scored 13 runs, he was able to negate a lot of deliveries that were coming off the swing. His innings was quite vital for the Thomians.
Yes, indeed. So this time around, looking at your bowling attack, the pace attack, Nathan Caldera, Kavindra Dias, very senior campaigners. We have Akash Fernando as well, who completely bamboozles the Royalists last time around. So those 3 frontline attackers, how were their performances this time? How do you expect them? How crucial are they going to be this time around?
Yes, indeed. Nathan Caldera and PKC Dias or Kavindra Dias has been quite brilliant this season as well for the Thomians, reaching more than 35 wickets each for the Thomians.
That's great. That's great.
Same with Akash Fernando, reaching more than 25 wickets in the season. In addition to that, the spin bowling sensation of St. Thomas's, Abid Parnavitana, had picked up 62 wickets for the Thomians, and he has been the leader of the pack this season, having been just a 15-year-old.
Okay, so as a royalist, looking at the game now, if St. Thomas's College were to declare at the end of the day and put royalists to bat tomorrow morning, do you think this frontline bowling attack, who's like packed with sensational talent, will be able to get Royal by end of dawn?
Yes, indeed, and they predicted a certain level of overcast conditions tomorrow morning, and I feel with the pace bowling attack that St. Thomas's have, I guess with the moisture, there is a chance that the swing bowling attack might bamboozle the Royalists very quickly in the morning.
So indeed, Royal College now, they need to enforce their game plans. They need to change them around. They need to tackle the batsmen. They need to do something that the Thomians won't expect. Netwin Dharmaratna coming into ball now. He's bowling his second over now. And that has really surprised me because he has been a really important ball for Royal College throughout the season. Even we saw in the last big match, he played a huge role in the Battle of the Blues. So why was he introduced this late to the game? So how has that impacted the game, as I suppose?
Yes, indeed. In the earlier session, of course, considering that Sinet Jayawardene was going well and the pace bowlers were finding some purchase of the wicket, the Royalists did go with the pace spin attack instead of both ends with spin. So that paved the way to more overs for Sinet Jayawardene with his wicket-taking ability against the left-handers.
Yes, indeed. Sinet Jayawardene, the captain of Royal College cricket team as well as the under-19 of the national team. So he has done well. He has been a crucial player. But looking at the balance of Royal College, that is going to be a crucial, important part for Royal College because their pace bowling attack has not really given way for Royal College. Spinners on the other side, Dominic picking up 1 wicket, Sinet Jayawardene 3 wickets. Now it all depends on how they're going to be handling the bat, because are they going to be looking for a draw or I think produce it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's gone. Royal College
Came down the wicket, took it on the full, straight to the fieldsman at mid-wicket. Unfortunate dismissal for Tisen Aligoda.
That's unfortunate. That's really unlucky. He tried to take over the mid-wicket fielder, getting out on a full toss. That's something that no batsman would want to.
Yes, indeed. He was in good form, good touch. He was looking good in the wicket as well, but unfortunately found the fieldsman right over there at the mid-wicket inside the circle.
And
That's
this,
very unfortunate for Tisena Halegoda.
and this is one of the really fun parts of the game where the bowler makes a mistake and their team runs all over the ground. The prefect's going all over the park.
Yes,
Now,
indeed,
this brings the game back on alive. Because as a royalist, I want the Royal Flags to be running all around more than the Thomians.
Of course, the Thomians also going around throughout the day, considering that they had a wonderful first and
Yes,
second
indeed,
session.
yes, indeed.
But the Royal is coming back in the third session as well.
Yeah, you could indeed boast about their scores. Now I have something to boast about, right?
Yes, indeed. The Royalists do have something to talk about in the third session. And we now have a change in commentary. Menash Daratna replacing Gebidu Piridogam.
Welcome, Menash. What a time to be in the commentary box when Royal College just picked up a wicket.
Yeah, certainly things have changed since the last time I was here. The Thomians are looking good at 180 for 2, and now they lost 5 wickets, 3 quick wickets for Royal College, and it certainly has stirred things around here.
Yes, indeed. So, game's getting interesting now. St. Thomas College, they tried to accelerate, and now they're falling a bit short on that. So, looking at how the game could go, is 300 a possible score by the end of the day?
I certainly think 300 is still a possibility with the batting St. Thomas says. Even their bowlers are pretty capable batsmen, so they have a pretty all-round team. Even Akash Fernando, Darian Diego, Ashane Pereira, all of these players can bat as well. Especially Akash is known as a pinch hitter. Ashane Pereira scored a 50 in last year's mini battle as well. So these are players that can bat, but obviously it's a whole new different game when you come on to bat here.
Yeah.
The pressure is different. It's a big match.
Yes, indeed. So most of the players who are going to be playing here has played with no crowd. Okay, there are colorsmen, but just out of the season, this is the first match they're going to be playing with a certain crowd and with a crowd like this. I have heard that the Thomian prefects have brought students out, and how do you think that would accommodate this amount of pressure? Do you think it would be the same? That the students, the ones who want the Thomians to win, were there cheering for them, and it's the same here, but with more mounting pressure on them.
Certainly, I think the pressure of playing a big match is mutual for both sides. I think even Royal College has not played with this amount of crowd in any of their home games. So obviously coming into a big match, you need to get used to the mental pressure as well, how to handle it, because there are a lot of expectations from the team from both schools. And I think these players, some of these players have played the encounter in previous years as well, so that certainly does help in the mental aspect of the game. But like I said, Ashane Pereira, Darian Diego, they're playing their first big match, so pressure will be on them. But they've been in fine touch throughout the season, so hopefully they can use that experience here.
Yes, indeed. Going a little away from the game, we're looking at the crowd, the traditions, and how this game is played, how it stands out away from the other big matches, how important this is to all the schools, how it is important to the history of cricket in Sri Lanka. So what do you suggest about that?
Look, I think the Battle of the Blues encounter is not just significant in Sri Lanka but around the world. It's the second longest uninterrupted school game throughout the world. So certainly there is a lot of historic significance, but apart from that, just a whole encounter, you see the crowds, the prefects, the students, everyone's so involved in this. We saw a plane that had been chartered specially to come for this encounter from Australia. So you can see there's a lot of hype and a lot of history, tradition around this game. So it's certainly one of, I think, the best encounter in Sri Lanka in schoolboy cricket. So yeah, I think for the players it's a big deal playing a big match. For both schools, representing your team, playing the big match is one of the pinnacles a Thomian cricketer can achieve. So certainly a big deal, and obviously the brotherhood is always there between Royal and St. Thomas's, irrespective of what's happening in the middle.
Yes, indeed. When I had talked to a few organizers of the match regarding the live streams and stuff, what they told was, we as the big match committee, we are not the Royal Committee or the Thomian Committee. We are the Royal Thomian Committee. So they are working together, and that's what makes us apart from the other big matches. So that's the unity, that's the brotherhood I think really places them. Because even though Royal had won last time, or Thomians did win, even with the rivalry, the respect that they have for each other. That's really important. Indeed, inside the game, that's something different. There has to be rivalry. There has to be the heated ways of the balls. Look at that short deliveries. Those heated moments of the game should be there. But apart from that, the brotherhood together, and indeed, yes, this live broadcast also is a symbolization of that, because the Royal Media, the media unit of Royal College, the media unit of St. Thomas College, and the STC ICTS is also a part of this joint initiative putting on this live broadcast. So we would really like if we all could share the links around and get all of your men to watch the game, watch this interesting, exciting game going on here at Scenery Sports Grounds.
Moving on to the game now, it's Akash Fernando on strike. Big man certainly can hit the ball pretty well, but Thomians would want him to just get set here. Just get about 30 runs at least. First set a small target of around 30 runs, then see where you can go on from that point onwards. They don't want to lose another wicket here. I think after tea the plan was to get a few quick runs, but obviously that didn't work out too well. They lost a few cheap wickets. I think Mahit Pereira trying to play a left sweep got out. Then we saw Tisena Halligoda trying to come down the track getting out. So I think they've been trying to be aggressive. A full toss missed out there in my opinion. Should have been dispatched to the boundary, but he gets a single.
Royal College has to be more disciplined in their bowling with their lines and lengths. We saw a few more full tosses in the last few overs as well, so they need to be disciplined if they need a wicket. And indeed, they have been doing well. We can't say they have been off their game. They have been doing well, but the batsmen have also been standing out. And looking at how the run rate is going, it is an average run rate. Not that it's spectacular from both sides, defending or aggressing.
Nithwin Dharmaratne once again, the off spinner. It's a very interesting action. Nithwin Dharmaratne looks like he gets a lot of revs on the balls. A bit of confusion there in the middle. No harm done. They need to be careful, St. Thomas's. Don't want another wicket here.
I think a run out could be the worst possible way a batsman could get out. The most unluckiest part.
Akash Fernando on strike. Once again. Left alone this time. Well, I can just sense Akash looking to go for the wicket any time now. He's been watchful, but like I said, he's known to be the aggressor.
Indeed,
So-
Sinet Javardhana has 5 fielders placed outside the circle, guarding the boundaries for Akash Fernando. Look at that. There's a deep square leg, a deep backward square leg, I should say, a deep mid wicket, and a deep long on, a bit wide, and then a deep cover with a deep point, which is also a bit forward. Left alone again.
Like I said, Akash Fernando against St. Peter's College recently at the big club grounds at St. Thomas's College. So he's also pretty handy with the bat. And the Thomians would want him to push on and get to left alone once again. He's coming from around the wicket and he's trying to bowl outside or stump Nathan. Not trying to turn the ball in necessarily, but just looking to bowl outside or stump. Maybe looking for that outside edge of Akash.
One slip in place. Would Sinet Javardhana regret if there was a second slip in place? Oh! Okay, okay.
If there was a silly mid-off, that would have been a certain opportunity. Well, that's a good over from Nithwin. Tested Akash there. And the Thomians are 230 for the loss of 5 at the end of 70 overs.
And looking at Sinet Javardhana's captaincy, we haven't seen a silly point or a short leg, which is normally put for a spinner when he comes into place. So, bit different captaincy from Sinet Javardhana. Considering his experience, I think he has something in his mind. And hopefully for the Royalists, it works out. And for the Thomians, they wait that.
Look, I wouldn't be complaining if there is no silly and if there went to silly. But I think it's more to do with how the Thomians are better throughout the day. I think the pitch has also not been that friendly to the bowlers. There hasn't been much assistance to the spinners as well. So maybe that's why Sinet Jayawardene has opted for more fielders in the deep and not place too many catching fielders at especially positions like short leg or mid-off.
And indeed, I feel like after watching the match the whole day, the pitch doesn't really offer a lot of bounce. Where I saw when Sinet Jayawardene was bowling, it was more coming down, it was getting low. So I feel like when the ball is going to get low, it's tough for the short leg fielder or silly point fielder to get an opportunity there. So it's a bowling change. We've got Bulan Veeratunga coming in from the tennis court end. We saw Ranaka Malavararachi coming in from the tennis court end just a few overs ago. And now it's going to be Bulan Veeratunga. So the Royal captain is using the pace attack from the tennis court end and the spin attack from the mouth end. But the fact on the pace end is that they have not been having a consistent bowler. Because, oh, that's a beautiful drive, but indeed, straight to the fielder. Okay, so when you go for a drive like that with a first slip in place, that's a pretty risky move. But despite the ball being very old, there are chances where when the blade goes a bit too far than what he has to, the edge could be found, right?
Yes, certainly. But I think right now the Thomians can't afford to give too many dots here. They need to put the pressure back on the Royalists. They need to get a few boundaries and rotate strike. So I wouldn't mind that from the batsman, but once again, full delivery, driven to mid-off. I think the ball has been a bit too full this over. I think if it's more around that good length area, it would be...
Bulan Veeratunga, experienced campaigner for All College, played last year's big match as well. A winner of the DSN Akashin. Short delivery down the leg side and slight appeal just from the keeper. But it does seem like it's gonna be going low now. Bulan Veeratunga attacking with the short ball. We've got a deep fine leg, we've got a deep square leg. Is there a catching opportunity? Because no matter how the batsman tries to keep it grounded, an edge could take that aerial.
Once again, Nathan Caldera on strike. Short delivery and it's called a wide. Well, that was a bit too high even for a 3-day game. It was way above the batsman's head and called a wide.
Listen, it's quite rare to be called wide in a test match. So that's how hard the bouncer was, how high the bouncer was indeed from Bulan Veeratunga.
Well, I think the Thomians, they desperately need a boundary right now. There have been too many dots and certainly a bit of pressure now on the Thomian batsmen.
Yes, indeed. But at the moment, Royal College, what they need to do is they have the option of winning or drawing. But St. Thomas College, they need to get the shield back home. So they have to try all the aspects that they could to win the game. So at this moment, they can't rely on the defensive strategy. They have to go further and further because time is not on their hands. If Royal College comes on bat, they have the ability to slow the game down and not allow St. Thomas College to lead the game.
Quick single here. Good running there by the batsman, Akash Fernando. Yes, certainly I think St. Thomas desperately wants to get the shield back home. And my Royal College, like you said, with the shield already with them, they wouldn't mind drawing this encounter. So the Thomians certainly are going for the kill. And for that, they got a decent platform, but they need to build on from this point onwards. Don't play any rash shots, get to the 300-run mark, put pressure on Royal College. That's what's needed right now from them.
So something I always wanted to ask Thomian was, last time you all had a really powerful team dominating the season. And Royal College, in the papers, even in many articles around the net, I saw them that Royal College coming in. Royal College was seemed as they're going to come in to lose or really draw the game. So that's how pushed back Royal was and how fair Thomians were. But it did not even become a draw. It went for a Royal win. So what do you think happened at the big match? I mean, it could be a tough question, but yeah, what do you think on your opinion? What
Yes.
went wrong?
So, from a Thomian perspective, I mean, cricket is unpredictable. Anything can happen, and it's about how you play on those 3 days. What matters at the end of the day. And I think on the matches lost on the first day itself last year, because the way Dasis Manchanayak and Ramiro Pereira, both of them scored centuries, and I think they gave far too many runs to Thomians on day one itself. And that 300 plus score certainly did put a lot of pressure on the Thomians. And later on, they tried to claw themselves back into the game, got a few quick wickets, bundled out the Royalists, but still, I think the game was already in Royals' hands. And
Yeah.
like I said, I think sometimes being the underdogs helps the team as well, because sometimes coming into the match as favourites could not be the best thing, because you might be overconfident, you might be cocky, but also it puts a lot of pressure on you because you're expected to win. While
Yes,
the other
indeed.
team, not much is expected of you. So that can help you in the mental aspect of the game as well. Helps you focus more because there's no added pressure on you.
Yeah, and also the fact that they need to show themselves, they need to prove themselves. We are being determined as to be lost. We wanna make that, we wanna overrule that. So that's gonna be the mentality of the people who are coming in as the underdogs as well. But looking at the game now, isn't it quite similar to last year, but in opposite way? St. Thomas College at top, almost at 300 runs at the end of day one. But now depends is the bowling attack. And as we talked earlier on that, seems like there is a chance.
So the players will take a small drink here. It's pretty hot here at the SSC with this heat wave going around as well. Players do need to be hydrated at this time. But I think right now the Thomians, they don't want to do anything too fancy. They'll want to get to around 300 at the end of the day's play, and then look to go on from that point onwards. Because if they look to get around 350 at the end of the day's play, that will be a bit too hard, and then that's when you'll see them just falling. So right now, I think they need to play it smart. They've already got the platform, so they'll probably look to push on to about 300. That should be the plan.
Yes, indeed, the last time that a Thomian got a 5-wicket haul was in 2019, and the fact is that Kalana Pereira, a name that is popular among all the Royalists and Thomians, that Royalists feared, the Royal batsmen feared, because he was something else. With his pace swing, he was able to bowl both spin and pace, as I remember. Because I remember he switched for spin bowling when he had too many wickets on his hand. He was just that good. He had 11 wickets on the 2019 match where St. Thomas College won.
I think Kalana Pereira was a different breed. He got 11 wickets in that match and contributed a lot towards the win in 2019. Well, I think the Thomians have a similar player in Akash Fernando, another left-hand bowler, fast bowler. He's batting right now as well. I think the pace bowling department for the Thomians looks pretty good with Kavind Dias, Nathan Caldera and Akash Fernando forming the core, and then you have Ashain Pereira as well. So Nathan Caldera, Akash Fernando, Kavind Dias, all of these players have played the encounter before, so they have that experience and they've grown over the last year, having played more matches, they practice more. So certainly I think the pace bowling attack is pretty formidable. And if you take a look at the spin bowling department, we have Abid Parnavidana, the youngest player in the side, but he's also been contributing throughout the season, picking up a lot of wickets with the left arm spin. And also we got Darian Diego, an all-rounder, and handy off spin as well. So the Thomian bowling certainly seems pretty good, especially the pace bowling department, which is an experienced unit, if I would say. So they'll be looking to put up a good performance when the Royalists come on to bat.
So, as you said, the Thomians have a great side. So, that would be it from my side of the commentary box. So, I'll be switching it with Dilanjana Vikramasinghe.
Thank you, Hakam, and a very good evening. And a very good evening, Avinash. Beg your pardon, Minash. Very quiet and kind of a good session for all. Here comes Bulan after the drinks break. First ball, a good delivery. So Royalists so far has got 3 quick wickets and now has the approach to bowl them off in the last hour. So what does St. Thomas need to do here?
I think right now the Thomians, they just need to hang in. These two need to build a partnership. I think they've been batting pretty decently over the last few overs. I think wearing the bowlers down. But obviously the runs haven't come that fast so far. I think runs has dried up after that last wicket. But I would mind this from a Thomian perspective. Try and build a partnership, and once you get in, that's when you look to get the runs. That's when you look to be more aggressive. So
Yeah.
I don't mind this from Nathan Kalden and Akash. Gets it, then go for it.
Yeah, that's what the first partnership, the first wicket partnership also did. Soisa and the other batsman also got settled in, and then Soisa went to the aggression shot and got a half century. So that's a good principle to follow. Here comes Bulan Viratunga. A good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman straight to the catching field. So when I was walking down, there were a lot of eminent personalities such as Ahan Vikramasinghe, Sadish Rajapaksha, who all played the Battle of the Blues here, the legacy. So all these boys one day, at least one day, one of these boys will go to the national team. So in St. Thomas' perspective, what do you think about that?
Certainly, I think players have shown promise over the years, especially Cullen. That's a beautiful shot, but just one run.
Straight to the square leg fielder.
Certainly, I think have shown promise and have gone on to play for the domestic teams. But obviously, we haven't seen a player coming into the national team for quite some time now. I think from both schools, if I'm to say. So I think it's up to domestic system to find these players, to get the best out of their talent, and then hopefully one day we'll see more Thomians and Royalists coming into the national side.
Here comes Bulan. Another shot, delivered jab shot and well left by the batsman. Talking about sportsmen, we just need to remind both youngsters in the both sides. So I think in St. Thomas's, you guys have Abid, the young talent, the young left arm spinner, as well as we have Rehan Pires. So those two players is an exceptional player, because at the age of 15, we are playing with the people at the age of 18 and 19 and 17. So that's not easy, but they have performed in the big stage. As you can see, Abid this season, the highest wicket taker for you, as well as Rehan Pires, the third highest run getter for all college. So it's also another, a look at these players, a watch these players. So they have plenty of years to come, plenty of time to play cricket. So definitely they will become successful in their cricket career.
Yes, certainly I think credit goes to the cricket administration of both schools for finding these players at a very young age and putting them onto the big stage straight away. I think you don't see that too often. I mean, Abid Parnavidhana was 14 when he played last year, which I think most players would be playing under 15 cricket. He played for the main team, the under 20 team. So that just shows that age is just a number. It all depends on your talent and how much you want it. And these players, they've shown promise, they've shown that they can do it at the bigger stage, and I see no problem in that. So once again, credit to the school administration for finding these players and getting the best out of them.
Nethvin Dharmaratne starting his new over. So St. Thomas's College, end of the 72nd over, 236 runs for 5 wickets.
we see Nathan Caldera going for a big hit this over. He's been patient so far. So has Akash. Good fielding there by the short mid-wicket fielder. Good stop certainly. Especially Akash Fernando. I'm surprised that he hasn't gone for the big hit yet because he's known to be a pinch hitter. And so far he's looked to be careful, has looked to be more defensive. I think mainly because of the wickets that have fallen in this session so far. But I wouldn't be surprised if he goes haywire in a few overs.
Yeah, like the shots the Thomian batters played were very loose in a perspective, understand. I saw Mahit Pereira and other couple of batsmen getting out for loose foot toss. So that was really unwanted. So if you want to accelerate the innings, you could have middled the ball well. But full credit goes to St. Thomas's College, understanding the circumstances in the first two sessions where the ball was swinging and spinning and the pitch was doing havoc things. So a full credit goes to the Thomian batsmen. But in the last session, Royalists have come back very strongly after tea. A good delivery by Nithwin Dharmaratna and well stopped.
Certainly, I think a few unwanted strokes by the Thomian batsmen. I think they were just trying to be a little bit more aggressive. They were trying to get that score up to about 300 by the end of the session. But I think now they've realized that they need to be a bit more careful about how they go about their business. I think, like I said, Mahit Pereira, I tried to play a left sweep, and Tisen Aliagoda trying to come down the ground, hit it over mid-wicket. That didn't work out as well. So right now I think they've had to reassess, and that's pretty apparent from the way these two are batting. They've definitely looked to be more careful, with Nathan Caldera on 20 and Akash Fernando on 4. So I think from these two, what they need is a partnership, like I said before.
237 runs for a loss of 5 wickets at the end of 75 overs. Talking about all the batsmen's perspective, except Bulan Kulama, all the batsmen were dismissed for loose shot. Even Soisa, who played a well-crafted innings, who could have get a century, century in the big match, just chipped the ball up in the air and was a loose shot. So I think the shot selection of the Thomian batsmen when it comes to second innings must be in a careful manner, I guess.
Yeah, I think they've given their wickets away at certain points. They batted really well, and then they've just given their wickets away, and they just need to be a bit more careful. Short and wide, hammered away, and that might... Oh, good fielding there by the third man fielder. They're coming back for 2.
A good cut shot between the gap of backward point.
Short and wide, there to be hit. I think it should have gone to the boundary, but good fielding out there in the deep.
Didn't got the execution right, really. Understand.
I think didn't get the timing as much as he would have wanted there.
So, and a good shot between the gap of extra covers and cover. It goes for a fence. We were talking about timing right now. And it goes for a boundary the next ball. So I think there's a good shot placement by Nathan Caldera. So we were just talking about timing and execution, and I think the waves of us has gone to him.
Certainly at this point, Nathan Caldera has been there for some time, and he is the set man now for St. Thomas's, and he'll be looking to push on from this point onwards. He has certainly reinvented himself as an all-rounder over the last few years. Came primarily as a fast bowler. Once again, good run.
And straight to the mid-on fielder and a quick single.
You can just see the momentum shifting towards St. Thomas's once again. A boundary and a quick single. Just putting the pressure back on Bulan Veeratunga here.
Bulan Veeratunga very tired, I think. A very tired spell to him. But it's not easy from the morning. These bowlers bowl beautifully and they're trying to keep their length right. So, understanding this is not easy because with the huge temperature around Colombo. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga again. A good defense. So the credit goes to Bulan Veeratunga and Ranuka Mallavarach who bowled long spells in this game. So I think, as you know, in cricket, fitness is key, and these two players have maximized in their fitness levels, and that's why they are fit right now. As you can see in the Sri Lankan cricket team also, like there were some players injured due to the fitness issue and whatnot. I think these two players have done a great job with the temperature levels and other status quo. A good delivery and a backward punch straight to the middle of field. Bulan Veeratunga, right arm for the wicket. Good delivery, and this time towards the backward point gap. It's run into the fence and it will get to the boundary. A good shot by Nathan Caldera. A backward punch, and I think he's cramping.
I think that was Akash.
Yes.
But certainly, once again, expensive over there from Bulan. 2 boundaries, around 12 runs from that over. And that's a good over for St. Thomas's, a much needed over.
And St. Thomas's 248 for loss of 5 wickets.
Certainly now the 300 run mark seems very much gettable. 5 wickets in hand, these two getting set. And hopefully they get there by the end of day's play from a Thomian perspective. But Royal College will be hoping to get a few more breakthroughs here at 10th the Thomians and restrict them to a score below 300.
Netwin Dharmarathan from the south end. Here he comes. A toss-top delivery and very well settled. So Netwin Dharmarathan, speaking about...
And there's a change in the com box. It's as Tuarahan comes in for Minash.
Good evening, Tuarahan. Did I get your name right? Okay. Netwin Dharmaratna, the second ball, punches to the deep mid-wicket region, gets a single.
Yeah, I think that's something that the Thomians have done really well. They've rotated the strikes.
Yeah.
They haven't let the bowlers bowl to the same batsman, and that has kind of disrupted the bowler's rhythm.
Yeah, from the first ball of this game, we saw that Thomians were eager to run quick singles.
I think this will be the partnership that really
and
decides
this
whether
time,
Thomians...
backward point, a good piece of field in the backward point region. If he didn't stop, it would run away for a boundary because this outfield is very quick, and it's quicker than the morning because understanding the sun is going down and the moisture of the grass is been
That
taken.
was a good shot, but the fielders were up to the mark as well. I think this is the partnership that really decides the Thomians' innings.
Another one, straight to the field. Speaking about Nathan Caldera, really, understanding in the last couple of last 3 years, he has played his big match, and he has also played seasons for St. Thomas's. So he has performed well in the seasons, but when it comes to big matches and the big stage, he has not performed as the Thomians wanted. So what's the reason behind this?
So I think it all comes down to pressure and the moment in the game. So there may be many games that he can play hundreds, 50s, anything, but the pressure in the Royal Thomian is something that cannot be parallel to anything else. So I think that would be a main reason for his performance, but I think we'll see a change in that this time.
Yeah, Valitaram. End of the 77th over. St. Thomas's College 250 runs on the board and 5 wickets lost.
I think the Royalists have really got back into the game in this session. But the Thomians have resisted well, and this partnership seems to be getting along really well. And I think this will be.
And now Sinet Jayawardena from the tennis court end, right arm around over the wicket to the right hand batsman. So a kind of a unique field, 3 fielders in the leg side and 1 shot. So probably he's going to toss the ball very much.
It'll be really interesting to see how the Thomians go about after this, because if they want to force a result out of the 3 days, they'll have to actually be a bit aggressive and look for quick runs. So it'll be interesting to see how they go.
But playing with quick runs dismiss the batsman very cheaply. So I think Thomian's approach is going to be defensive as well as a bit of aggression when it comes to the loose balls. So understanding the last 3 wickets were gone very cheaply for a loose shots, for unwanted shots by Thomian batsmen. So wrong shot selection. Sinet Jayawardena, here he comes.
Yeah,
Shot
I think
away.
that can be seen in the careful approach. There haven't been any loose shots or extravagant drives or anything. They just try to knock around the ball and go about it as slow as they can. Just rotate the strike. Again, another solid defense. I think Sinet Jayawardena has been really on his mark in this session.
Yeah, getting 3 wickets so
He
far.
He hasn't really given any freebies to the batsman, and I think that has really led to the downfall of the 3 wickets of the Thomians.
Again a good delivery, this time over pitched, and a good drive by the batsman, but straight to the extra cover fielder there.
The field's spread out, so what this does is it lets the Thomians get the easy singles. So I think that's a big moment in the context of this game.
Yeah, and a quick single, a very tight single between the 2 batters, but safely done. Down to the mid off field. Oh, I guess Sinet Jayawardena's plan here is to toss the ball and make the batsman play. So with that, in a circumstances, you can either get a catch to the long on region. So that's what Sinet's main intention is to these 2 batsmen. Another side of short delivery, straight to point field there.
Yes, but with such a spread out field, will that plan actually work? I mean, the batsmen are easily rotating the strike, so Sinet isn't actually getting a single batsman to bowl at. He's constantly has to change his bowling plan. So maybe if the Royalists kind of get in and cut off the easy singles, I think it'll be better for the Royalists to actually get a wicket.
Yes, of course. But anyway, they have the risk of anyway, it's a 50-50 approach by the Royalists, because they have the risk of batting, because risk of the aggression by the Thomian 2 batsmen, because when you bring the field down, you have all the license to go over the top of the 2 fielders. So that is also in a risk of factor for the Royalists. That's why they have spread the field, and we have a change of bowling here. Ramiro Pereira from the south end. So in the evening, we see in the SSC grounds there is a lot of turn for the leg spinners, even in the domestic level and even in big matches and even Division 3 games, we see a lot of spin there. So what can Ramiro Pereira, can he make his mark here in the evening? Here comes Ramiro Pereira. A good delivery, straight
I think the
to...
Thomians are really playing sensibly after the loss of those 3 quick wickets of not really special deliveries, some loose shots. So I think this is the approach they should go with.
Here comes Ramiro Pereira again, a tossed up delivery down to the catching field, and a good stop by the fielder.
Especially so late in the session, they wouldn't want to lose any more wickets. I think they look to bat through the session today and tomorrow morning as well, and then put a challenging total for Royal to chase down.
I think Thomians can make a run 300 plus mark here, I probably think, because there are now 12 overs left and you only need 49 runs here. So 49 runs in 12 overs is not a big deal to do, but it will be hard. It will be not easy to the batsmen with understanding the pressure that they have lost 3 wickets in quick succession, and the ball is turning right now, so it's not easy. Here comes the batsman again, well defended by the batsman. So the batsman is in 2 minds now, whether I'm going to accelerate the innings or whether I'm going to stay defensive and come tomorrow morning and see what happens. Again, the batsman settles down.
But I think the Thomians should really go for that aggressive approach because look, the big match only 3 days. If they want to force a result, then the aggressive approach right now will be the best option for them. If they score some quick runs and then put the Royalists under the light, then it'll be a pressure session for the Royal batsmen and they could maybe get 1 or 2 wickets in that session itself. So it's really interesting. It'll be really interesting to see how they go.
If I were there, batting in the middle, I would take the mid-take approach. So that means not to be always aggressive, but not always defensive.
The occasional deliveries.
Yeah. Kind of the things that the opening batsman did, Sadev Soisa, who aggressed until his 50, and after that he played his smooth game of getting the odd singles and getting the odd boundaries.
That was a really well constructed innings by
Here comes Sinith Pereira, Sinith Jayawardene, beg your pardon. Good delivery in that good length area, a defense.
It'll be interesting to see Caldera's approach and Akash's because there are 2 different styles of batting.
Chipped up in there. Down to the long off.
Just a single for the Thomians.
Just a single, but a risky shot by Nathan Caldera, just chipped up.
Signs of aggression from the Thomians. We might see an acceleration here.
But it's never easy to play acceleration because from this end, from the tennis court end, the shortest part is the leg side. So playing down the ground is not easy here. But we'll wait and see what will happen here. Here comes Sinith Jayawardene again. This time, when we were just talking about the leg side field,
goes all the way
that's all the way for a 6.
What a shot by Akash Fernando.
A brilliant shot and the first 6 of the 145th Battle of the Blues. Here in SSC, we were just talking about how the leg side is short, and I think the vibes of the commentators went to the batsman suddenly and reminds Akash Fernando to play a huge sleeve shot over the mid-wicket field and a 6. So now St. Thomas is 258 for loss of 5 wickets. Now let's see how Sinith Jayawardene comes back after a 6. A good delivery by him and a quick single. So sensible cricket by Akash Fernando.
Very good running by the Thomians.
Sensible cricket. Got a maximum there. Now rotate the strike.
Yeah, so I think this should be the approach for the Thomians. Akash is the more aggressive batsman of the 2 and I think he should go for the boundaries while Nathan rotates the strikes, defends and does that kind of stuff.
Here comes Sinith Jayawardene again. Cut shot Apesh and in the gap fine leg and backward point and a boundary. Yes, the field doesn't have any chance, so kind of a loose over by Sinith Jayawardene. We really saw this from him. Got hit to a 6, now a boundary. So already 10 runs coming from the over now.
The Royal captain is under a bit of pressure now.
Now that's the approach of St. Thomas, I believe. Now they are showing the signs of aggression. So the scoreboard takes for 263, 5. 5 minutes back we were just thinking about 251. Now, so that's the game of cricket. You can't expect the unexpected.
It's an unpredictable game.
Here comes Sinith Jayawardene again. Tossed up delivery and driven to mid-off, a quick single.
Really good running by the Thomians again.
So this is really good, sensible cricket by the Thomians. They got a boundary, now gets the single in charge. So end of that over, end of the 79th over, 263 for 5 wickets in Thomas.
Partnership building for the Thomians. I think this is how they'll look to go about their game. Play through a few aggressive shots, get some quick runs, and then maybe put the Royalists under the light again to bat in this session itself.
Ramiru Pereira ready to make to bowl.
And I think it's smart that they took on Sinead Jayawardene because he's an off spinner, while going big against Ramiru Pereira would have been a lot harder with the spin he gets away from the right-handed batsman.
It could have been a risk really, actually. But of course, playing against Sinead also is a calculated risk, understanding he has bowled brilliantly in this inning so far and never gave a loose delivery. So those two were really loose deliveries and they capitalized it well, the two batsmen. Ramiru Pereira. Tossed up delivery down to the mid-off region. A quick single by the two batsmen. A chance at the run. The wicket keeper sent. Appeal by the wicket keeper. I probably think he might be
I
safe.
think he might be in.
So Isula Ganegoda, he didn't have the best of times behind the wicket playing his first big match. I think it's the pressure and this mentality of that player, because you have some kind of nerves there involved. Here comes Ramiru Pereira again. A tossed up delivery this time.
Straight back to the bowler.
Ramiru Pereira has this unique kind of thing. What he does is, he flights the ball. While flighting the ball, he turns the ball. So it makes the batsman thinking of what shot should I play. Here comes again. This time again tossed up straight. Misfield by the catching fielder there and a single. Now you see side of aggression by the Thomian batsmen.
I think this is where the Royalists are really letting go of the game, letting go of the easy singles, because see that misfield itself showed that.
Oh, again tossed up, and this time 1 bounce, 2 bounce for a fence.
The Thomian is really going.
Nathan Caldera saw that long on fielder coming to the mid-on region and got the execution right. It was a 50-50 chance, it was a risk, but he knew where he would play. Now again the mid-on field has gone on a deep long on, so
the Thomian is taking the aggressive route here.
Again Ramiru Pereira, a short delivery this time, but straight to the fielder there. So St. Thomas is now suddenly taking on runs to 270 runs to the loss of 5 wickets. Nathan Caldera and Akash Fernando doing a decent job here. Again a tossed up, wide of the slips. This time
that was a big thick edge,
it goes to the fence, just past the fence.
Thomians.
And a brilliant effort by the fielder. So now we see the aggressive route by the batsmen. So Royalists must think of something to stop this, because if not, this will pinch them a lot. That was just upish from the slips, gone.
The Thomian batsmen were lucky there.
Very much lucky. So Ranu Kamal Lavarachi straight. So I think Sinead Jayawardene thinks that using spin is not an option. So
he's gone to his lead pacer.
His main pacer Ranu Kamal Lavarachi. So he has some job to do here. He would try to take a wicket here, but probably his plan A will be to make sure he build a dot ball pressure without aggression.
And I don't think it'll be as easy to go after the pacer as it was to go after the spinner. So I think this is good captaincy from Sinead Jayawardene. We'll see how the Thomians react to it.
Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi running from the tennis court end. A short delivery this time. Was trying to back it, but it was never easy to back.
Akash not backing down, spinner or pacer. The Thomians have shifted gears in the gap of 2 overs and they're really looking to go after the bowlers now.
They're definitely shifting the gear, understanding the day is going to be over. And now it's easy to score runs as well. The ball travels a lot in this ground and the fielders are a bit
There
of
won't be
time.
as much swing or spin.
Short delivery this time, jab to the mid-wicket region, a single. So even the shots the two batsmen play are very aggressive and they're going to hit and just run as soon as possible. So
Just
understanding
trying to whack it out of the ground at this moment. So
there are 25 runs short of the 300 mark. So 275 will also 5 wickets.
I think 300 should be a really good score on this pitch, especially since the Royalists will have to come bat tomorrow in the morning. Another quick single by the Thomians. Really good running by them.
Yes, of course, a quick single by the two batsmen. So a good score here is 300 plus, definitely. So 24 runs short of the 300 run mark, just surpassing the 300 run mark. Ranukumar Lavarachi changing the bowling ends, coming right arm around the wicket. What would his be approach here? A short delivery this time in the gap of mid-wicket and yes,
that's a boundary for the
that's a
Thomian.
boundary in the gap of mid-wicket and fine leg. A short jam delivery, the bread and butter for Nathan Caldera and he whacks it for a boundary. Beg your pardon, Akash. Anyway, these two batsmen's bread and butter is the pull shot and the flick. So when Ranuk is bowling the short deliveries, he must be mindful. What
That
is
was
he
placed
going to bowl?
beautifully between the two fielders. I think at this point the Thomians are just trying to get as much runs as they can in a short span of time and then put the Royalists into battle again.
But never underestimate Royalists because Royal College also have a deep batting lineup. Another shot delivery this time over the mid-wicket fielder, 6 runs. So now going the aerial route, taking the big handle, Akash Fernando, Brendan Maklam. And now we can see some enjoyment here in the Singali Sports Club. That was just, shot and jabbed and that was in his region. And it went over the fence for a
This is
6.
a really powerful shot. We are seeing signs of baseball today in the Thomian batting lineup.
Yeah, Royal is batting lineup. We have Isula, Ganegoda, Yasiru, Dasanayaka. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Another short delivery and this time bowled him off.
Again trying to
After
go for
getting
the
hit
shot.
for a 6 and a boundary, Ranukumar Lavarachi comes back strongly. So that's what they needed here.
He again tries to go for the big shot but loses his wicket in the process.
Hold on, we have a small check of a no ball here. So the batsman is not moved from the grounds. We have a check of a no ball.
Ranuka will be really nervous here.
Is it regarding the no ball or... Yeah, it's not a no ball, it's a fair delivery. So
Akash Fernando
has to walk.
A well played cameo.
A well played cameo, yeah, absolutely. A very aggressive cameo. It was a threat to the Royal College, now departs. So 286 for 6 St. Thomas's College. And Akash Fernando has to depart for
Akash Fernando really provided that rush of runs they needed, and now it will be left to the low order to capitalize on what he has built.
The new batsman is?
Kavinder Dias is the new batsman in.
The new batsman is Kavinder Dias into the crease. So I guess he's the last, these two are the last recognized batsmen for the St. Thomas's College. Then the tail comes in. So I probably think St. Thomas's College won't think that the tail will come at the end of the day. Here comes Ramiru Pereira from the south end. A toss stop delivery this time and gone. A loose shot by Nathan Caldera, and suddenly 2 wickets in quick succession, and St. Thomas is again stumbling here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. That was a very loose shot by the batsman.
The Thomians looking to get quick runs but losing their wickets in the process. 2 consecutive wickets, and now they're really in the hole.
And we have a change of the commentary box within this heat, and Abdul Hakam joins with us.
Thank you, Dilanjana, taking in charge of the commentary box here. I'm Abdul Hakam here, and what a moment to be in the commentary box.
We'll be having Chanul commentating from now on.
So, Chanul, what a moment to be joining the commentary box here. Royal College completely turning the tide. Was that catching practice down there? He just gave it away.
I'm happy that you're confident, Hakam. But I'm pretty sure pride comes with a fall, as they say. But as you can see, Royal College is on a hat-trick ball right now.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see where it takes us.
Come on, Ramir Pereira from Royal College. Can he bring a hat-trick that we haven't seen in the last 5 or 6 years? Well done, well done.
Unfortunate. And the new batsman in is Darian Diego. This is his first year in the first 11. And he's had a quite good season if you look at the stats.
Yes, indeed.
But all-rounder, mainly focused on bowling. And let's see where this goes.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, Chanul, when I came into the commentary box the last few times, I was saying that St. Thomas College is at top and they have the chance of winning the game. Slight appeals down there, but no. So going back to what I was saying that St. Thomas College is on top of the game and they have chances of winning. And now what they need to do is how they're going to take it on to win the game. But now they needed runs. When I came in last, they were at around 220 runs. They have taken a bit of runs, but they need to get at least 300 to 325 by the end of the day. But that doesn't look possible. And on the other side, wickets are tumbling down.
I mean, how come? Based off just the recent over, I guess you can say that. But as you said, you were last year at 220, and that was only like 10 overs ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've been here for quite a while now, and St. Thomas's have been up in the run rate by a lot, especially Akash Fernando.
Yes, indeed.
Very unfortunate that he went out. But to be fair, Nathan Caldera is still in it with his 44 runs, well adjusted to the crease. And Darian Diego, he's a very patient batsman. I'm sure he can keep rotating the crease and giving it to Nathan so that he can reach that half-century milestone.
Indeed. Now, looking at the game, St. Thomas's College at 270s. With about 5 to 6 overs left, how does the game look? Looking at tomorrow, do you think St. Thomas College will declare by end of the day?
Just a reminder, how come the score is currently 286.
Oh,
So, to your earlier question, yes, I believe we'll definitely make 300 today. And about declaring and all, I believe, my personal belief would definitely be that they might declare today as long as they reach 300. And they'll be looking to come out fast tomorrow, get that new ball in and take some early wickets.
Yes, indeed. That's quite really important because wickets were the main reason that Royal College won the game last time around. Because Royal College put on a huge total on the board on the first day, and second day they put pressure on the Thomians. They put a lot of pressure, picking up quick wickets, not allowing partnerships to come, and that's what Royal did, and that's what St. Thomas College needs to do.
Indeed, how come last year it was unbelievable, the partnership with Dasis Manchanayaka and Ramiro. Unfortunate for us, Dasis isn't playing this year, but Mahip is. So let's hope that we'll see a repeat of last year, but in the favor of the Thomian side.
Yes, indeed. A reminder is that Royal College came in as underdogs and were outlined of winning the game, weren't they?
To add on to that, in the same way, St. Thomas's College is coming in as underdogs this year.
I wouldn't really say underdogs because they have been outperforming the season. Okay, keeping aside the rivalry between Royal and Thomas, St. Thomas College has done really well in their season, as well as Royal College. Royal College coming out a bit lows and ups because they did lose 2 games. But on the other side, they won against St. Peter's College. St. Peter's College has been a real dominant school. So winning against them is a pretty good record to coming up to the big match. And also on St. Thomas's side, 3 outline wins, 4 first innings wins. So they also have really good stats coming up to the Battle of the Blues.
Sounds about right, Hagam. And just to mention the quick single, I believe Darian's doing a really good job out there, getting those singles in, rotating the strike.
Yes, indeed.
And coming back to your point, Darian, I believe both schools have had their ups and downs this season, definitely. And I believe you can't really say, because I believe if you look at St. Thomas's performance, they have definitely improved over the season. If you look at the start, we lost to Gurukula College. It was drawn, but we lost in an inning. But then in the same way, Royal College have won an outright against Gurukula, if I remember correctly.
Yes, indeed.
But at the end of the season, we outright beat Trinity College, while Royal outright lost. So I believe
there are ups and downs.
Both teams have had their ups and downs this season, and I would say this is a very well-matched game
Yes,
play,
indeed.
with both teams having good players. And I don't think it will be one-sided like last year.
Yeah, definitely. It came down as one-sided and it went down as one-sided, but just the sides changed a bit, didn't it?
Unfortunately for us. But let's see, maybe this year, St. Thomas's College is definitely looking to get that shield back home. You know, boys are hungry for it, and I can see it in their playing style. If you look at Akash Fernando, massive run rate, and a very aggressive player, as you can see. Came in fast, went out fast, but he got it running.
And not only that, Akash Fernando set up the tone here, what they needed, and he still has not done his main job. His main job is with the ball, and that's what I'm fearing of. Akash Fernando, Nathan Caldera, Kavinda Dyers, the 3 trio attack. That's like the Australian pace attack. Because looking at schools cricket, Kavinda Dyers has been there for the past 3-4 years, I guess. And even Kavinda Dyers, Nathan Caldera, and Akash Fernando last year, he was the backbone of St. Thomas College bowling last round. I think he picked up 4 wickets in the first innings and so on.
Definitely Hakab. And I believe while the Royalists have a really good bowling side this year as well, we are yet to see the real might of the Thomian bowling side.
Yes, indeed.
The fast bowlers, as you mentioned, they've been terrific throughout the season. And let's not forget Abhit Paranavitana, yet to bat. But biggest run take of St. Thomas's College with 65 wickets this season. And just at around 15 years old. Massive.
That's something to be appreciated. Abhit Paranavitana, last time I played this game.
And a brilliant shot by, I believe, Nathan Caldera.
Coming down the track, taking on the full toss there. Ramiro Pereira coming down as a leg spinner. He has been a bit off when he comes down to the full tosses. Coming down the track again, opportunity for a catch. And that's a soft dismissal trying to put Thomians on the front, but Royal College coming back onto the game. That's the 8th wicket here at St. Helens Sports Ground. Ramil Pereira again, he picks up his 4th wicket of the game, and the Thomians coming downhill.
Unfortunate. Darian Diego, I believe, trying to go for that full shot, but missed by just a bit, and he went straight to the fielder. Coming onto the pitch, I believe, will be Ashane Pereira, all-rounder, very patient with the bat. It's perfect for this time of day, and I believe all our hopes are resting on him right now to make sure we get past that 300 mark.
So channel, I don't think we have to wait for a declaration. Seems to be like you all are going to be all out before the end of the day.
Very challenging words by you, Hakam, considering it's only 8 runs away.
Yes,
But
indeed.
let's
I am
see.
a passionate royalist, I can say.
That's good to hear. Always have passion for your school. But maybe don't let passion misguide you in the face of
Definitely.
logic.
But yes, indeed, despite having the heated match going on, heated rivalry between us, the brotherhood between us says the same. Like, it has always been like that for the last few years. I've been working with the Thomians, and never that we had an argument or anything. We have always worked in unity, and it was always great working with you all. Even this live broadcast brought to you by the media units of Royal College, St. Thomas College, and the St. Thomas College ICT Society. So we can see that it's the both schools collaboratively putting on this live broadcast. Even the commentators are all one side, Thomian on the other side. So it's perfectly balanced, and even looking at the big match, how it's organized, it's the Royal Thomian committee. Both schools join together to put up a host, to host up this massive contest.
Indeed, Hakam. And I believe no one really speaks about that enough, in my opinion. While there's a fierce rivalry dating back ever since both schools were started, right? What you forget to mention is that underlying brotherhood that's also existed since both schools started. From the very first day, we've had brothers who played for both schools. We've had people, even our college songs are written by the people of opposite schools.
Definitely.
And so even always in our history, that brotherhood has always been there. And I must say, as my first time commentating, but being a long time member of the media unit, it's been a pleasure actually working with y'all. And I've never had any complaints about y'all. Great work with y'all for sure.
But yeah, definitely, I think I'm putting you in a tough position here to commentate. But yeah, I was at that position I think just like an hour or so before, because Royal was a bit on the back foot, and I had to stay a bit calm. But now I can talk all I want.
Of course, Zakam. Patience is always a virtue. And in the same way, I believe Darian's patience, along with Ashane Pereira, sorry, my apologies, PKCs and Ashane Pereira are looking to get that patience across to everyone else. A lot of defense shots, as you can see on the board. A lot of dot balls, but I believe by end of day they're trying to reach that 300 milestone still, so that ultimately on the scorecard will be the victors of day one, I believe.
That's aerial, and gone. Royal College picks up another wicket, and that was a defensive shot. He was going really defensive, and just as he tried to make some runs, Thomas's College loses another wicket. Royal College picks up the 9th wicket, and they are back on the game, I can say.
Very, very unfortunate to see. I believe it was Darian really aiming for that big shot to get that score on and finish fast. Again, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Ashane Pereira trying to get that high shot in, but missing by just a bit, and it going straight over to the fielder. I believe the pressure has certainly got to them, but you can't blame them, you know. Where that atmosphere on the field, I don't think anyone can imagine batting in a crease full of 30,000 people.
Yes,
That's more than some international matches as far as I've seen, especially for a test match, brother.
Yes, indeed. Let alone the fact that they are on the back foot now. Thomians have put on a great score at the board, and this is enough to push for a result. And as I said earlier as well, it all depends on how the Thomian bowling does
for all college batting tomorrow.
Speaking of bowling, we have our bowling superstar, Mr. Abid Parnavidana, at the crease right now, aiming to get the last 7 runs desperately needed to get that 300 mark.
Yes, indeed, but milestone doesn't matter, do they?
Are you sure about that, though?
I mean, it does put a name to it, some kind of value to it, but whether it's 295 or whether it's 300, it's just a 5-run mark. I mean, like, when you look at one day international or a T20, that 5 runs does mean a lot. But when it comes to this, I mean, it depends. Because, yeah, I don't want to talk about how predictive cricket is because it's totally unpredictable.
Yes, definitely. And Akam, I believe you're ignoring the psychological aspect of it for a bit, because certainly there's a difference between 290, even 299 runs and that 300 run mark.
Definitely.
When you're thinking about it, I feel that's the same with maybe like marketing prices. They're just knocking 1 cent off, but it feels very different.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can degrade that 300 mark because I believe it's very important, and that's certainly what the Thomians are aiming for, judging by their shots.
Definitely. Ramana Perera coming in from the Vidyamam at the end. What can he offer here? Just one more wicket left. And I think if that wicket is being taken away from the Royalists, that would be T. I beg your pardon, that would be stumps. Ramana Perera floats it up, balls it full, and well played.
PKC back to his defensive shots, waiting for that one mistake so that he can capitalize on it.
So count the dice. If the strike changes to Abid Padivardhana, that's gotta be the crucial moment for all college. But for St. Thomas's College, he needs to be on strike. Count the dice has to keep the strike. Just as how in international cricket, the settled batsman does not pass the strike on to the non-striker. So let's see how Sinat Javadhan also handles that. Trying to get Abid on strike.
Definitely, Sinat's definitely out there trying to get that single out so he can single out Abid Paranavidana, if you could say.
I think that's the last ball of the over. If not, why would he risk? Is it the last ball? No, indeed. We have a few more balls left in this over. One more ball left. Ramana Perera to Abid, the new batsman on crease, the last man, the 11th man. Can Royal College uproot the stumps or uproot that wicket? No, Abid does well there.
Abid Paranavidana holding on well. I believe there's certainly a lot of pressure on him as well, considering his age. I believe Counts Dias is back on strike, so we can hope for that next 6 runs. Just 6 more, how come?
As I said, for me, that 6 runs does not matter. It's not huge for me, but indeed, the psychological aspect.
And
that's crucial. I can say that's crucial, but I'm trying to evade that question. I am trying to evade that.
It's fine, how come we all try to evade our problems?
Yeah, definitely. That's how we can move on.
Of course. But at a certain point, I believe it's just more than just the 300 runs. They're trying to show that like they can't get out. They can't just get bundled out like that. Even if they don't reach the 300 runs, I believe how come that they're trying to show is that they're going to go down with a fight right now.
Yes, indeed. This score at the moment, as I said earlier as well, they have done it. They have really well done. They have done it really well. But the only thing is, if a score like 350 was there, that would have put the Royalists mounting pressure on them, right?
Definitely. I believe if you look at today's innings, though, it's been pretty well, like going just off the top of the board. s.Thomas with 83 runs, massive for a fresher, missing that 100 mark by just a bit.
That's a pretty risky shot down there. He went for a paddle sweep, more like a deal scoop. I mean, like, that is really, really risky. But at the end of the day,
at the end of the ball. He got the runs.
Indeed, Hakam, and I believe that's what they're aiming for. Take the risk, but because at this point, like I said, just say 4 more runs for that milestone. 4 more runs to go down in the history books.
But yeah, hopefully the Thomians don't risk it out just for that milestone. I mean, like, why don't we go for the 6? Just 6 more, just 4 more runs and get themselves out.
Indeed, Hakam. So obviously, we are hoping that they have their patience tucked and ready as the defense balls continue. Not many overs left either, but for 4 more runs, I believe St. Thomas is ready to get there.
So around 3 more overs left. By the end of this over, there's going to be 2 more overs left.
Indeed, Hakam. And
it's a pretty complete day. Royal trying to get that last wicket. St. Thomas College trying to get that 300 run mark. What a game of cricket it has been.
Indeed, Hakam. Definitely not like some test matches I have been to. Royal Thomian has always been a very eventful day, whether it's for Royalists or Thomians. And today I believe both sides can leave satisfied a bit. Thomians for getting up to this total, and Royalists also for breaking it in the middle before it could reach immense proportions like 400.
Definitely. When it looked like an hour ago, it did seem like that they could comfortably get to 350, but it did fail apart for St. Thomas College. But now going to the game, Abhit on strike. Momentarily, this is the last ball of the over, as I know. Sinajavadana balls it outside the off stump. Not a really pressurizing delivery for Abhit, and that again puts Kavindra Dias on strike. Kavindra Dias has been on top. His mind in game has been perfect. He's not allowing Abhit to strike main balls, face main balls, and he has been keeping the strike to himself. Even though there was a whole open field, a whole area of runs he could score, he opted not to. And I think that's really important because they need to bat more.
Indeed, Hakam, and I believe this is a very smart play by both Kavindra and Abhit. Sinith, I feel, has obviously left the field open for a few runs to go here and there, in the case that he can get Abhit back on strike and put the pressure back on him.
Definitely.
But Abhit and Kavindra perfectly playing it out, so that Kavindra is always on strike.
In form. Leg spinner.
And a shot. Unfortunate, my bad.
In form,
stop
leg
shot
spinner,
in the
Ramil
middle.
Pereira coming on.
Stop shot in the middle.
Ramil Pereira bowling the first ball as a full toss coming down again. It's in the air, and it's gone. St. Thomas College all out for 290s before 300 run mark. I'm sorry, Chenul, but Royal has done it. What a beautiful way to end the game. The Royal flags are all over the ground. 10 wickets, all out. And that's going to be Stumps ending in Royal fashion.
And I believe Lavinash has a few words to say here. So I'll leave with the words that I'll be back tomorrow. And so will the Thomian bowlers, Abhit and PKC. So let's see what they have in store for tomorrow, Hakam.
Yes, indeed.
Over to you, Lavinash.
Welcome, Lavinash. How does it feel to come in at a crucial moment like this?
297 all out. Apparently, that is a good score for this surface on day 1. So, on day 1, scoring 291 in 88 overs at a pitch which is favorable for seamers at the first session. It is a very good innings. You know, even before the third session, we mentioned that the Thomians will be looking to score more than 275 to 300 runs. And as we said, they have scored 297. They were a bit more aggressive on the third session, but unfortunately, like they have lost many wickets, and they couldn't surpass 300. But it is a very good score. Tomorrow, when they come back tomorrow morning, they can go with Abhit and Diego and Diogo, the two main spinners of the Thomian side. I guess they'll be taking the ball at the very beginning, because we will be seeing some turn of the pitch tomorrow, as well as Nathan and Kavintu will be coming back tomorrow, which will give them a bit more swing as well as turn of the pitch tomorrow. I guess 297 is a good score. Hopefully this ends up in a good decision.
Lavinash perfectly handled that. But indeed, Royal College picking up 6 wickets in that last session. Downfall for St. Thomas College, but I'm not talking as a royalist here. St. Thomas College did really well there. 297 on the board off the first day. That put themselves on the front foot. But what happened at the last? St. Thomas's College needed at least 350 run mark to put pressure on the royalists. 297 is an average score, as I say. So Royal College has done well. St. Thomas's College has done well. But as I said, Royal College ended that in a fashion. But coming back tomorrow,
if we look at the session, why the first session was supposed to be in favor of Royal, but actually with the vice players Thomian have turned side, and even the second session, they have taken it off from the Royalists, and in the third session, they were supposed to have some aggressive play. They were looking to score 300 of that third session, but they couldn't. But we have had a good day of cricket, I guess, even though it's a hot day. We had a way hotter actions in the middle of the pitch. It was a good game. It was fair for both the sides. I guess both the sides have shown some good talents, especially Sineth as a captain coming up and picking up the main wickets. His field setup was exceptional. The fielding from the Royalists were exceptional. They were able to score. The fielding was actually notably very good. They were able to score nearly 40 runs in the field. They were like flying here and there, and especially the field setup from the national captain Sineth was actually good.
Yes, definitely, Lavinash. Now, looking at how the game could move forward, St. Thomas College putting up a target of 300 runs to get the lead for Royal College. So Royal College tomorrow, on their side, what they have to do is they have to put out a good score. They can't lose wickets. They have to get to a score at least close by to 250 plus, so that the Thomians don't get a huge lead on their hand. And the Thomians on the other side, they need to pick up wickets, and they have an absolute bowling lineup. Akash Fernando, Kavin Dias, Nathan Caldera, absolutely experienced players. Akash Fernando is really experienced. Coming down from the last big match, he picked up the majority of the wickets that Thomians got. Kavin Dias and Nathan Caldera, they have been experienced campaigners from 3 to 4 years playing the Battle of the Blues. So that's something that's needed, experience. And that's something that Royal College lacked on their side. And again, Abid Palevadan, the youngster, picking up so much wickets of the season. So that puts St. Thomas's College a huge chance at the Shield. But Royal College, they only have one job, and it is so simple for them. They should keep it at home. And all the Royalists wish for that, and the Thomians want that back home, as I say. I mean, back home means, for me it's Royal, for Thomians it's at Mount Lavinia.
Yeah. So totally it was a day of good cricket. Tomorrow there will be better cricket, and Royal is going to walk in with some good spirit that they can bring back, they can retain the trophy, and Thomians will be coming with a big grit that they will bring back the trophy home. Wow, Chanul is back here in the commentary. Let's see.
And on our side, on Royal side, Dilanjana would be replacing me.
Yeah, thank you, Hakam, and welcome, Chanul. So just last bit of ideas, Channel here. So Royalists have done a decent job in the last sessions, getting 7 wickets. Not easy with the status quo they were, with the mentality. In the other hand, St. Thomas's, I get just 2 words to say: loose batting, more aggression, more wickets to the Royalists. So
I feel that's part and parcel of the game, right?
Yes, of course.
If you look at the St. Thomas's match today, we were batting quite conservatively in the morning, in the first 2 sessions, and we racked up a decent score of around 200 with the contributions of people like Sadev, even Bula. I would say he goes unmentioned for his 13 runs, but that strike that he kept on.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Testing. Testing. Are we going live? We are going live.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the post-match interviews with Channel here. And welcome.
And Hakam himself.
Yes, indeed. A lot of excitement going on here at the Scenery Sports Ground, and Royal College ends it in fashion, as I said earlier. Going back to the debate, Channel, how is it going for y'all? 297 runs for the loss of 10 wickets. Day 1 finishes.
Indeed, Hakam. And speaking of debate, before the interview, Hakam told me that since St. Thomas won the Royal Thomian debate this year, he's gonna come out for revenge today.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not on the other side. I'm not on the academic side. But cricket it is. I'm all here to talk, brother.
Alright. Let's speak then. So,
Yes,
St.
indeed.
Thomas's had a brilliant innings, I may say so.
Yes, indeed.
Especially the first 2 sessions with Sadev Soisa getting to that 83 runs as a fresher as well. And as I said earlier, Senadi Bulankulama's 13 runs, which goes unmentioned a lot of times, but which actually really helped us bring that run rate up a bit.
Yeah,
and
definitely to keep the game settled, because St. Thomas College last time in 2023 when St. Thomas College lost the shield, what went wrong was the opening batsman, the top order, which collapsed downside. And this time around they battled Rankamala, they battled Bulan Viratunga, and that's how St. Thomas College kept the game alive in the first session and second session. So the new ball was perfectly handled by the Thomians. So looking at the scores of the first session, 97 for 1 with Sadev Zoiza with 66 not out. And Dinath Gunawardena and Senadi Bulankalama. Dinath Gunawardena was not out. He played a really crucial innings as well. And 97 for the loss of 1 wicket was at the first session. And the second session, it was 173 for 2. And now it's 297 for 3. And looking at the scores, 100 runs, around 100 runs each session. But the fall of wickets, 2 wickets in the first, 1 wicket in the second, 6 wickets. I beg your pardon, 2 wickets in the second, 6 wickets in the last session. And that all began because of how St. Thomas College wanted to accelerate.
Indeed, how come? I believe, now that you mentioned the sessions and the runs scored in each, around 97 runs in the first session, pretty good as a start. We definitely went off to a slow and steady start, and it paid off with, as you can see, Sadev going for that 83. And if you look at the second session as well, we are again picked up around 89, around something like that. So again, that slow, steady pacing going forward with the loss of a few wickets like Sadev and Senadi. And a lot of people might say that the third session might have been a failure because of us trying to accelerate, right?
Yes.
But then again, once you look at the once you look at the runs scored, we've gone for around 100 runs in that third session, and I believe that is crucial for St. Thomas's because at that point in time, our main goal was, now that we are steady and in the crease, just to get that runs on the board and see if we can have a good enough total to declare today itself and come forward tomorrow with the bowling.
Yes, indeed. St. Thomas College, coming into the third session, they required the movement, they required the momentum to advance. They wanted runs at the last session because looking at how the game is, how the rivalry is, where the shield is situated now, it's back at Reed Avenue, it's at Royal College, and if the game comes to a draw, that means Royal College will be getting the shield. St. Thomas College, at their point of view, they need to get the shield back at home. They need to win this game. So what they need to do is push the time, they have to make use of every single ball. Getting 300 today, what they need to advance is the wickets tomorrow. As we talked earlier, St. Thomas College has a great bowling lineup. The trio pace attack with Kavindra Dias, Nathan Caldera, Akash Fernando, all three experienced campaigners. Nathan Caldera and Kavindra Dias, as we have mentioned before also in the match, has picked up over 3 to 4, has played for over 3 to 4 years in the first 11 team.
Indeed.
Akash Fernando playing his first Battle of the Blues last year really did well, being the backbone of the team, also being the only left-handed bowler. So he has a really crucial part tomorrow. And not to mention that the whole 10 wickets that fell today was off spin bowlers. 4 from Sirat Jayawardene, 4 from Ramir Pereira, 1 from Netwin and 1 from Yenul. So 10 wickets of spinners, no wickets from the pacers. Bulan Veeratunga, Ranaka Malavirachi could not do anything that this surface could offer. So looking at tomorrow, how impressive do you think the Thomians could be with their pace attack, with the new ball?
Indeed, Hakam. As you said earlier, I believe time is the most valuable commodity for those 11 out there in the Thomian side right now. It's never easy to bring the shield back home, something you all might have experienced last year.
Yes, indeed.
And definitely this year, it's a very tense battle between very evenly matched teams. So time is of the essence for the Thomians. And I believe interesting statistics with the pace bowlers. So I believe Nathan Caldera, PKC Dias, Akash Fernando, all of them very experienced bowlers, both throughout the years and especially this season. So they'll definitely be looking to get that new ball used up very quickly and try to pick up some early quick wickets. And of course, we have our spinners, the young superstar Abhit Parnavitana, Darian Diego, and the part-time spinners as well, like Tisena, Heliagoda and Dinet. So all around, I believe Hakam, my bad.
Yes.
All around, I believe that the Thomians are going to look to get early wickets with those, with the fast bowlers, and then quickly switch to the spinners to get those
And
surprise
Chenul,
wickets.
we have been talking about the Thomian balls, but we have not been talking about the Royal batsmen.
Indeed, how
We've
come?
got Ramir Pereira, we've got the captain of the Sri Lankan under-19 team, Sirat Jayawardene, Ovin Amanpola, Rehan Peer is the sensational young talent. He has been dominating the Thomians in the last match in the Mustangs Trophy. He scored 70 runs, majority of the team's total. So he's on form. Ovin Amanpola, Ramir Pereira, we got Sirat Jayawardene, we got Netin Panapitia, Netin Dharmaratne, beg your pardon. So all on point. So we can't say that the Royal batting department is downside, because Thomian could be great, but we overruled them last time. Don't you remember that?
Indeed, how come? And I would definitely say it's not going to be an easy day for the bowlers. They're exceptional players as they are, but they are going up against also evenly exceptional players. And so, very tough day for the bowlers. And I believe we haven't talked about the Royal bowling enough, considering Sirat Jayawardene, the captain, and the vice captain, both picking up 4 wickets.
Yes, indeed.
Massive contributions by both of them. And I'm pretty sure both teams are going to be looking for a very intense game tomorrow. And as a Thomian myself, I'm backing the bowlers tomorrow for sure.
Yes,
and hoping for those early wickets and those surprise wickets that Darian and Abhit are always going for.
And indeed, the massive scores that could be put on by the Royalists and that could destroy a lot of hearts here at the boys' end of St. Thomas College. But indeed, I won't predict anything, because last time around the Thomians predicted that the game could end in 2 days in favour of St. Thomas College. But yeah, the shield was going away from them, unfortunately. And yeah, as long as I'm boasting around here, I also have the fear of Kavindra Dias and Nathan Caldera breaking the stumps there.
I'm sure you are, Hakam. And I believe, as they say, I wouldn't be too sure about being confident about all that. Overconfident, I would say.
Yes,
because that's proven to be fatal for both teams throughout the years. If you look at 2019 as well. But I believe Thomians this year coming in as the underdogs. They're looking forward. They're hungry and they're thirsty. They're looking for those wickets and they're looking to quickly get back on strike again for the second innings, so that we can finally get that shield back where it belongs.
And definitely coming to the end of this live, what we always had talked in the commentary box was that despite the heated game going on in the middle, despite the heated arguments that we are having now also, we share a great brotherhood. Since the start of the Royal Thomian rivalry, we've always excelled differentiating from the other schools, the other rivalries, is that the brotherhood and the unity that we have together. The joint organizing committee is doing a great job to keep up the big match with the sponsors. And on our side, this live broadcast is brought to you by the media unit of Royal College, the merclive.com, the media unit of St. Thomas College, the St. Thomas College ICT Society. So as you can see, even the commentators, we have a blue and gold tie as well as the Thomian tie. So it's all joint, we are doing it together, and we would appreciate all the support that you guys, the viewers, could give us by sharing this link and promoting this live stream, as there's a lot of hard work going on behind the scenes. And we also apologize for the mistakes that we could do on the visual side, such as the scoreboards could be a little delayed and stuff. But indeed, we are working on it. We are trying to bring the best for you all. And with that, I think I would end my speech here.
Thank you, Hakam. Not much to say as well, but I would love to reiterate the point that you brought up. Lovely point. The fact that throughout all this rivalry that has existed for 145 years on the field, and even more than that, ever since both schools have started, right? Under all that rivalry is that brotherhood that never dies. And you can see that especially with stuff like the joint committee. Both men from both sides coming together to make this wonderful event of success, you know. And definitely this is a great experience in the media box working with y'all. Last year we were working alone, but this year I'll admit I had my doubts, but it's going much way better than both of us have expected, I would say.
So just that last year we did separately. The earlier years this channel has been going on, and yes, so it's not something new. Indeed. As I suppose for now.
Indeed, Hakam, and I believe this channel has a lot of potential to go forward in the future as well, and maybe expanding into the other Roy Thomians as well,
yes,
if
indeed.
there's interest in it. Final words I would say is that more than anything, I've enjoyed a lovely game of cricket today, and I think at the end of the day that's really what matters, whether you enjoyed the game as both as a spectator and as a player. So my last words would be, I hope the team's doing well, both teams, and I hope tomorrow they are going to come out there, give their best and enjoy it.
Yes, indeed, there's a lot of excitement tomorrow, and as of my part, don't call it biased, but the game ended in a royal fashion. Thank you, and signing off, I'm Abdul Hakam.
Not much to say there, Hakam. Game might have ended in a royal fashion, but let's see how the entire game ends after 3 days.
Definitely, that's there.
Looking for a Thomian win over here, Hakam. Signing
Hopefully,
off.
Hopefully for the Thomians. Thank you, then.
Thank you, guys.